Are you okay with us being here?
Lady.
Lady, lady. Yes. Ashley. Is it a lady Ashley is talking to? Or are you referring to Ashley?
It just said Ashley, I'm not kidding.
Whoa! Ashley just got your name. She has now ascended.
I don't know if you heard that, Pip, but your sister from another mister here, Piper, just said we should put Pip on FaceTime.
That was crazy.
That's a good way to end the night, though.
Yeah.
Great way to end the night.
Wild.
Okay, we need to.
What is that?
Now.
Yeah, what was that sound?
What?
I thought that was you rolling something.
I thought that was you rolling something.
At first I thought it was outside, but then it sounded like it was something.
That was-
inside.
That sounded like it was from in here. What was that?
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. It just shuts off the armor.
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
That was, I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
It's either called Annenberg or Annenberg Mansion, and it is in historic Manassas, of Manassas, Virginia.
Short people will be like.
Yeah, the short people will be fine. Okay. So welcome everybody to the USS North Carolina. This is the Wildwood Sanatorium. And it looks like we've got really good Wi-Fi for this. This is where we're starting the investigation tonight. There's my partner in crime, Phil Rossi. Coming at you.
I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that? Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
All right, hold on. Hold the phone, everyone. I'm going to isolate this section. Isolate this section. Okay.
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something you need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls.
It's right there. I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
Is that still going off in there, Tina?
I'm going to hand you the cat balls, if that's cool.
I would like the cat balls.
Feeling like something you need to go on the bed.
Someone needs some cat balls. You have 3 cat balls. You mean the big one?
try to 1, 2, and then I will put this one on the bottom. And
So I
this
see you're
one
having a lot of fun.
on the top. And then
Thor, has anyone ever called you a Bond villain in a previous life? Because, man, I swear to God, it just sounds like saying, it seems you have the upper hand in the cards, Mr. Bond.
I mean, I never said I was.
I wish I knew how to quit you, Thor. I wish I knew how to quit you. Oh, my God.
Which is a 3/3, and Valgavoth, which is
6/6.
a 6/6.
Where's the beef? It's on Mike's battlefield where it is.
It is a 6/6 on Mike's battlefield. You know what, Mike? I don't believe you'll sacrifice your Valgavoth. I don't believe you'll do it.
Do it for the vine. You ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe you're gonna do it. I'm gonna send Yuma.
Go ahead and block. You won't.
You won't do
Have
it.
you lost life yet in your turn?
No.
You're about to.
Is my entire hand counter? Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
This is a game
All
for the
right.
ages. I'm gonna save
This is
this
a
puppy.
game. This is
This
a
is a
game.
game, chat.
All right, we untap the list. We untap the list. We're both at 1.
I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell, Nick. I don't hear no bell. All right, this is it. Yep. Oh my God, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this, chat? No. No. I want to go back to the feel goods. I want to go back to the feel goods with this game. Just no. No. Oh.
We already got the candle blowout.
And you'll know when it's speaking to you through the parabolic microphone.
Yeah.
I also put a microphone in the kitchen.
Ho! 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 Got it!
Got it!
Got it! Got it!
Like I said,
Got it!
You'll know.
Got it!
Yep.
Got it! I refuse to believe this is industrial. I don't think so. Night fever? Hang on, everybody. I swear to God, sometimes, everybody. They're saying this is morning, Cobalt. They're saying this is industrial. As we go to black. They're saying this is industrial. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pause this because that is not industrial. I'm going to refresh play.pretzel.rocks. And we're going to try that again. Let's see if it gives me night fever again for industrial. Yeah, okay. That's a step in the right direction. It still sounds a little synthwave to me. Still sounds a bit synthwave, but okay. Let's try. What is with the synthesizer on industrial? I have to sort this because I want to get in the mood for spooky stuff. That's not too bad. You know what? I'll let this pass. Heck, I'll even like it. Morpheus, I need guns. Lots of guns. Okay, it fits. No cogs in the design, no, but it is pretty baller because it's Nuzzulland, baby. It's Nuzzulland. Right before we went live, I got a message from my wife. So I need to double check and see what's going on here. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. Sounds good. So I need to take care of this real quick before we get going. How about we do... Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Okay. And we just booked that interview. Nice to get a little shot in the arm after hearing of some of the headlines and what's going on and how messed up some things are in the world. But you know what? We're good. Elbow? Oh, that's right. Elbow gave me a shout out because I rated. That's right. I forgot about that. Hi, everybody. Hope you all are having a good start to the day. And today was a late start kind of thing, mainly because I got my exercise on, so another one. I'm feeling good because I got my exercise on. It felt great actually to get my exercise on. And what was the other thing? That's going on here? I'm still kind of comprehending what happened yesterday in my stream. For anybody that missed it, I spent yesterday going through my cards, going through my Duskmourn and Edge of Eternity's cards because I not only wanted to sort them out by color, but I wanted to sort them out by mana cost and alphabetically by mana cost. That may be ridiculous. That may be just absolutely insane of me, but I did it, and I tell you something, I have not had numbers that consistent and that positive in quite some time. I'm the guy that wrote Twitch for Dummies, and I'm here to tell you, you people are confusing the crap out of me. I'm just Just gonna come out and say it.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
You guys confuse the crap out of me, but the thing is, you're here now, and I appreciate you, and Twitch Dad loves you, and we are good. Fee, I see you out there wanted to say hey. I remember when Faz used to be scary. You know, I think it's been a while since I played Faz, and honestly, I think parts of it are still scary as hell. I still jump when I play it, but you know, it's like ghost hunting. It's like ghost hunting when you think about it. We've been at this for 5 years. Me and Phil, we've been at this for 5 years, and I'm still trying to figure out if we still get scared at certain locations. I know I get very unsettled. I get very unsettled at certain places. As far as jump scares, that's a different thing altogether. But I'm talking about like, see, I think everybody has a different gauge or a different evaluation of fear. When we say fear, right? Oh, you do get bonus points for that. Yes, you do get bonus points for that fee. But what I mean is like, okay, perfect example. I don't get scared anymore when I go to Linville. I don't get scared when I go to Linville. I have a great time when I go to Linville. Jenny Wade. I don't get creeped out anymore when I go to Linville. When I go to Jenny Wade. Gettysburg unsettles me. Gettysburg on a whole unsettles me. When we went to TRANS-ALLEGHENY, I got scared a couple of times, but I got scared by Phil and by Phil's daughter Piper, right? I had a moment. Was I scared at TRANS-ALLEGHENY? I was unsettled and a little on edge twice. No, I take it back. I was unsettled once I got into the 4th floor. The 4th floor and the 3rd floor did scare me a bit. But the thing is, what I'm defining as scared is I was unsettled. I didn't feel like I was in a right place. The other time I felt truly and honestly scared, and again, it was more like intensely unsettled, was when I had the incident on the 3rd floor. And if you've seen part 2 of our TRANS-ALLEGHENY investigation, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's when I was unsettled. But I really do think that when it comes to being scared at when it comes to being scared at a location, I truly believe it's more about, it's not about the where you're actually screaming, but it's when you feel like there is something that is completely and totally off, and it is you're just there's something, there is something wrong with the place. And I would say TRANS-ALLEGHENY made me feel that way. Wildwood made me feel that way. I was not unsettled at Hinsdale. I was not scared in the least in Hinsdale. If anything, I was like, okay, show me what you got. Show me what you got. I want to see if you are truly worth the hype. Oh. Oh shit. I just found out Steve applied for the grant as well. Look at that. Look at that. Steve applied for the grant as well. Look at that. Oh. Hang on. Let's see. What's a good one? What's a good one to give him? Oh, that's it. That's it. Sorry, I'm trying to type him a congratulatory message. And then one more for good measure. So what I'm saying here is that I just discovered that Steve Saylor, everybody, just applied for the same grant as I did for MagicCon Atlanta. And so, yeah, that's a thing. Oh, also, I've been told I'm going to be wrapping up. Hey, Spence, how are you? I was just told by my better half, I think I'm going to be wrapping up stream early today because there's an event involving writers that Pip wants to go to, and apparently Phil is going to as well. So I'm going to go on ahead and go to that. I'm going to play by ear, see what it's like. I always get nervous when I go to these kind of writer events because, excuse me, the last time I went to a writer thing, and what I mean by writer thing, it's like I'm going, I was going to a networking event, or, I think that's what they were trying to frame it as. It was a bunch of writers trying to sell their books to other writers. And let me tell you something, that was kind of incestuous and a little oogie. And I'm trying to avoid that. Yeah, it kind of happens, Fee. It kind of happens. So good morning, everybody. It is still morning. Yes, it is still morning. And we're going to go till about 6:30 or so, and then I'm going to do this thing. Maybe even 6. But game plan is we are shifting attention to the Hinsdale house today. But I want to kind of ease into that. I kind of want to, lumber up a bit. Just, get the brain going, because I feel like I've been a little sluggish today. For no real good reason. I've just been feeling very sluggish today. I shouldn't be, because I'm, I've made some headway on a few things. I think I'm going to leave my schedule, my current schedule with OSI. I'm going to leave it alone. And I think I'm just going to go on ahead and post this review that I wanted to do. I'm going to post it either as a special 5-minute paranormal, or I'm going to go on ahead and wait, and then 3 weeks later drop it. Which might not be a bad thing, because by that time they're either getting ready for their finale, or they're going to be 7 shows in. So if you're wondering what I'm talking about, may the cards be ever in your favor. We'll find out, Sly. We will find out, won't we? We will find out. So the thing I wanted to do, this was the thing I was kind of debating back and forth. I didn't want to push back my review of the Envoy 2, because the folks at Ghost Up have been waiting for that, and I don't want to sit on it any longer. I want to get to it. And I told them I was going to get to it by April, because I thought I was going to be launching the series or the season earlier than when I did. So now I'm like, I want to give them top priority. But where I'm going with this is that there's a new show on Apple Plus, and I recommend to everyone. If you do not have Apple Plus, this, along with other stuff like Ted Lasso and Monarch Legacy of Monsters, and the one I just recently finished, Hijack. I just finished season 1. That's the series with Idris Elba. And there's Hijack, and then there's Hijack season 2. First season, Driss is on a plane. Second one, he is on a train. So I can only assume next I'm going to assume that next season he's going to be in an automobile. So so that's the thing. I wanted to hit this. That's what I wanted to hit. Yeah. Oh wow. You see where I'm going with that joke. All right. So so there's a new show on Apple TV though, that for this crowd, I think everyone should be watching it. It is absolutely brilliant. It's called Widow's Bay. I talked a little bit about it yesterday. I'm going to talk about it today. So Widow's Bay takes place in a little, offshore. You got to take a ferry from New York to get to it. It's in the New England Bay Area, and a little fisher town called Widow's Bay. And Matthew Rhys, and if you don't recognize the name, he was the guy that he was the lead spy next to the actress that played Felicity. It was the two of them. They were Russian assets in 80s America, right? And the show was called The Americans. Hold on. I think Pretzel Rocks is playing Cell Dweller and Circle of Dust. Whoever is doing the programming for Pretzel Rocks, they have to love Cell Dweller and Circle of Dust, because every time those guys come on, the volume just gets ramped up. It's ridiculous. Hey, Kathy, how are you over on YouTube? I see you over there. Hope you're well. Hope you enjoyed the premiere as well. We had a really good premiere over on YouTube this past week, and I was very happy about it. So anyway, so Widow's Bay, the best way I can describe it is, what if Stephen King wrote a sitcom? I think that's the best way to describe it. If Stephen King wrote a sitcom, it would be Widow's Bay, and I want to do a review of it. And yeah, I've watched the first 2 episodes and just loved it. It was absolutely astounding how good it is. It's the thing I really like about his house is a few hours away from me. Oh, that's great. I hope he's watching it. I really do. I think because here's the thing. It checks all the boxes. It's very New England. It is Matthew Rhys is amazing in it. The cast is terrific. And when it wants to be funny, it is extreme. It's just that sort of ridiculous kind of Faulty Towers, man out of his element kind of humor, which I really enjoy. But then there's the horror aspect of it, and it can be terrifying. I have access to making highlights on your channel. I'm gonna be doing that a bit. It's till it's time for a podcast. You go right ahead. Spence. But yeah, I want to do a proper review of this because, hold on. I'm pretty sure I liked this one too. Sorry, I had to jump in because my wife at the most was asking me. She wanted me to do something. And I said I'll take care of it, and I did. Sorry, I have to wait for confirmation. Hold on, everybody. I apologize. I have to. My God. My wife, everyone. I tell you what. I love my wife dearly. I do. I love my wife dearly. She really does not know how to listen to me. She does not. I love my baby dearly, but she does have. Baby got no clue when it comes to me. I said, honey, I booked the date. She goes, yeah, but, honey, look at my text message. Read my text message before you speak. Oh, how did I get so lucky, chat? How did I get which has happened. Yeah. All right, hang on. I do. I love my wife dearly. I do. She's. Oh. Okay, let me. Also, I can hear you. Yeah, I know you can. I hope I can find it. Now back to murder. Hang on. I gotta find. I have to find it. I gotta send my wife. Now I have to send my wife a GIF. Now I have to find a GIF. Here we go. Key and peel. Oh, darn it. Oh, come on. I just need to find. I'm trying to find this. Oh, damn it! I was hoping I could find a a Key and Peele gif of them going, "I said, bitch." I can't find it, unfortunately. That makes me sad. That makes me sad. Because we do that to each other. When we're not listening to each other, we always pull that out. I said, she does it to me, I do it to her. I said, bitch. Oh my God. My wife is awesome. My wife is awesome. Okay. Is there? No, I can't find it. Oh, that's a bummer. They should have at least one GIF in here from that sketch. And if you don't know what sketch I'm talking about, how long have we been together? Oh, geez. 15 years. I believe this is our 15th anniversary coming up. Everybody, I believe. I need to check the years, of course, but I'm pretty sure it's 15. But see, now my wife has me paranoid, so I got to double check and make sure. I just want to make sure. There you go. Just to make sure she's got it. Okay. And I'm not worried because I'm getting the due cut tomorrow at I got one of the due cuts coming in that'll be 8:30 tomorrow morning. So I have a busy schedule next tomorrow. I wouldn't say overly lucky. This is both our second marriages, me and Pip. So we graduated from the School of Hard Knocks there, Sly. But 15 years, yeah, and no signs of slowing down anytime soon. So I'm not worried at all. Oh, okay. I just got reassured by Steve Saylor that he spent 2 days on the application. So there we go. So that's good to hear. Let's see. I'm going to do a fist bump there. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Anyway. All right. Where's it going with all this? I'm kind of all over the board right now. Oh, but ads are starting in about 10 seconds, everybody. So heads up. Ads in 10 seconds. And you know the drill. If you want to sidestep them ads, sub or Twitch Turbo mentioning me as your reference, that's the best way to do it. That's the best way to do it. And I'm going to mute myself there. Okay. So anyway, so it's Tuesday. I'm trying to sort out my thoughts right here. It's yesterday was kind of a surreal day in that I basically was doing card organization, and everything came out smooth and by the numbers. So I'm happy about that. I've got a few things to do. I've got a few things to do before Friday, because Friday is my first day at Ghost Stop as a tour guide, and then let's see. And what else is going on? I'm trying to remember now. I got that. Yeah. You might have missed that fee, but I interviewed for a position at Ghost Stop. They were looking for tour guides for their haunted Lynchburg tours, and at first they said, "Oh, you're a shoo-in." They basically said this will be the interview will just be a technicality. Well, apparently somebody did not get the memo that there were two other people, but I got the gig, so go me. And I'm really excited about it. It's gonna and the thing is, they're starting me straight away. Apparently this weekend I'm gonna be doing tours on Friday night and Saturday night, and it's pretty much I just do a loop around this section of downtown Lynchburg, and and I'm gonna they've got a script, but they can say flavor it up, do what you want to do. And I was like, okay. And then while I'm doing that, I bring people back to Ghost Stop, and if anybody wants to buy any of the gadgets or anything like that, I'll be trained up to where I can sell them gadgetry if they want gadgetry. So it's nice. It's nice to have a little part-time gig. And for those of you coming back from the ad break, welcome back. So that's why there's no stream on Friday, because I'm sell them all on the Boo Bears. Yeah, I got to talk to Pip about when we're going to film her. We're talking about Boo Bear, talking about the evolution of Boo Buddy, really, because we got Boo Bear 1, then we got Boo Bear 2. Which we need to get better at because we kept calling Boo Buddy Barry, and first Boo Buddy, the first was Barry, and then the second one was Bernard, and then somewhere they flipped their messaging. So I got to figure out who's who, and we have to sort that out. But that's happening. But I've also got to talk to Sean over at Ghost Stop, because there have been people asking, and it's been kind of the same people, but still, there have been people asking, hey, are you going to do a seminar on how to live stream a D&D session? And I think it's a great idea. I'd love to do that. But I want to check with Sean first to find out, okay, what, how do you want to do this? Because I'm going to go gently. I'm going to follow his lead, because if there's one thing I learned from the first time when I was working with the folks over at Mythic Hall, I learned very quickly, okay, I can give Sean a plan, but if he really wants to invest into it, he's gonna do the thing. And what I mean by that is, originally I wanted to start small and just kind of work our way up to see what we were going to do about live streaming. I wanted to, because I was told you're going to have to work with what we got. And I said, that's fine. And it turns out, okay, well, you're going to have to upgrade the computer, because we're going to need a better computer to run OBS. He said, well, it's going to be a Mac. And you were all there with me when I was testing out like GoPros and things like that. And I'm like, okay, we can't use GoPros, so let's use these cameras. And we went on ahead and we kept playing with it. And then we had a basic system. but then he immediately jumped ahead several paces than where I wanted to be, and because he was all about I don't want to destroy the immersion process, which I get, but when it came to sound, I kind of wanted to work up to what we were going to do. And I found out the hard way. We found out this early before we went live, but I found out that we cannot use multiple H4s. For some reason, that didn't work. And it was less the Mac not recognizing the H4, and it was the H4 itself. If it detected another, like a second or a third H4 plugged in as a microphone, it disabled itself. I'm not sure where that comes from or why it was doing that, but there it was. Now, where am I going with all this? Okay, so I don't want to necessarily plan this without, one, finding out if Sean wants to do it, and two, find out, okay, well, how do we promote this? How do we get this out to the general people? And it's one of the two things I'm working with them. Like the other thing that I've been wanting to do there is I want to do a class on learn how to play Magic the Gathering. I want to wait until the new room is built, and then when the new room is built, I'd love to do a seminar in there. So there's that. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of moving parts happening in Ghost Stop right now, and I'm trying to wrap my brain around it. And yeah, it's it's weird. I feel both busy and sedentary right now. I just feel like I should be doing more around here, but I'm not. And what I mean around here, I mean at Ghost Stop / Mythic Hall, which is ridiculous because no, I mean I haven't even officially started at Ghost Stop, but I'll manage. Right now I just feel very disjointed and you know what it is? It's that weird halfway point that you get when you're working on stuff, and you've been working on stuff for a long time, and you're trying to find you're trying to find the groove of what you're working on, and you don't know what to focus on. That's kind of where I'm at right now. But at the same time, I'm good. You know, I'm in a good place mentally. I'm really excited about. I'm really excited about all the stuff that is coming down the pike for myself and for the stream and for the stream being both Mythic Hall and here. I'm excited that we're kind of getting ahead of the game with production on the episodes and on the investigations. And I've got another thing in the works that I can't really talk about right now. I have reached out to somebody, and I am really hoping that that he gets back in touch with me, because I've discovered, chat, that I've discovered, chat, that there is a strong possibility that I get, and I'm kind of crossing my fingers on it, but I'm really hoping that I can make this possibility happen. It's more about the thing about this other possibility happening. I have to get someone to sit down with me, and we start making it's behind the scenes stuff. And once that gets locked in, things can get very interesting this year, and I'm excited about that. One thing I am, though, pretty I'm pretty confident about is there's no way I'm going to TwitchCon right now. And even if my full-time position, the gig I got with Ghost Up is strictly part-time. But even if that got bumped up to full-time, there's no way I can afford a flight right now. The current economic situation as it is making that nigh on impossible. There's no other way to describe it. It is impossible for me to fly out to TwitchCon. Without accruing really massive debt. And here's the thing. When we sold the house and we bought this house and we did all the different stuff, our debt has really like plummeted. We've taken care of the credit cards. They're not over the top as they once were. And with my experience doing con hopping, when I was going from con to con to con, pushing my books and all that stuff, that was a zero-sum game. I look back on that now and I realize what a zero-sum game it was. I was doing something to get my name out there, sure, but I was not in any way, shape, or form coming in even. There were only a few events, maybe 5 at the most, even the ones where I was a guest of honor. I've been very proud to say I've been the guest of honor at 3 different cons, 3 different sci-fi cons. And even with those conventions flipping the bill, I still came out in the black, in the red. Excuse me, in the red. There was only a few events where we came out in the black, and it wasn't enough to justify it. So, yeah, when I started to pursue a passion, let's just say a passion in content creation, I wanted to be very strategic about the places that I went. And while TwitchCon was great, hey, how you doing there, Rim? Good to see you on a 20 stream streak. How about that? I'll take that number. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. But when I thought about the potential of going to TwitchCon and things like that, the first year I went, I was like, well, this was fun, but I don't think I can make this a regular thing. Then I started going out with Steve, and that was a different situation because I started to see the other TwitchCon, the TwitchCon that mattered, that led to different events and things like that. And I thought, oh, okay. But this year, when I consider things like, when I consider that I'm a Convoke ambassador, when I consider that. When I consider that I'm within driving distance, easy driving distance of Atlanta, and pardon me, when I consider that the round trip cost of me driving to Atlanta is the same. It's basically the same time, but it is a 10th of the cost to fly. I'm like, you know what? I'm starting to see things line up here. And honestly, it would be an easy drive if you ask me. I drive for however long it takes to get to a charging station, top off at the charging station, keep going, and if I can go on that go the distance without recharging, and then charge up and then zip back home. In F1 terms, it would be a two-stop race. I'm curious now. Now I gotta find out. If I go to my travel app and I say, Yeah, it would be a two-stop. It would be a two-stop thing. Easy. Yeah, I could make that drive. I could easily make that drive. One stop down, one stop back. Booyah. And at the most, it would be $60. And that's not me humble bragging. That's just how much anybody that says, looking at you, Jerry Seinfeld, anybody that says electric vehicles are hype and only hype have never driven long distance in an electric vehicle. And the nice thing is that because I'm tapping into because one of the things I can tap into is the Tesla network. They're usually plugged in with different places. I can just plan my trip around that, and we're golden. I just have to do it from my app, not the website, because if I use my app, it'll find the ones that. So I found out the newer stations, the newer Tesla superstations that open up, they are open up to other vehicles. Like my EV is native to the Tesla plug-in system, and the newer stations recognize Hyundai and other cars like that. The older ones do not. They only recognize Teslas. But Tesla is changing their firmware or something or other to recognize that, but that's a slow rollout. But could I do it? Could I map a trip from here to Atlanta? Sure. So I'm not worried about it. Are you hearing me commit to it? No, not yet. I'm going to wait and see what happens with this grant that Steve and I have both applied for. The other thing I'm thinking about too is having a part-time gig is going to help, but do I think it's going to help? I'm going to be able to do an event like TwitchCon. Sorry, not TwitchCon. Do like MagicCon Atlanta. I don't know. But between the two events, I think I'm just officially just tapping out and saying there's no way. After I looked at the flight situation, and saw that even right now, it's going to cost me $700 to go. And it'd be different if I could say, well, if I'm going, I'd like to present, I'd like to, be part of a panel or an event or something like that. There's no guarantees of that. And if I wait until they do say, yeah, hey, let's go on ahead and let's get you on for a panel, T. Well, I'd have to wait, and that only makes the prices of the tickets even more expensive. So, welcome to a behind the scenes look at a content creator's life. All right, so for those of you who are currently watching, and those of you who are new to my stream, that's just for my folks over on Twitch. That's for my folks over on YouTube as well, because yes, I am live on YouTube. I am multi-streaming, and I do pay attention to my folks on YouTube. But first off, my name is T. How you doing? You can call me T Monster, or Twitch Dad. And my agenda for today is we're going to be looking at footage from the Hinsdale house. We're going to be incorporating a new camera angle, doing a little production stuff, but we're also double checking the footage of the Hinsdale house to see if there's anything that I might have missed. Make sure the production values are solid and they're consistent with the new look that we're going for. For those of you who watch the 5-Minute Paranormals, you will note that we've even tweaked the look of the 5-Minute Paranormals as well, which I'm pretty happy about. And what I do here on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays is I present the other side of paranormal investigation, or as Sly would say, behind the scenes. But it's not really behind the scenes. It's the investigation. because I'm going through all the footage and I'm checking and I'm double checking. And when even in production, we might catch something that we missed. And I do this, chat, because I want to give people the other side of paranormal investigation. I want to see people experience what it's like to go through all this footage and go through it again and go through it another time. There are teams that I'm aware of, and I don't know how they do this, and I got nothing but respect for them, that will basically do an investigation a week. And they are heavy on the grind. They are grinding hard. And my thoughts on that are, it's cool, but that's also a fast track to burnout. And you'll see what I mean when I take you through they pay editors probably. Oh, no. I'm thinking of, I know specifically of one team where, now what you're thinking about, Fee, are the Sam and Colbys and the Mind Seeds and those guys, Twin Paranormal et al. And you know my thoughts on them. I'm talking about the teams like Amy's Crypt. I'm talking about the teams like Paranormal Quest and Adelaide Haunted Horizons. They are doing their own editing just like I am. and just last week, Paranormal Quest came out and said, "Hey, just so you know, this is going to..." Yeah, exactly. I don't get it either. Fee. But they're looking the apparently the way Ryan did this last one, they basically got a place to look at. Did the investigation on Tuesday. By Saturday, it was done. And that's a hell of a turnaround. And his episode, the most recent episode, was in fact an hour and 30 minutes long, and then some change. And I got nothing but admiration for it. We're not there. Even if I was doing this full time, I'd be like, well, first off, one, I got to do the investigation, and two, I've got to review the footage. And then after I review the footage, then I can go back and I can start putting in production elements and things like that. And I love what they do at Paranormal Quest. I just worry that they're heading towards a burnout, because to investigate a place, and I've done that before. We did an investigation for the Factory of Fear. And it was, the idea was, do we think that fear, like at a haunted house location, does that kick up paranormal activity at a place that we think is haunted? And I had that. Oh, and I'll give you another example of one that I turned around in a week. It was the Satanic Panic. We did the Satanic Panic experiment on Saturday, and by following Saturday, I had part 1 edited. I was just waiting on Steve to finish up, and Steve was late getting it out. Now, the good news is I just had to push the button, and it went live. But Steve was really, he's like, I don't know how you do this. And I'm like, well, the first thing I don't do is I don't try to do it within a week. But we were feeling ambitious when we first did it, you know? And Steve was being a normal person. Yes, exactly. The only reason I was doing I did these two projects within a week was because the first one I had to get up before Halloween because it was a Halloween special. Second one, the thing that I did with Steve, I thought we were going to try to crank that out like within a couple of weeks, like even make it a Christmas special. Didn't happen. But I wanted part 1 to be ready, so that when Steve had it done, we could release both of them on the same day at the same time, and say, hey, if you want to check out this, it's already live, blah blah blah, you know, and that kind of thing. And I didn't want to do this thing where we'd be like, okay, I'll drop part 1 and then you drop part 2. It's like, you know, no, because if something went wrong, as sometimes schedules happen, and it happens that way, you're saying in the video, oh yeah, after you're done here, go over to Steve's channel, it's live. And if it isn't, that gets a little awkward. So I prefer just having a whole bunch of investigations locked in and captured, and then we go back and we take a look at this stuff. And yeah, it does, Fee. But when you do what we're doing here, where you're sitting down with it and you're going through the footage and you're not necessarily in a crunch until the season starts. I mean, we actually have a buffer. It's a very nebulous buffer, but it's a buffer of footage that's already been looked at and already been marked up and already got production elements in it. Now we just have to fine tune it, like you're going to see today. But the whole point of me doing this live on Twitch and on YouTube is I want to show you the other side. And I want you all to see this is the investigation process. I really have a tough time believing that some of the entertainers, Sam and Colby, Twin Paranormal, Kelsey Davies et al., I really don't see them sitting down and going through the footage like this. Really paying attention to it. It's all reaction, post. Reaction, post. Reaction, post. And look, that kind of paranormal entertainment, I do not have a problem with. It's not for me. It's not for me, but if that is people's jam, go for it. Enjoy it. Relish in it. Just don't call it paranormal investigation. That's all. That is my only request. And I would rather have, instead of the screaming, I would rather have, honest to God, what we had at TRANS-ALLEGHENY, which were reactions of wonder. Those kind of reactions I enjoy. But that's what this is. That's the whole point of these open review streams. This is your chance to not only ask a paranormal investigator anything, but it's also your chance to, for lack of a better term, see how the sausage is made. And you come on this journey with us. And you see what goes into it, right? It's also my chance to say, rather bluntly, yeah, this is why I can say we don't fake what we find. Because I don't have the time and the patience to add into this. I really don't. It's hard enough just to go through all the footage. But to actually say, oh, yeah, we're also going to, we're going to fake it. We're going to add in some special effects. No. No. Oh, excuse me, everybody. Should also mention it, too. I'm going to be doing my tarot lesson. That is going to be happening. So I just want everybody to be ready for that as well. And now Waze is trying to tell me, hey, you know what? There's construction on US 29, so, don't go that way, or we'll give you... It's giving me travel tips for Atlanta. Okay, but yeah, we'll be doing a tarot lesson today, and because of that, hold on. I got to break out the camera cam, or the card cam. Not the better one that I have for Magic, but yeah, I gotta have my camera cam out. All right, ads are going to be starting in about 50 seconds, so just heads up, everybody. Ads in 50 seconds. All right. I just want to check something here. Can I? I should be able to do that from here. Yep. Okay. All right, everybody. So we are at the Hinsdale house. This is the Hinsdale house, and I'm gonna give everybody a sneak peek of what's going to be happening in this episode. Part 1 is going to be about the Warrens. We're going to talk a little bit about the influence the Warrens have on the paranormal. I'm pretty sure that's what the couch commentary is going to be about. Second part is going to be, do we think the Hinsdale house is haunted? Because even with what we've discovered I'm still on the fence. All right, so we got ads incoming, so I'm going to go on ahead and just get this started because the investigation really doesn't start properly until later. There we go. This is also just this segment is 1 hour and 28 minutes. That's gonna get cut. That's gonna get cut up a bit. So how was the EMF? How was the EMF in here? Did you ever find out how the EMF was in here, or is it?
Is that the XA11?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah. Well, the XA11 in there, I don't mind bragging a bit. It's special. Oh. Because I got it autographed by the station. They were like, dude, this is the XA11. I'm like, yes, it is. Thank you, boys.
Wait, were you doing it at Marathon?
No, at work. I'm looking so soon, and then I totally lost it.
That's okay.
It's Penhurst Paranormal.
Okay.
The event that I like to tell people that I was being watched by 1,000 eyes. And had nothing to do with people that were around me.
Yeah.
And I'm going there for the first time. Hold on a second.
Okay.
The event that I like to tell people that I was being watched by 1,000 eyes. And had nothing to do with people that were around me.
Yeah.
What is that? Do you hear it? It's right after the fade. It sounds like somebody going, meow. Hang on. Okay, so I'm in an entirely different room. I'm gonna pop that up and see if I can improve it at all. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna max this out. I'm gonna boost it up to 15.
Yeah.
And I'm going there for the first time. And had nothing to do with people that were around me. There we go. How are you, Jason? Welcome on in. If this is a drive-by hello, that's a drive-by hello, and you know I appreciate those. I hope you're okay.
Yeah.
And I'm going there. What the hell is that?
Yeah.
And I'm going there for the first time.
Yeah.
And I'm going there for the first time. And had nothing to do with people that were around me.
Yeah.
And I'm going there. What the heck is that?
Yeah.
And I'm going there. It sounds like it sounds like a meow, but it doesn't sound like a cat. It sounds like somebody. It sounds like a person going meow. That's wild. Okay. Well, okay, so cats are people. Yes, they are. But this sounds more like a... That just sounds weird. That's the only way I can describe it. It just sounds weird. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to mark it. I'm going to mark it as a find. I'm going to feature it. I'm going to feature it in the episode, but I'm not going to make it part of the investigation proper, because just being fair, that is an hour and 28 minutes for the downstairs. That's a lot. So, and we haven't even gotten to the quality audio. I'm still setting up. Where am I? Oh, I know what I wanted to do. But isn't that a weird little thing to find straight off the bat? Okay. And if I recall, I do think...
Mansfield, PA.
Ohio. Yeah, so like on the other side of Ohio. No, I mean, I could give you one of my, I volunteer for one.
Oh, sweet ass.
But,
Yeah, this is just social time, but I'm trying to figure out what I was doing here.
Mansfield, PA.
Ohio. Yeah, so like on the other side of Ohio.
It's that, but I'm not sure what that is.
No, I mean, I could give you one of my, I volunteer for one.
Oh, sweet ass.
But, I'm not really used to saying that.
Yeah, I'll definitely get your card before we're done this weekend. Yeah.
It's
All right.
very cool. I think it's the same weekend as kind of
Yeah.
marathon, but it's cool. They're both at prisons.
Yeah.
On opposite sides, so no matter where you are, you can hang out in prison.
I'll label that one, but I'm only going to label it yellow because of that weird sound. But I don't know if that's enough to say, okay, I'm going to set that aside as something that is paranormal. Okay, so I am by myself in the house. I am by myself in this house. I have mixed feelings about being in this house by myself. But you know what? This is the kind of investigator I am. In that I'm not going to run away from an opportunity to communicate. I'm actually going to stand my ground. Not in a Florida kind of way, but stand my ground. So see, the voices that you're hearing are the voices from outside. I think the first thing I want to do is... So what I'm holding in my hand is a millimeter. It's what I call one of the Swiss Army knives of paranormal investigation, because this reads EMF, but it also offers up a REM pod mode, so I can go into REM pod. I can do a REM pod if I want to. So right now it looks like it's pretty flat in this area, which is what I'm looking for. Yes, baby?
Out there, and then straight after it said, not necessary.
What?
There's somebody out here that's really not vibing this day.
Or maybe something he's doing isn't.
Yeah, what are you necessarily doing? Huh?
In here, what am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing? Not necessarily.
Feel like I'm suddenly back in my improv class. What are you doing? I'm mowing the lawn. What are you doing? I'm actually about to start up the
Oh. Yeah. Cinco de Mayo. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. Go easy on the Margaritas today. Yeah, the funny story is that Pip and I we were craving Mexican food, and there's a great place here, local place, and I was like, yeah, let's go there for dinner. And the place was packed, and there was like a live band, and I'm like, what's going on? And then I'm standing in the restaurant, and I look at Pip, and I go, Pip, what's the date? Oh, that's right. It was the it was like an hour and a half wait for a table. And I was like, what's going on today? And then I paused, and I went, Pip, what's today's date? And she went, it's May the 5th. And then we both looked at each other, and she was like, oh my God. But it is Cinco de Mayo. And if you celebrate, happy Cinco de Mayo. I had a pad that I would write stuff down on. And now I can't find it. Did I put it away in here? It's probably in the other room. Oh no, it's over here. I knew I had a pad somewhere. Okay. I just want to write down this person's name here. Very nice lady, Lauren Hellickson. Yeah, she was delightful. Okay. I just did a quick sweep.
Mm-hmm. Well, we walked all the way around the back. There's electricity there, but you have to touch
right.
With your device.
Did we decide we'll all stay together?
Yeah, I thought that might be.
Yeah. Probably a good idea.
I mean, okay, so we are muting this track now. I mean, I don't mind if we all stay together. You all seem like lovely people, and I'd like to get to know you better. But I mean, all right, I'm gonna actually turn up the sensitivity of this recorder so that.
Oh, so you know, T, this.
Yes, baby.
These dolls over here.
Yeah.
The only one that was actually in the house when the dandies were here was this doll, and this was the one that was supposed to be thrown. Thrown during the structural exorcism, a cleansing.
The structural.
But I did ask her, it was like, were they actually Catholic? Because I feel like if you're not Catholic and you ask for an exorcism, just maybe not doesn't work if you haven't.
It's here.
I had to cleanse my house.
What do you do? What do you use?
Well, no, not this house. I had to try and get rid of this thing.
But that's the thing.
Well, that's ominous.
That's.
It worked really well. But I didn't get rid of all the things. I thought it was only one thing, but there were
Oh dear. Well, if you get rid of the bad one, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it was the bad one. It was the yeah. But it was the same.
I'm going to put the
Camera there.
All right, that's a good place to start. Okay. At least for now. For now, this is the best place to kick off the investigation. I've got the right audio. I've got a good camera angle happening here with the live stream. The optics on the optics on here are amazing. So let me bring everybody up to speed on what we're talking about with the house cleansing / house exorcism. The Hinsdale house is the house that people talk about where they tried to exorcise the house. Now, here are already some problems. You can't exorcise objects. You know, you can't perform an exorcism on I almost said Arabella, which is Annabelle. Arabella is the character in Duskmore and House of Horror from the Magic the Gathering. Like, for example, Annabelle. You never see anybody try to exorcise the demon out of Annabelle because you can't exorcise objects, okay? But they being the Warrens are trying to exorcise the house. They brought in an exorcist to exorcise the house. My dog just barked the second you said exercise. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. You're being a good. Don't be a bad boy. Be a good boy. Be a good boy for Mama Fee. Okay. Be a good boy for Mama Fee. Don't be barking when I say exercise. Okay. So that was problem number one. Problem number two. This is one of the Warrens things. The Warrens were behind the whole. We're going to exercise the house. And the third thing that is extremely sus about this house exorcism, according to the Warrens and according to the priest that showed up, and I emphasize priest with big quotes because apparently it was an Episcopalian priest that they brought in. The details, much like what happens with the Warrens, the details are a little murky. They're a little murky. But apparently they had film of this, they had audio recordings, and they had transcriptions. They had stuff written about this, they had stuff filmed, and they had stuff recorded. They captured all the crazy activity that happened. Apparently, these records were lost in a fire that took place a year after the exorcism, where a fire got to the archives where all this film was kept, and it was lost to the sands of time. Yeah, that.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
I'm calling shenanigans. I am calling hardcore shenanigans, because you're telling me you got this groundbreaking paranormal evidence, but you didn't get a copy of it. You didn't get a copy of it. You didn't put it in a safe deposit, or even just a regular foolproof safe, for a flame-proof safe. That's why they're called safes, so you can put something in there and it's safe. Even if the house burns down, everything's okay in the safe. Supposedly. So that's what's going on there, right? That's what's going on there. And that's what we were talking about with the house. But I'm not going to just outright delete this. I'm going to do this instead. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cut it. And then I'm going to make just to make sure I've got. I'm going to make sure that I've got. Oh, it's over here. Okay. All right. And really the only reason I'm doing this is because of that weird sound that I picked up. That's just a really oddball sound to pick up. All right, so we're in the Hinsdale house. We're in the family room. I'm going to color code the family room. I'm going to give it the color of let's go full blue. Let's go full blue. Okay. I'm going to put the
camera there.
A camera there, camera here.
Prayer. Oh wow, prayer.
Okay. And we're going to go up here and we're going to be slowly bringing in the new look. And if I recall, I did that. I put in a background because it looked a little washed out. Actually, I feel like that comes out better. I feel like that comes out better. Let's give it a try.
There?
A camera there, camera here.
Prayer. Oh wow, prayer.
Cat ball.
She didn't say where the exorcism was conducted, whether it was in here or in here.
Yeah, she said it was here.
In the kitchen?
No, right
Oh,
here.
it was in here?
Yes.
So I just got prayer.
Okay.
That's interesting. I've also noticed too that Ghost Tube has been awfully quiet.
Was it hurtful when people tried to pray?
Said the house screamed.
Rude. Yeah.
Just a quick test.
But they do not have the footage or the audio recordings, which is a shame because that would be some amazing evidence.
That would be some lovely evidence to have. Oh, look at that. Just as we sit down,
What are you getting?
generating an image of a necklace.
A necklace. Interesting.
And just as we sit down, evidence to have.
Okay. Did Past T pull the images from GhostTube? He did not. Okay. Oh wait. One more place we can check. Sophie, is your dog a big dog, or is he or she a big doggo or a small doggo? What kind of doggo is Fee's dog? I'm curious. I'm very curious. In the nicest way a person can be curious. The Shetland sheepdog. Got it. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. Here's Hinsdale House with APS. And I'm going to go to GhostTube. I have not pulled these images. Now, the question is, do I still have these images? And one way I can find out is by going to get the iPad. So, now I have to put on some music and run downstairs and take care of things. So let me go ahead and do that. Let me put some music back on. And I'll be right back. Oh. So, true story. If I ever do get a dog, I want a golden retriever. I know they're kind of the himbos and the bimbos of the dog world, but they're just so damn sweet. They're just so damn sweet. Best breed ever. Yeah. There's a channel I follow called Blue the Siberian. Oh, only of train ride. Oh yeah. I figured they would be. There's a channel I follow called Blue the Siberian, and they're a very well off. They're a very good well off couple. And along with cats, they have 2 Siberians and two golden retrievers. The one Siberian is oh, I still have a charge on here. Wow. Let's go. Well, I'll give another kick up because it does get finicky when it gets to a certain level. But anyway, so the Siberians are a hoot because Titan, the one called Titan, he's the quiet one, and then there's Bluey, and Bluey is just an obnoxious. He is so obnoxious, and when he barks at his human. At the male human, the guy's wife basically has it in the clips that he's calling him spare human. What is this? Oh, it's so darn cute. They're so darn cute. But anyway, I am completely off the rails right now. The spare as well. Oh yeah. My golden got her canine good citizen at 7 months old. The youngest the dog trainer's ever seen to achieve. Oh, that's very sweet. Aww. Good doggo. The problem is that as much as I love golden retrievers, I also love huskies. And the problem is huskies, Siberian huskies, they're beautiful dogs. But man, I had one for a whopping 24 hours and then I realized very quickly, I am not built for dogs. I'm just not built for dogs. I'm a cat guy. I'm a cat guy through and through, and I embrace that. And anyone, that does not mean I hate dogs. I just don't think I can raise dogs properly. I'm that guy. Okay, I am completely off the rails right now. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm charging that up, and I'm going back to Premiere. Okay, so I get an image. Apparently, I need to download the images. I just hope I haven't saved over said images. All right.
Oh, look at that. Just as we sit down,
What are you getting?
generating an image of a necklace.
A necklace. Interesting. Calvin.
We don't necessarily do a lot with apps,
Yeah, just like-
but we endorse GhostTube.
We like GhostTube.
We've had really good luck with GhostTube. And funnier still, Alex actually inspired us to really push the limits of GhostTube. And we did a GhostTube session where we disabled the mic.
Okay. So it wasn't able to hear anything.
Because that's one of the things people say, oh, the app is picking up your voice, it's doing this, it's doing that. So Pip, we filmed Pip using GhostTube with the mic disabled because then you can't record.
Okay. This is all very informative, T, but I need to find where that is and bring in the second camera angle. Uh, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29. Okay.
Those are big monster
But
waves.
I've never had, when I'm streaming, the phone is constantly going. The phone is constantly
Well,
going.
that is going to be a consistent.
Vengeful.
How's that?
Okay, vengeful. All right, so that's vengeful. Now. Okay, that was that was file 24. Gonna have to go into the archives here. Hold on a second, everybody. Yes, Vi? Can I help you, Vi?
What can I help you with, Viola? What can I help you with? Nothing! Okay, we've got 2023, 24, April through July, Minolta, Taika, October 2024, 17. Okay. What is the matter, Vi? Oh, that is not true, Vi. You know I love you. And you know Stream loves you. They've loved you ever since they've met you. And you know this because you got more hits than any of the other cats. You got more hits than Evie, and you got more hits than Dorito. It's true. It's true. It is true. Don't you say it. Don't you say it different. Okay, so this is now up. I now go to the Finder, and I have to find out if. I wonder if did I hit record late? That might be that. No, because I'm sitting right there, so I should have had that. Okay. So let's take a look here. Vi. Are you hearing this, chat? What is up with you, Vi? I'm going to be I just remembered something. I know it's kind of late, Spence, but I may have to. Are you really? I may have to postpone today. I can do it at 3, but at 2 I may have an appointment to take Her Majesty to. It just dawned on me. Let me just double check that with Pip. And I'm going to notify her. Okay, so I'll know in a second. Okay, so all right, so there's the stream, and that's 24. So 24 should be that, right? So 23 should also be. It is not something. Vi, that's enough. What the heck is that? Oh, that's John. That's John Walker. That's John Walker. When did we do that with John Walker? Saturday, September 14th. Oh, that was when we took John to Annaberg. Okay, so there it is. Okay, so I did find it. All right. Looks like I missed a file. No, I didn't. For some reason, it didn't get imported. Okay. I know, Vi. Isn't that awful? Isn't that just awful? Okay. All right.
The kitchen?
No.
Oh, it was in here?
Yeah.
So I just got prayer.
That's interesting. I've also noticed too that ghost tubes were
Hurtful.
quiet.
Was it hurtful when people tried to pray?
Said the house screamed.
Rude. Yeah.
Just a quick test.
But they do not have the footage or the audio recordings, which is a shame because that would be some amazing evidence.
That would be some lovely evidence to have. Oh, look at that. Just as we sit down.
What do you get?
Hold this thought, everybody. Just hold this thought.
Of a necklace.
A necklace. Interesting. Calvin.
We don't necessarily do a lot with apps,
Yeah, just like...
but we endorse GhostTube. Okay. So there's my in spot. Yes, Vi? Vi, come on. Come on now, Vi. Okay. And just to make sure I don't foobar and put in, yeah, because there is some stuff back here. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, I could do this. I could go on ahead and I could drop it there. And then, well, that's still too much. Wow. Okay. Viola. Viola. Have I mentioned, chat, how put upon she is? Have I? She is such a put upon cat. Oh. Okay, so the usual two. Spence, are you able to meet with me at 3 today? Is it possible that we could do our thing at 3 today? Please to let me know, because I'm going to have to take an extended break.
Interesting. Calvin.
We don't.
Calvin.
We don't necessarily do a lot with apps,
Yeah, just like...
but we of a necklace.
A necklace. Interesting. Calvin.
We don't necessarily do a lot with apps,
Yeah, just like...
but we endorse GhostTube.
We like GhostTube.
We've had really good luck with GhostTube. And funnier still, Alex actually inspired us to really push the limits of GhostTube. And we did a GhostTube session where we disabled the mic.
So it wasn't able to hear anything.
Because that's one of the things people say, oh, the app is picking up your voice, it's doing this, it's doing that. So Pip, we filmed Pip using GhostTube with the mic disabled because then you can't record.
Yeah, if you take the microphone.
And it was popping off just as rapidly and just as what's the word I'm looking for? Just as significantly. There was significance to the answers being given.
Right.
So that was interesting.
Yeah.
I jokingly.
And I do. I like it. I like GhostTube.
Accident. Oh.
Okay. I think one of the reasons why the this font works better, and I don't need the background here, is because it's a heavier font.
Jokingly.
And I do. I like it. I like GhostTube.
Accident. Oh.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
Talk away.
So you want to talk? Well, then let's go on ahead and.
All right.
That's popping off. This has been very quiet, and I'm no longer using Lando.
I'm so excited. It's my very first new REM pod.
Oh, baby's first REM pod? Baby's first REM pod!
And Lauren made it.
And I made it.
You made it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm so excited.
So it's a custom-made REM
You
pod.
weren't at, we weren't at Penrose
I picked
Paracon,
the
were you?
things.
No.
Ah. I was like, I don't.
All of my stuff is wood. I did bring all of the equipment that I build with me, so there's that.
Could we put that here?
The nice thing about that too is I can keep an eye on it. If it acts up, I can.
Right.
Ooh, it's pretty.
Ooh.
Hello.
Hang on.
That's nobody. That's my husband texting me because I'm getting ready to buy a T-shirt. So
Oh.
I'm gonna leave the room.
I think he's saying no.
So
No, that's a radio wave.
any preference where the cat ball goes?
I wonder if that's worthy of a debunk. I wonder if that's worthy of a debunk. I think it is.
The thing about that too is I can keep an eye on it. If it acts up, I can.
Right.
Ooh, it's pretty.
Ooh.
Hello.
Hang on.
That's nobody. That's my husband texting me because I'm getting. That's my husband texting me.
Yeah, that's worthy of a debunk, I think. So let's drop that. Let's drop that in, shall we? Okay, so I'll put it here for debunk. Let's say 150. 50. Make it red. All right, and then I drop in an asset that I haven't imported in yet. Okay. We're going to...
That's nobody. That's my husband texting me because I'm getting ready to buy a T-shirt. So I'm gonna leave the room.
I think he's saying no.
So
No, that's a radio wave.
any preference where the cat ball goes?
I'd put it on the wood because it's going to be a little more sensitive if it's on the wood. Now I'm filming from that angle, so I would say, yep. And that could have been the footstep that knocked it off. So, yeah, that's good. And that could have been the footstep that knocked it off. So, yeah, that's good.
Where's my cap off? I know some people don't. Purgatory. No, this is.
Okay. I mean, that is something.
Okay.
I mean, that is something with the Catholic Church, but.
So let's go on ahead and let's I wonder why my camera's doing that.
That is weird. You messing with cameras? It could just be a glitch.
It could be a glitch in the matrix, but yeah. let's just okay. Let's bring a little focus in here. Okay, so we heard on GhostTube that you want to talk. So I guess we should introduce ourselves. My name is T. I'm with a group called Old Spirits Investigations.
I am Pip. I'm also with Old Spirits and also his wife.
Yeah. Feel free to throw in any thoughts about
yes,
that.
feel free to tell me about that. Okay.
All right. I'm Heather, and I'm here with APS. I'm Christy. I'm shy.
Okay, so that's Heather, Christy,
I'm also with APS, which is the Association of Paranormal Study.
And I'm Cindy, and I'm also with APS.
and then Cindy.
I'm Lauren.
I'm buying a shirt.
I'm Lauren. I'm buying merch. Like and subscribe like your mama taught you.
$30? I thought you said
I'm Lauren. I'm a professional.
Hello, Dorito. How are you, buddy? I see you down there. You got treats. You can't complain. You got treats.
She said 25 for the shirts.
Hold on.
I thought it was... Yeah.
I'm ruining stuff. I'm sorry. I'll get really professional, and then nobody's gonna like me in a half.
Oh, stop.
We'll just get it all out of the.
To me,
out of the way.
to me, this is the magic of live streaming.
I just want to see what the other camera angle is. Okay. Not too bad.
And the magic of paranormal investigation.
Sometimes people just like chilling with people and listening to what they're saying, right?
I'm putting this badass shirt with the priest on it.
Perfect.
That's what you call metal. That's paranormal metal right there.
Well, if we get cold, there's always.
Yeah, I put mine over there. And then
older.
This is Lauren's.
I wonder if I could do this. What if I scaled this up just a little bit? That's not too bad.
Well, if we get cold, there's always.
Yeah, I put mine over there. And then
older.
This is Lauren's back.
A balls.
So,
Cindy.
So,
sentenced.
So.
Oh, there was the two brothers. Oh, we were told the story of the two brothers. One was Jehovah's Witness, and one was Catholic. And apparently they got into a fight over religion, and the Catholic one killed the Jehovah's Witness one.
Yikes.
And that was in the next farm over, but people have claimed to see who've seen the Jehovah's Witnesses man in the woods, walking on the hill and stuff. And that was in the next farm over, but people have claimed to see who've seen the people have claimed to see who've seen the Jehovah's
Missed that one.
man in the woods over, but people have claimed to see the who've seen the Jehovah's Witnesses man in the woods, walking on the hill and stuff.
That's also a beginning of a joke. A Jehovah's Witness
And a Catholic walk into a bar, yeah.
Only the Catholic walks out apparently.
Well.
And that was not that
or maybe,
long ago.
She said she indicated that he got out of prison.
Yeah, so it can't have been that long ago.
So, was it the Catholic that died, or was it the Jehovah's?
No, the Jehovah's Witness.
Okay, so Jehovah's Witness and a Catholic walk into a bar. The Catholic grabs the bar and kills.
Hey there, Panic.
Right. Apparently he just shot him, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
There goes the end of that joke. But it must have been within living memory. But that's why she said we don't say their names because they have family in the area and that sort of stuff, which is good
and respectful.
Yeah.
So, you are not a stranger, and that is this is the first time I've ever introduced myself. I'm with Old Spirits Investigations.
Yeah, why did you do that, Pasty? Why did you do that, Pasty? Panic, I hope you're having a good start to your week. Hope you are well. Yeah, I feel you down there, buddy. What are you up to, huh? Who's the big man? Who's the big man? You know, I gotta make sure you get your meds when I get home. It's gonna be an extended break we take, but I gotta make sure you get meds.
So, I'm with Old Spirits Investigations. We know this house gets a lot of traffic. We know this house has seen. Yep, we are here.
What? Hudson, what's up, buddy? Come here. Everybody. This is Hudson. He's the big boy. He is the big boy. Oh, look at you, Hudson. Who's a big man? What? No, I'm not taking you downstairs. Hey, I'm not taking you downstairs for meds. Oh, but I'm gonna. I have fur in my mouth. Yes, he's game over, man. Nope. And then he comes up. I love you, Dad. I love you so much, Dad. Can I have treats? Because I'm a big boy. But I'm a good boy. Am I being a good boy? All right. Let's see. Let me fix these first. All right. You were just all over me today. All right. Yes. He's rubbing up on stuff. He's just happy as can be. I would say a shower. You know, you can always. Yeah, if I can not nap, I'm happier. If I can not nap, I'm happier. Let's see. So. Okay. We know this house gets a lot of traffic. We know this house has seen.
They're here.
Yep, we are here. And we know that you know all of these gadgets. So.
Buried. We were also told about out the back that. Not exactly buried? Mm-hmm. That there's actual burials out the back there because of this was a family farm. Round. That's the second round I've got.
That's been popping off pretty hard. So my question first is, would you like to? You said you wanted to talk. You said that on this device, which obviously you know how it works. Okay. Gonna boost this up by 5 decibels, but then I want to see how much. Okay. Huh. Okay. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Scooch that up. Okay. I'm also looking for places where I can fast forward because this was a tricky one. This was a tricky investigation because because we did have some slow moments, I remember. Okay. All right. Just making room for other footage. So why did there must have been something that happened there, I think. That'd be the only reason I would not put more video. I would not arbitrarily just drop in video like that unless Pasty was trying something different, which is also a possibility. Okay, so I'm going to blink these up. Come on. There you go. Just need to go up 1 track. And then, while I've got you selected like this, let's go on ahead. Oh, wait. Crud. Okay. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But I do want to do this. I want to go to track number 24. And put my in point there. Put my out point here. Okay. I do something weird with the audio later on, so I got to find that out. Secret option C, walk down to the block to the coffee shop, then a shower. Boom! I'm voting C. C, everybody. 10 seconds until ads, by the way. But yes, Panic. I vote for Plan C. I'm kind of digging the sound of Plan C. I am. All right. Works. So, did you want to let us know that you were here? Did you want to touch one of the silver sticks on these devices just to let us know you're around?
Just as a confirmation. We're not asking you to do a trick or anything. We just want to make sure that you're
With us.
hanging out with us. Just like that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Would you mind backing away, please?
No, that's obviously a no.
We have one on the ground too. That was
This is a pretty
specially
one.
made.
Would you do me a favor? Could you stop with mine, please? Could you stop with mine and do the same thing with this one because it's Cindy? Christy. We're not asking you to do a trick or anything. We just want to make sure that you're
With us.
hanging out with us. Just like that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Would you mind backing away, please?
No, that's obviously a no.
We have one on the ground too. That was
This is a pretty
specially
one.
made.
Would you do me a favor? Could you stop with mine, please? Could you stop with mine and do the same thing with this one because it's Cindy? Christy just. So I had it right. Christy was the teacher, and Cindy is the sensitive. She was really cool. And if Cindy and Christy look familiar to your chat, yes, they were the people that joined us from APS when we were at Wildwood Sanitarium. Sanitarium. Lauren, whom you haven't seen yet, hasn't popped up yet, but yeah. She's in here. Yeah, we're all waiting on Alex, and Alex is actually hightailing it from Gettysburg as we speak to get to where we are. And the problem is Gettysburg is here, right? Gettysburg is here, and we're over here in New York State. So there's a lot of ground for her to cover, them to cover. Got this. She wants to break it in. Would you help her break this in? Would you help Christy break in her REM pod? I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. But could you break in Christy's REM pod? Okay, so that's worked. Although I just recently learned, apparently, it's lowercase p. People prefer it to be lowercase p. I'm not sure why, but there it is. Okay. You help Christy break in her REM pod? I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. But could you break in Christy's REM pod?
If you enjoy a challenge, it's much harder to
Did she
trigger.
just say elderly?
Elderly.
There's an elderly woman.
You're getting a vibe of an elderly woman sitting next to you.
And she's wearing either a robe or a dress. I'm sorry, but I don't like it. But it's pretty. It is pretty, but it's not me.
Can you see?
I can see.
Wow.
And it's roses. It's flowery. It's red and pink and on white material. And
Now,
she
did
has
I
gray hair.
happen?
And it's like this long, like kind of.
Well, Eric.
Success.
Success. You see me.
And you're wearing glasses.
Now, did
And it's very
I get
comfy
from?
feeling. Very comfortable feeling.
Yeah, this room does
Did
feel-
I get from?
She was here before. She was here much earlier.
Oh, okay, watching us.
Right here. Yeah.
Okay. I saw earlier you were patting the sofa, and I was like, oh, okay, something's going on there.
Does that mean that she's welcoming us? We can't stay.
Like forever? You're right.
Yeah.
We're just here this evening. Through
Her
the
hair
morning.
is white, not gray.
Tall.
Well, I can't tell. She's sitting down.
Thank you for joining us. We appreciate that. We have a device recording audio, so as you probably already know. See, this was something I started seeing on other paranormal investigations. There was a investigator I saw that said, "Yeah, I don't," and they were doing a live stream as well, and they said, "Why aren't you explaining how the devices work?" And I remember the investigator said, "I'm at Waverly.
Yeah.
They've seen all of these gadgets." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, good point."
Yeah, that's true.
So I this is the first time I've actually had to do this, and it's like it's kind of a freeing feeling because I don't feel like I have to explain how it all works. Okay, Christy's out of the room. Now make her device go off. She'll love that.
I'm inside it. Are you?
Okay. I was kind of hoping that I was going to have Cindy and Christy's last names.
Does that mean that she's welcoming us? We can't stay.
Like forever? You're right.
Yeah.
We're just here this evening. Through
Her
the
hair
morning.
is white, not gray.
And again, the reason why I'm stacking the video like this is mainly because I wasn't able to do a proper video sync, sadly. So we're just layering it on like cake.
White material. And she has gray hair. And it's like this long. Like kind of
Well, Eric.
Success.
Success, you see me.
and you're wearing glasses. And it's very comfy feelings. Very comfortable feeling.
Yeah, this room does feel.
She was here before. She was here much earlier.
Okay, watching us.
Right here. Yeah.
Okay. I saw earlier you were patting the sofa, and I was like, oh, okay, something's going on there.
Does that mean that she's welcoming us? We can't stay.
Like forever? You're right.
Yeah.
We're just here this evening. Through
Her
the
hair
morning.
is white, not gray.
Tall.
Tall.
Well, I can't tell. She's sitting down.
Well, thank you for joining us. We appreciate that. We have a device recording audio, so as you probably already know. See, this was something I started seeing on other paranormal investigations. There was a investigator I saw that said, "Yeah, I don't," and they were doing a live stream as well, and they said, "Why aren't you explaining how the devices work?" And I remember the investigator said, "I'm at Waverly.
Yeah.
They've seen all of these gadgets." And I'm like,
Now, here's the funny thing. True story, chat. I very specifically didn't state who the person was because it was Amy Bruni. And the reason I didn't mention Amy Bruni is because Amy Bruni had a bit of a dust up with Alex. And this is Alex's group. And I did not want to shake things up, rock a boat, or anything like that. So I was very, very specific not to mention who the other person was involved. But yeah, that was the thing. All right. All right, moving on.
yeah, okay, good point.
Yeah, that's true.
So I this is the first time I've actually had to do this, and it's like it's kind of a freeing feeling because I don't feel like I have to explain how it all works. Okay, Christy's out of the room. Now make her device go off. She'll love that.
I'm inside it. Are you?
No, what is okay?
What is
no,
that?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
That is a static sensor, so it's going to light up if it senses ambient static.
Oh.
And static discharge causes a burst of electromagnetic radiation. So if that goes off and that lights up, it's not a radio wave. So that's why I use those with REM pods.
That's
Interesting.
clever.
Okay. Out of respect for Lauren, even though she's got a nice caboose, I think I'd rather sorry, I wasn't laughing about saying that commenting about Lauren's caboose. It was more about making sure that or rather I was seeing Doretti's reaction to the fact that Steve Saylor has also applied for the grant. So yeah, all good things. All good things.
If that goes off and that lights up, it's not a radio wave. So that's why I use those with REM pods.
That's
Interesting.
clever.
That's clever.
I like that a lot. Have you seen one of these devices before?
I haven't seen that device
Not you.
before, so.
They're nice because they're wood and they're
Yeah.
glass, and they aesthetically they're a little bit more familiar than a lot of the plastic
Yeah,
counterparts.
you could almost think it was like a music box or a...
Do you make those as well?
I sure do. I'm testing all of the equipment that I bring when I go on investigation. I build.
How did you get here?
Would you mind taking like 2 steps in this direction because you happen to plant
Oh,
yourself right in front of
hey.
me? It wasn't a live stream, but it's like
But now you have that clip.
I do.
This doesn't make noise, so if you could just keep an eye on the top of it.
Okay. What color will it go?
It will hum white if it senses ambient static, and then it will flash bright white if there's a discharge, and that flash.
I want to say that did go off at one point, but I'm
any
not sure.
sort of EMF equipment going off, that means that it was actual like kinetic energy movement that created the burst of electromagnetic radiation, rather than like a radio
That's
wave
pretty
from a
clever.
cell
That's a
phone.
pretty clever device. I do.
This doesn't make noise, so if you could just keep an eye on. Glass, and they aesthetically.
Okay. I feel like... Well, first off, how much... It's only 4... It's only 4 seconds. Okay. How do I want to do this? I feel like this would be a good point to put a little caption that says, "Hey, this is who's talking right now." Okay. Wow, we're only 11 minutes in. So why is it? Oh, okay. A lot of stuff does and doesn't happen out here. Okay. Let's see. All right. Sorry, and then my wife is sending me ridiculous gifts as well. Okay. Now I've also got to watch the time because so I've got to run my cat to the vet. I have to run the elder cat to the vet. It's time for her monthly shot. So we're gonna get her shot, and then once she gets her shot, I'll be back. So it's going to be an extended break, which means you'll be able to grab a bite to eat or something like that. But I want to make sure that I take care of that today. All right. A lot of other things I got to take care of first, though. Okay. I guess I'm going to have to do that. All right. Let me save this because it's going to be a big deal. And then... Bear with me, everybody. I'm just trying to keep an order on things right now. Yep. All right. Take me right back to where I was, and then from there I can go on ahead and I can do what I need to do. So what I did was that I did a copy paste of the graphic of everybody's names. I just want to make sure I'm not, yeah. So it's right about here, I think, where I was going to put that. No, it was here. Because there's... there's Ghost Tube, can you see? I could drop it right here. Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay. And then I'll maneuver it accordingly. Okay. All right, so I cut. Now I hop over here. Oh, it's going to be too long, isn't it? Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. Let's find out. Nope. It wasn't a live stream, but it's like, yeah.
But now you have that clip.
I do.
This doesn't make noise, so if you could just keep an eye on the top of it.
Okay. What color will it go?
It will hum white if it senses ambient static, and then it will flash bright white if there's a discharge, and that flash, if it coincides with there's a discharge, and that flash, if it coincides with any sort of EMF equipment going off, that means that it was actual like kinetic energy movement that created the burst of electromagnetic radiation rather than like a radio wave from a cell phone.
That's a pretty clever device. That's pretty clever.
Phil wishes he was here. He
I mean,
bright white if there's a discharge.
I do.
This doesn't make noise, so if you could just keep an eye on the top of it.
Okay. What color will it go?
Okay. So I think with that.
It will hum white if it senses ambient static, and then it will flash bright white if there's a
Okay. And this is Lauren. Hell. I'm gonna say it is LL. That is an E I wrote down there, right? LLEK. KSON. Okay. Okay. Now the question is, can I adjust the letting it all to get that looking better? Because man, that's obnoxious. Let's find out. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. All right, so I'm going to do that, and then what happens if I do this? Because see, if I do this, if I go, okay, well then make that, yeah, it's going to do it for all of them. This is when I hate typography. Typography can be such a pain in the butt. Sometimes there are ways around it. Like I can do that. Okay. All right. So if I do it for this, it's going to make it. Yeah, okay. I think this is how you can cheat it. No, I can't cheat it because then it will just go on ahead and yeah, it'll do that. Letting. Okay. Oh no, wait. I can do this to kind of cheat it. What if chat? I did this. Oh. Yeah. And now I can this is so gross. This is so gross. Hey! Ayanosaur! Oh my god! How are you, Ayano? It's good to see you. Been you know, I as you probably have seen in my comments, I've been when I see stuff happening at CD Projekt Red and you're posting stuff on Instagram. Always a pleasure to see you. Everybody, that's Ayanosaur. That I know it has been ages, hasn't it? Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. So chat, that's Ayanosaur. They work for CD Projekt Red and they kick ass. That's the best way to describe them. They are absolute fantastic individuals. She got a beautiful corgi. Got a beautiful corgi. And well, I mean, whew. I met Ayano. I met Ayano playing Destiny, and we did get a chance to run together before I finally hung up the Guardian robes, the Warlock robes, if you will. And they're great. They're great people. Are you still playing Destiny, Ayano, or are you also have you been doing the thing like, you know, have you been making the jump to? Have you made the jump to Marathon? Wasn't much around. Sorry about that. Had to take care of IRL, but hope to be more on Twitch soon. Good. Well, yeah. I'm still very much doing the spooky, still doing the spooky as I do, and yeah, I'm still doing that. So now you know where you can find me. And right now I am up on a break. That's the funnier thing. Still, you find me, and I'm up on a break. I got to run the Kato. I've got to run the Duchess to the vet. They have to just get there. They just got to get their shot to give their joints a little bit of no. I stepped away from D2 quite some time ago. So that's the downside. But the upside, I have embraced Magic the Gathering, and I'm doing Magic the Gathering on Mondays. I do a Friday fun run where I just pick a game and I start playing it. I've been doing Fallout New Vegas of late. And then, yeah. Look, Ayano, if you ever want to play Magic the Gathering and you got a pod, you want to play some Commander, I'm your Huckleberry. We need to find a date We need to find a date to make that happen. I'd freaking love that. And of course, on Tuesdays through Thursdays, I am doing this. I'm doing the spooky. I'm doing the paranormal. So a lot of things happening. But you know what? Don't be a stranger. And I'm going to be right back. Well, it's going to be an extended break, everybody, but I got to make sure I take care of the gatos. Thanks everybody for being here. Iona, thank you for poking in. And yeah, I will be back in a few. So stretch your legs, get a bite to eat, do all the things you need to do, and I will see you in a bit. And Viola thanks you for it. See you soon. If they're watching it from a distance, they're like, that's pretty freaky.
Is this a weird magic?
Yeah, or even, what kind of technology is this? What kind of TV is this?
Cammy said, if you are here with us, can you show us by making the ball light up?
All right, we can do that. That one we can do. And I will even go one step further. I'm going to wait and see what Paracheck has to say. Oh, look at that. It just lit up.
Can you see that, Cammy? There's a bit of delay.
Did you catch that, Cammy?
Are we speaking to the Major? Hi there. Okay, that's very nice. Is that Laura? Or William? Anger. Okay. So you say hi there and then you say you're angry. What are you angry about? Just pointing out that the green light over there is going a lot. There's a lot of activity on that green light over there.
This is T. I'm hearing voices on this side of me over here. I'm hearing voices. Is Tina on this side of me?
No, no one's on that side. There's no one over there.
I was hearing somebody talk over there.
Okay.
Hold on. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't even think about that.
Thank you. Don't leave.
Do you have something to
All right,
tell us?
look, if you don't want us to leave, we can stay a little longer.
I'm getting a word.
Yep.
Anyway.
So, I tell you what, if you really don't want us to leave, can you make those lights go all the way up the red again? Okay. Then we'll just go to we'll go to damage control. If you're cool with it. Okay. All right. Thanks a lot.
I mean,
Step away from that, please. Step away from it. Thanks. Thank you, Sailor.
Andrew, you need to go.
And you need to leave Alex alone.
You need to go.
Entirely.
It's ready to go.
Yes, entirely. You need to leave. You need to.
But I know her.
No, you don't.
No, you do not know
You
her.
don't know any of us. Okay.
Okay.
Pull out.
Stop.
Pull her out. Alex,
What?
you good?
We're done.
We're done.
You good?
I think so. I'm very giggly right now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
That's
we're
why I
done.
want you to keep eye
We do
contact
not.
with me.
We're not really
You're
liking
okay,
what you're
right?
saying. No.
You're okay.
Just breathe with me.
I'm going to stop talking now.
Breathe.
Ground
Deep
yourself.
breath.
Ground yourself. Be on the ground.
Think about Gouda. Think about
Roots
Chris.
going down. Ground yourself. Ground yourself.
Mike, you gonna be quiet?
Might really want to turn that off as well.
Yeah.
Ground yourself.
Could someone turn that off? Just close it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta send that to Phil. I gotta send that to Phil. That's a great catch. That's a great freaking. That just made my stream right there. That's a great catch. That's a great catch.
So the timing is Cloud goes on the stack. So here's what's supposed to happen, and we need to probably be better about this.
Yes.
Just in
Yes.
general.
Yes.
Cloud goes on the stack. What's
Right.
supposed to happen then is we ask, is there any responses? It is that point that you say in response, blah, 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 countering spell. So you would have the opportunity with Cloud on the stack to respond.
Okay. I'd like to try this, Steve, if you're okay with it.
I'm not going to be okay with it, but I'll let you do it.
That is the funniest part.
Absolutely. I just have to make sure I can do it. I don't know why I asked that. That was a sandworm convergence.
Okay.
Creatures with flying can't attack me. Or planes.
What?
Yeah. Or planeswalkers. Thor was like, "Oh, well done, Mr. Bond. Well done."
Literally, totally screws Mike out.
Exactly.
Wow.
And at the beginning of my end step, I create a 5/5 green worm creature token.
Gee,
Where is
wow.
that card? Okay.
Where's that card? Hang on.
And
Where's that card? I'm kind of curious as to why you do not wish to attack Mike, because I thought I was doing us all a solid by taking out the voice of duality.
You did, and then in return, you put a 10-8 on the.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I've got nothing else. Mike,
So the
shut
thing
up!
is-
You shut your whore mouth right now, Mike.
Okay, I would. Okay, if he doesn't want me to
staying
talk,
out of
I
it.
would
I'm
say
joking.
Noir.
I'm joking, Mike. I'm
100%.
joking.
Definitely
I'm joking.
untap, so we can all draw those 8 cards.
I'm just saying.
I'm down. I'm down to draw the 8 cards because you have lifelink, right? Because you get life from that. Noir.
I have lifelink. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I have different ideas. All right. So here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen.
I love you,
I
Mike.
am going to pay the 1 energy. We're gonna go down to 5.
Hold on a second. I'm having a. What do you mean? Why am I being mean to Mike? He's been mean to all of us. He started it. Mom, he started it.
Oh, let me draw my card.
Are you hearing this, Mike? Are you hearing this? Are you hearing this, Mike?
Oh,
Yes.
I love that so
Rosa,
much.
yes. The numbers next to our names all are like.
She is a goddess.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, Twitch has something to say in
Yeah,
chat.
I see it.
Oh no! Wait, what? Twitch.
That's wild.
Listen,
Twitch. What's up, Twitch?
I have this many cards in my hand, and I'm allowed to because I have a card that lets me. Okay.
No, they're saying I cheated. They're saying I
Yes,
cheated.
and T. Yes, and T cheese.
Yeah, and I said,
you do.
and I said, go and ask. I said, and yet, I still lost. So Twitch, mind your own, mind your own farm, okay? Mind your own farm.
Oh man.
Funny
All
how.
right, I'd like to talk a little bit about Twitch and their history of sports play. Twitch cheats harder than some of the Real Housewives of Bel Air. I gotta tell you right now, this is really out of control, and Twitch needs to really mind their own P's and Q's, especially with some of the stuff that I've seen late night on their channel. But that's another story for another time. Anyway,
This is not my fault. This is not my fault. I just want you to know, not my fault.
Twitch,
Okay.
I can't quit
I'm
you.
about to
Get
I
me
just can't
banned off
quit
my
you,
own
Twitch.
channel.
Right,
That
right.
is
Hey,
so damn
PT.
funny.
I wanted this whole turn to play out before I said anything.
Yeah. Sorry, I think No, okay, that's where it is. Okay, so hold up. So there we go. So there's these 9 will go to the bottom, or these 8 will go to the bottom.
Whew. A lot of stuff happening here, chat. A lot of stuff happening here.
That will go back on top.
It's not done.
I know it's not.
And then I get
know
to
it's not.
draw a card. So I get to draw a card here because of that. And then, yeah, so Prez, 5 and 3 coming your way.
Either of them trample.
Nope.
I will block with 2 1/1s.
All right.
So, kids, this is how atomic energy works.
And all right.
I have become death.
1, 2.
I didn't say nothing. Listen, what you do, boo boo.
Let's go for it, baby.
5 and 8 to crew. Why would I do something like that? Why would I? Station mother effers. Okay. And that means that now my in spirit is flying, and other artifacts I control have hexproof and are indestructible.
Mm-hmm.
Am I done? Let me double check.
Don't get cocky. Don't make me
Don't get cocky, kid.
I like John Bagel. #strategery.
Thank you, Epic. Thank you, Epic. Thank you, Yosoi. I love you.
Oh, sorry, that was Epic. I thought
that was Yosoi Epic.
I just saw that now.
And and I want to make sure this is clear to everybody, not just here in chat, but also here amongst my pod. This is the first time my long-term strategy has ever worked. And on that, I end my turn. Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice. These people are shooting at me. I'm going to voice my displeasure. Here. There you go.
That was very unpleasant.
Hang on a minute, Steve. I'm coming for you.
I wouldn't recommend it. They're all shooting at me. They're all at
Who loves you? Who loves you, buddy?
Okay, all right.
Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I love you.
My family does.
I love you. I love you too. You albino.
Nick probably does.
You albino god. You blind albino god. You know.
Like,
I got
think
steaming
probably
undies for you in the worst way. I do. I love you so much.
Oh my god! Shut up.
Chat, we take this act on the road. That's the best bit. Well, I have ascending dots on my PKE meter here, so
Yeah, that's why. It's burning up. What is the?
Still says it's ascending. Oh, Steve!
It's over there. It's done. Let's blast it. Crowd's going out.
Oh,
look at this.
Oh, I found a. Hey, wait, where'd that rift come from? I think we knocked it out of Steve's hands.
No, it was in that room. I saw it. It was like, ah.
Bye, Steve.
Get him in there. Get him in there.
Okay, all right.
Don't worry about me.
Get this rift. Concentrate on the rift.
Pack's about to overheat.
That's fine. Take the rift.
I don't like the way he says that. I don't like the way he says that. Is he sneaking up behind us?
I'm just excited that I found it.
What is my name?
Yeah.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack is what my name is.
Uh-huh.
My name is Sabotage Your Backpack.
Uh-huh. Right.
You
Alright, my friend.
Okay. Going back in.
Alright. I'm gonna play a little harmonica.
Oh wait, before you go back in, Steve, there was somebody who had a question for you. How are you handling the dark?
Oh, fine.
I mean,
because I'm not having to move around and I don't need to see where I'm going. I'm fine.
There you go.
Alright, say goodbye, Steve.
Okay.
Say goodbye, Steve. Goodbye, Steve.
Oh, can I get your light? Thank you.
Let's see if we can talk to Jack again, because last time we were here. Yeah, good little harmonica for Jack.
You can. Chords.
I am playing chords.
Chords, yeah.
Keep playing.
Keep playing, then.
That's good.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna save this just in case. All right, and then here's the for this room. Game was saved.
Son of a bitch, T! Fuck! Hey, you!
I'm nothing but a benevolent sort of host of the Dragon Games, and I kind of want to, see how this goes. I'll just say that the previous moonbeam damage, do a bit of dunamancy, go back in time. That is now full 30. So there we go, max damage, 30 hit points instead of 15. I know, Amy, don't give me that look.
Amy is writing a letter to their DM right now.
Combat battle with a dragon.
Yeah, we're getting our asses kicked, Amy. We need everything we can get.
So
I'm breaking the rules because it's my Dragon Games. That's what I'm gonna do.
I would like to
all right.
chime in real quick, Steve. At this time, I'd like to thank Amy Ropo for her last appearance here on Dragon Games. It's probably going to be the last time this year.
Yeah, so
it's
thank
been
you.
a
I
pleasure,
appreciate it,
Amy.
yeah.
Thank you very much. You're awesome. And now back to you.
Blue.
God, bless it.
For anything super enthusiastic.
Come on.
Oh, there's something on my head.
Oh no!
Oh wait, we got it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
By the skin of our ass.
What the fuck?
Did anybody get Eyes of Tomorrow?
No.
I did.
Ah! Yes! Yes! Steve the Blind Gamer! Steve the Blind Gamer comes through! Second run! Yes! Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me
right,
all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it! Do it, baby!
All right, I've
Hang
got
in
a
there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first invader
Let's
kill.
go, Jack.
Here
Can we
to see
get
it.
some hype in chat, baby? Oh, I got another one.
There we go.
Let's go. I'm just
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this. And I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the Primevals, fire team. Melt the Primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's go
baby.
out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah, we did it, baby.
Let's go. How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I took out like maybe 2 or 3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my stats. Okay, let's see. Let's see, chat. Come on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
1 away
3.
from Army of 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T. They call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. 10 years. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero. It's being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you. It's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Belgrove. For anybody who missed or were unable to see the VOD of Belgrove, Phil and I had this very elaborate setup. Pardon me. The cat's got to lick its ass. You good, cat? You good? He's fine. He's fine. Now you can see it's the resolution is absolutely spot on, isn't it? You gonna say hi to chat over here? You gonna say hi to chat? Say hi to chat. Say hi to chat. Say hi to chat. Gamer cat test stream. Yes, absolutely right.
It's this way. Sonny, whatever you do, don't look at my stream. Don't look at my stream, Serena. Sonny. I'm telling you, Sonny. Don't
Look at it.
my-
Look
don't-
at it.
Don't look at it.
I'm looking. Just look up.
That's for you, Sonny. That's all for you. That's all for you.
You grabbing secret, Gunny?
Yeah, I'm almost there. All right. Is anybody? Somebody's on one already? Yes.
Yep. T's on one.
I'm on one.
Who's on two?
I think that's where I'm going. I've not actually done this one, so I'm hoping this is where 2 is. No, I think I'm.
Well, if you jump on it and it goes red, then you know.
Yeah, I believe yours is 2 over there.
Are you seeing this? I have never seen Sebastian with that look on his face. Are you? No, it's not that, Scott. It's not that. It's are you seeing this? Chat, I want you to look into my eyes. I want you to look into my eyes, chat. Sebastian, the beautiful one. I want you to look into my eyes. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. This is the face of someone who is on his last. This is someone who is on his last. It's happening, chat. What's happening? He is so done. God.
Unleash the fury!
What are you doing, Benedict? You stuck? It would not surprise me at all. Yeah, I think he's stuck, fodder. I think he's stuck. He's stuck. Man, here I was worried that I didn't have anything to do on the stream, and I think I've got it now. It's just basically Gamer Cat Cam. He's turned back into his teen years. I know, right? Benedict, are you okay? Slow blinks. I got this. I got this, Dad. Do you? Do you? Do you, Gamer Cat? Do you have this? Point was that you all, last time you all saw him, he was on this desk. I picked him up, put him on the desk, and we watched footage together, right? So it was after I got off stream, and I was trying to coax him upstairs because I wanted to know how bad this was. I wanted to know if something had really changed dramatically. So I tried to coax him to come upstairs. He made it halfway, and he stopped. And he just looked at me. And he just kind of swayed where he was, and I said, I have a problem. I have a big problem. So that night, I sat downstairs with him just a little while longer. We watched something. I don't know what. It was probably a ghost documentary, probably a investigation of some sort. But for the past month, if I sit down on the couch, he will, and he's been able to get up on the couch, but the couch is very low to the ground. But he's been able to hop on the couch, and he just snuggles next to me, and he just stays there. He doesn't move. And I penned a note to I penned an email to my vet, Dr. Medici. You heard me talk about her. And I said to her everything that had happened just that night. And the things that I was noticing. And I said, I think it's time. When I first started streaming, everybody, I wasn't streaming from this spot. I was streaming from my couch. And 7 years ago, coming up on 8, but 7 years ago, I was out on my couch and I was playing Destiny on my couch. Playing it on my PS4 Pro. And I'm playing Destiny one morning, or maybe it was Tomb Raider. I can't remember which, but I was playing something. And I looked up. And so like the couch is here, and there's this open space, and there's the stairwell. And then, you keep walking around the stairwell, and you come into here. But happened to look over at the stairwell, and there's Benedict, and he's just sitting there watching me. I don't know what it is, but he is just fascinated. And he's just watching me. And I just kept playing. I didn't want to, because I didn't want to make any movements because I knew he'd bolt and he'd hide under the desk. That's where, even though we had this cat tree, he would never leave under the desk. He just stayed under the desk. And if I reached for him, he'd slink away. If I sat on this side, he'd slink over to the other side, and vice versa. Very rarely did I get a chance to even pet him. And as it went, I would start my mornings. This is when I was a morning streamer. I would play video games, and he'd creep a little closer, and creep a little closer. And I remember the first time he was actually within reach, but I just kept playing. I waited until he was right up on the couch, and I paused and I went down to pet him and he ran away. I said, okay, that's fine. We'll do this on his time. And eventually he would hop up on the couch and he would get between. So like I would have the controller in my lap and he'd be between me and the armrest. And then eventually I was playing with my hands on the armrest and Benedict in between. And that was what we did for a long time. It was just me and Benedict. Woof. And I didn't realize it until I saw Dr. Medici going through the process, and I said, "Oh, we're gonna go right to the very end." And Benedict did that thing where he sniffed my hair. He wasn't scared. He wasn't scared. And I saw it happen. I saw him looking right at me. And then it was like his pupil just popped. And I said, he's gone. I was so proud of him because I even heard Dr. Medici say, "Oh, that was quick." She said he was ready. And he was. He was ready. He was ready. Now, maybe odd, especially if you're new to my channel and you're like, what the hell did I just walk into? But here's why I'm talking about this right now, and I think it's important that we talk about this. And I hope Luna doesn't mind me sharing this. But Luna from stream, Luna and I had a bit of a back and forth yesterday, and I hope she doesn't mind me sharing this. I said, she pinged me on the back channel and basically said, I'm going to try to paraphrase so I don't, in case she doesn't want me sharing this, but she said, I hope I can handle what you're going through with half the grace and poise that you have. And I said to her, you didn't see me at the vets. I was pretty much a basket case. And I said, but here's what I would tell you. Savor every moment you have, whether it's with a loved one or whether it's with a pet. And in many cases, it's the same thing. Let your pet interrupt you. Cuddle them when on a deadline. And deal with all the frustrations they may unload on you. I was trying to be ready for this, and it was a hard choice, but this morning, we got one more game. And then I said goodbye. And just cherish all those moments. Cherish all of them. He had a great life. I wasn't the perfect human by any stretch of the imagination, but he had a great life. For someone that was born in a dumpster. Yes, forever the pisser of your guest bed. Exactly, Marv. Exactly. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, everybody. I am in a lot of pain. I'm not, and the pain that you're seeing right now, it's like an iceberg, there's way more underneath. But here's the truth of it. I go through it all over again. This is the cost of loving someone, okay? And I've seen people literally lose a pet take a breath, and then they got a new pet within a couple of days. And I don't get that. And everybody deals with grief in a different way, okay? I'm the first one to say that. Everybody deals with it differently. I mean, when Pip and I rescued Evie, we said, our cats are getting up there. It wouldn't be bad having a few in the chamber to sort of ease things over. And I got some bad news for you. I don't think it did. I don't think it did make anything easier. But if you were to ask me, with all the pain that you're feeling right now, would I do it again? In a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Because this is the cost of loving someone, and it's okay. And that's what I'm here to tell you, chat. It's okay. I know there are probably people that would come in here, see me in this condition, mock it, and then say it was just a cat. And I would say in response to that, I feel bad for you. Because you don't know, and you won't know the joy you get having a companion like that. Now, let me give you some perspective. I want to give you some quick perspective. I am not in half as much pain as I was when I lost my father, okay? There's a big difference between a pet and a father. Just want to make sure that we're all clear on that. But it's still there. Pain is still pain, no matter what, no matter what the degree of it is. But my point is, grief is normal. Allow yourself grief. Grieve, whether it is a pet or a loved one. Allow yourself that grief. I have seen people, and I know of people who did not allow themselves to grieve. Move your butt just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah.
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
That might be. Face right in the center. Are you ready? Look at that little face. Are you ready for? Oh! They're dreaming. They're dreaming. Oh my God! Little effers are dreaming. I love it.
Dorito. Wow.
No, he just sniffed my glasses. What is it? Oh, now that was him. That was him. Did you want to go back to your brothers and sister? I think he's settling in. You want a game? Do you want a game? You want to get your game on? Do you want to get your game on? Maybe not. Maybe when you're older. Maybe when you're older. Maybe when you're older. Come on. Okay. I'm gonna have to we're gonna have to swivel around here.
Hello, chat. I'm Hudson. I'm the unit. This is a lot of stuff. I don't know what to do with any. Dad, be quiet. I'm talking. Hi, chat. I'm Hudson. No, I don't think I want to do the microphone after all. It's intimidating. Oh my God, there it is again. You don't want to be a show kitty. Dad, put me down. This is what I put up with, chat. He has been exploiting me. I think that's the word that Grandma uses. Exploiting. He is exploiting me for my cookness. But I'm the unit. I got a full 2 pounds of my brothers. And I love to wrestle.
Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system.
In the city. Overriding it could destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see futures and companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. 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 Why am I crying at a video game? Oh my God. Oh. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I am. Finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute.
And you. So with using this REM pod.
Let the tiny man celebrate.
No, absolutely.
And it seems the spirits agree with you as well.
Toast to the ghost.
There you go. So you know, Q, that you can basically if you ask questions, it'll be able to answer using the 3 green lights.
Okay.
And once again, to kind of reiterate, blue is for calm, red is for hostile, green is for curious.
Green is for curious. Okay.
Does anyone want to be able to ask any
Or
of
the
this?
3 endings of mask.
I will ask the first question, just to set the tone for us all here. Hello, spirits! It's me!
Say your name.
Ya boy!
Okay.
The goblins are here!
I have a simple question.
I feel like I should need to pay royalties to watch her now.
That was so well done. Well done. Excellent.
We're just going to introduce ourselves, and then we are going to sit in silence to give you a chance to introduce yourself. My name is T.
My name is Pip.
My name is Val.
Hi, I'm John Walker to my friends, and hopefully we can count you as those.
Well, you just got a yes from here, or at least you got the candle lit here.
Oh, well,
So
nice to meet you.
I think that's a good sign.
Yes. Yep.
Did you all hear that?
I did hear that.
That was, yeah.
It sounded like a.
It sounded like, well, I thought it sounded like movement over there.
No, I heard a voice.
Oh, I heard a voice. Like a. Is that you, Mary?
Okay, did you all just hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you all hear that?
Yes.
Let's play a little game.
The first thing we got to do is find out if you're here to play with us.
Oh, they're here. Oh, they're here. They're here. My game is going to be, how can you come up to me more quickly than I can get to that door? And I'll go when I hear you make that REM pod beep. Because I know you know what a REM pod is, because you've had people here before. So I'm going to count to 3, okay? And on 3, you make that REM pod beep, and I'll move. And then if you can touch me on the back before I get to that door, you win. Sound good? So I go on beep. I go on beep. All right.
I'm a bee.
3, 2, 1. That was not me.
No.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone just? Did you just whisper?
Were you scared? Was this long grass here? When you faced against the Confederate Army? Or when you faced against the Union Army?
Only 1.
1 a.m.
Almost 1. Hasn't felt like 6.5 hours.
No, it has not. It has not.
No, I know.
Heard that too, babe.
Yeah. Hello?
Would you like to share your name with us? Which one?
How about all of you?
Yeah. One at a time, of course.
Did you hear that?
I heard that.
I heard
You
that.
talking about
Yeah.
the footsteps?
Yeah, I heard that.
Above
That was
us?
pretty clear.
That was very clear.
I heard that. Was that you that we just heard?
Are there any students here?
That was me.
My favorite song is the Rude Sandstorm. It goes like this.
Did it just say sandstorm?
Yes.
Oh my god, I got one.
That was a big electric hug.
What was it doing?
It was
EDM. Oh, wow. I gotta tell Sean that. I'm like, okay, whose idea was that?
It does feel
strange. I thought I heard a tap from the front of the house. If that was you, could you make that sound again? Please?
Tap.
No, that was me.
Oh, wow. Well, you know what? After the shenanigans with the EMF and then for it to go tap. Like, do you have any idea what time it is? I mean, look, I know I've shuffled off this Mortal Kombat and everything, but even I gotta get some sleep.
Tap, get out of here.
That is so fun. Did it just say get out of?
No, I think it was like tap. Here you go.
Tap. Tap.
You done now?
You happy? Okay, great. There's the door. Don't let it hit you in the ass on the way up.
That was a quick response.
That was a very quick response. That's a good one.
Tap.
Tap. Okay, let's rephrase this.
Sense of humor.
I swear to God, I feel like ghosts, wherever I go, they're just like, oh, this guy. And they just... Okay, let's try this again. We're going to go quiet. Can you please make that noise at the front of the house that I thought I heard?
Yes.
Oh! Oh, no! All the way to red. All the way to red. Thank you very much. Oh no, I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something.
Okay, so Steve says I'm going to try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something. Sitting down.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
I've got some. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. 100% opacity. 7 on the edge. Actually, let's tighten that up a bit. How about 5 pixels? There you go. Boom.
Sitting down.
Oh God, I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it move.
On our television upstairs. Okay, so here we go. Now, where apparently you're supposed to look, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Where we're supposed to look is around here, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly, this is where you see it move. All right, here we go.
Hold on.
Where are you hearing it from?
What?
Oh shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! I saw it.
I don't know what's on the switch in here and what's not.
Is there a switch right there?
I thought the whole room's on.
There's a switch right there.
Yeah, but that switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
Oh, no,
It shuts off the armor.
Let me see if there's a switch over here.
Be
Well,
loud.
these switches here.
That was not us.
Again. All right.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What? I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
She's right behind you, T.
Linville Manor is a grand estate that contains 4 bedrooms, a parlor, a speakeasy, and a ballroom. This home was owned by Calvin and Gladys.
All right. Here's the first thing that I have to come out and say. I don't know who's doing your research, Sam and Colby. This is not Calvin and Gladys Johnson. This right here is Calvin and Gladys Johnson. Note the fashion. They were around in Linville Manor
around the time of the 50s and 60s, maybe even early 70s. But this is Calvin and Gladys, okay? These people are probably extras on the Gilded Age, but they are not Calvin and Gladys Johnson, okay? And a lot of what Phil is talking about is something that you hear in a lot of the paranormal circles, particularly from investigators. They talk about personal experiences, which are great. I heard a voice, I smell cigarettes, I feel this, I feel that. That's great. But when you get into the more analytical and what I prefer critical side of things, that's when you're going to be like, well, what did you catch on camera? What did you catch on audio? And that is why, along with having an open mind but a critical eye, I'm the one that also says you need to have a good video and audio capture device. And we already have it. It's your phone. Probably some of the best EMFs that I have ever caught have been on our phones. In fact, we even show you a couple examples of stuff that we caught with our phones coming up a little later.
Yeah, but I've even caught EVPs just using the voice memo recorder. I was on a boys' weekend several years ago. This guy had a little house by the river, and there was an abandoned farm. And they got wind of that I was a paranormal investigator, and they said, "Oh, why don't we?" Actually, you know what? That's a lie. I said, "Why don't we go check out the farmhouse?" And so we went and checked it out, and I actually captured several very compelling EVPs just on my phone.
So as for myself, I told you the story about my buddy Phil and phasmophobia. As far as being a believer, I was big into UFOs. I was that kid who saw Close Encounters of the Third Kind on the big screen. Ooh. So I'm a streamer of a certain age, as I like to tell people. And thank you. The check's in the mail. And I was big in unidentified flying objects, or as the Utes say today, UAPs. Yeah, you know me. And with the belief of ghosts, I remember when Ghost Hunters first went live, and I freaking loved the Ghost Hunters. Then Ghost Adventures came out, and then things got goofier and goofier and more animated, and I said, I'm done. And I still remember, but I fast forward to today, about 3 years ago, I'm sitting there and I said, well, I shot all this video at the first location, and the first location was a place called the Belgrove Plantation. And I'm sitting there starting the video, and in the back of my mind, I thought, am I wasting my time? I mean, it really, I gotta sit through all this footage now? Just as I thought that, I'm watching the video, and I'm walking through a museum in progress, and I said, I'm new at this, so get gently on me. And clear as a bell, I hear a whisper go, no. And then 2 minutes later, get out. And I said, help! And she came running down and said, are you okay? I said, and I just handed her the headphones, and she's going, what the hell was that? I don't know. And that's how it all started. So the clip. Okay. You're cool with us going to the mess hall?
Organization. We're not any type of organization. You're okay. You're gonna be okay. You can talk to us. We're here friendly and respectful. We're not an organization in any way. Yeah.
Exactly.
We're very friendly and we come with full respect. Are you scared? Nervous maybe? A lot of people, huh? Yeah.
So I tell you what. Yeah? If you're good with us going back to the mess hall and having somebody else try to talk to you, okay. All right, cool. Okay, well then, all right, calm down. In the words of Ted, calm down. But let us grab our gear, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna go. No, we're not going. We're just moving to a different spot to talk to you. Is that okay? If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light.
The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
No.
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If you want me to back off, you gotta go up to the blue light. The REM pod is Phil's. The REM pod's Phil thing. The blue light is my thing.
No.
No?
It sounded like no.
What if I asked please? Because you're right. I'm in the South. I should know my manners. If they're watching it from a distance, they're like, that's pretty freaky.
Is this a weird magic?
Yeah, or even, what kind of technology is this? What kind of TV is this?
Cammy said, if you are here with us, can you show us by making the ball light up?
All right, we can do that. That one we can do. And I will even go one step further. I'm going to wait and see what Paratech has to say. Oh, look at that. It just lit up.
Can you see that, Cammy? There's a bit
Did
of
you
delay.
catch that, Cammy?
Are we speaking to the Major? Hi there. Okay, that's very nice.
Hey, DPX Solo, thank you very much for that Prime sub. I certainly do appreciate it. Sorry you missed me while I was on my extended break. Ooh, thank you. Yes, what you saw was a little homage to GamerCap, the original, the OG GamerCap. And Spence, give me a few moments. Speaking of cats, Vi is successfully back from her quick visit to the vets. She is fine. I want to make sure everybody knows Vi is fine. She is not ill in any way, shape, or form. She gets like I guess it's the cat equivalent of a cortisone shot. And because at one point she was not eating, we were genuinely worried about her because she was no longer eating. We didn't know what was going on. Come to find out, she's just got some aches and pains. And what she really needed was like a wee happy shot, if you will, a wee happy shot of cortisone or something like that, something like that. And that was what that's what That's what I've been doing. I've been giving her some quick cortisone. Well, not I've been doing it, but our vet's been doing it. Okay. Let me send out an invite. Unless I already got sent an invite. No, I did not. Your clip just reached first place of the clip leaderboard. Oh my God! For Cypher. Oh, that's very sweet. Very kind of them. Oh, wow, that's so fun. All right, everybody. So, hey, everybody. Right now, just so you all know, my name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. We are live both on Twitch and on YouTube. And additionally, chat, if you were wondering, there you go, Jason. How you doing over there on YouTube? Yes. Yep. No. Keep in mind, everybody, take a look. Take a moment. That was Gamer Cat and that was in 2025. We lost him actually 2024. We lost him just shy of moving here. And it was rough. That was a rough summer because we lost Benedict, and then a month later we lost Sebastian. That was a rough time in the house because we were in the middle of moving and all that stuff. And it was a lot to process. In fact, I would dare say Benedict was not a shock because we saw it coming. But what happened with Bast went so quick after that was shock. We were in shock, and that was tough. That was tough to deal with, and I think that's why we get a little more emotional around this house when we talk about Sebastian. And I really think part of it was he was. I really do think he had a moment where he just really. He missed Benedict that much. It was really funny. If you tried to do anything with Benedict that he did not approve of, he would let you know. He really did look at Benedict like a little brother, and it was just funny how he was trying to show love in a really tough way. He had a tough way of showing love, but he's a good cat. He's a good cat, and we miss him terribly. We do. Okay. Excuse me, everybody, as I clear my throat. Okay, and we go to start sharing chat. Once we get the lovely Spence in here, and once Spence gets in here, we are good to go. Meanwhile, I need to. Well, I'll fine tune that in a moment. What else did I need to do? Okay, I've got shared chat going, right? Yeah, I got shared chat going. We have ads starting in about 30 seconds. Ads starting in about 30 seconds, so be ready for that. Just a heads up. All right. And there they are. There they are.
Hello, friend.
Hello, friend.
How are you?
Good. Now that I'm home and Vi feels better. She's pouting in her apartment, but she hates going. I've never had a cat hate going to the vet so much. She absolutely just hates it. Even just a general description is helpful. I hesitated sending that.
My killer and I have been talking about their blindness.
Okay.
It's part of the reason that they have a tarot card with Braille on it.
Oh, all right.
And so when we read our cards, I'm going to attempt to describe visually what I'm seeing here.
Okay.
And
if I try that with mine, woo, that's gonna be tricky.
Your book also talks, gives those descriptions.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That is very true.
But we're looking through a couple of new decks that I have. One that was gifted to me by the community, and one that I purchased for myself that I haven't really gone through.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Okay.
And I'm putting stickers on anything that might not be Twitch safe.
Got it. Whoa, okay. So it's a spicy deck. I got you.
Well,
slightly spicy.
Art.
It's art. It's art.
It's only
art.
slightly spicy, yeah.
So anyway, give me so in about a minute we'll be able to kick off because my ads just kicked in because I came in.
Oh yeah, mine are going to be starting in about 30 seconds. So.
Oh wow. Okay. Well then we can continue to stall. We can continue to stall until you're out. But yeah, the so Mind Killer, you'll get a kick out of this. So
also Mind Killer was also talking about getting the Shadows of Wonderland.
Oh, the Shadows
Wonderland Shadows deck. I sent them a link already. So.
Good. So Mind Killer, I don't so if you don't mind asking, Mind Killer, how because I know that blindness is on a spectrum, how quote unquote blind are you?
So we did answer this before we joined chat, so I can read that answer so that they don't have to repeat themselves.
Lovely. Okay.
So they said, I used to have some vision and was legally blind, but like 12 years ago, I went completely blind. Okay. But I currently see all the time, even with my eyes closed, is just white.
I see. Okay. So you'll get a kick out of this. A mutual friend of ours. Ours being me and Spence, Steve Saylor.
Oh shoot! They can't hear you. Okay, I fixed it.
I fixed.
Sorry guys, you couldn't hear T, and I apologize. That was my bad.
So a mutual friend of myself and Spence's, a gentleman by the name of Steve Saylor. He does a lot of accessibility in video games and things like that. He while I was working on my own grant for MagicCon in Atlanta this year, I spent 2 days on it, put it all together. We were in the Mana Buds Discord talking about the Perspectives program and everything like that, the Perspectives grant, and we were kind of twisting Steve's arm. You know, you should do this. Mm-hmm. And Steve was like, well, I don't produce as much Magic content as you guys do. So I don't feel it's that it's right. And Thor said, it's not about the content you produce. It's about the perspective you bring to the game. And you do play this game. And he said, they said, you are just as eligible as anybody else. And I found out that just as I had started my stream, Steve posted in the Mana Buds Discord that after 2 days of working on his application, he sent it off this morning. So now Steve is also in the running for the Perspectives grant at TwitchCon Atlanta, and I'm really hoping that it comes through for him. But yeah, so now,
and I hope it comes through for you too.
We can only hope. You know, it's like there are 10 people that can get this grant, and I'm sure more than 10 people applied. And we'll just see how it goes. But I will say this: I know that I have I've thought about it, and I even playfully looked at flights to San Diego right now, and the flights for San Diego I can't afford, and the closer we get to TwitchCon, the more it's gonna the more expensive they're gonna become. So I just said I think I think TwitchCon is, I'm sitting it out, even if my if my day job situation changes. It's just I can't justify that. Just the airfare, it's just ridiculous. So that is where I'm standing with TwitchCon. MagicCon Atlanta, well, stand by. We'll see what happens with that. I just know that's a drive that I can not only easily make, but it's a drive that I can easily map using my EV and finding places to charge up, which, just charging the car alone, shoot, it would be a tenth of what it would cost me to fly to San Diego. So anyway, We'll see how that goes. All right, now I gotta cut the deck. So are your ads still playing, or have we padded long enough that we're good to go?
My ads are done.
All right.
It's given me enough time to scarf down the last of my lunch.
There you are. Okay. All right. So Mind Killer, just to give you sort of a visual idea of what the Shadow Tower looks like up close and personal. I don't know if you ever saw this graphic novel. I think it was first produced if not in the late 80s, early 90s, but it's called Batman Arkham. I think it's called Batman Arkham Asylum. I think it's what it's called. And it had, in my opinion, some of the most nightmarish and some of the most intense artwork I've ever seen for a graphic novel. Where the story lacks, the artwork makes up for it. Because I think it was one of those graphic novels that said, you know what, we're gonna lean less out into the novel and more into the graphic, and it's just a tremendous work of art. I feel that is a lot like the artwork that I have for the Wonderland Shadow Tower. if that helps you or gives you reference in any way, Mind Killer, I hope it does. All right.
So T, can you see my camera?
Not yet. I'm not, because I'm still in the main scene. But I'm gonna, after I cut the deck, I'm gonna jump over to Outrageous Fortunes.
I wanna show you this deck that I'm gonna be using for the podcast today, because it was a gift from the stream.
Oh, nice!
It was a gift from my chat. So I wanna show it off a little bit.
All right, give me one more moment here. Okay. And
take that one away. Okay. Let's see here. I'm trying to show him through the camera.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
Let's see here. I can't tell if it's focusing or not. But it's called Mystical Manga Guidebook, or it's called Mystical Manga Tarot.
Mystical Manga Tarot. Okay.
And the guidebook is chunky.
Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah.
Chunky.
It
has the illustrations next to it. We had a reading redemption earlier while you were taking care of the cat.
Thank you.
I like the setup, and it's also giving me some new perspectives to consider. So I'm gonna enjoy exploring this book.
Nice. Okay, then. Always good to hear. All right, let me do
And it's not any specific manga either. Like, it's just manga inspired.
Manga. Okay, manga inspired. Okay.
So it's the style of art, not the characters from existing stories.
Nice.
At least I don't think it is.
All right, so let me go with the favorite title for this.
It's got a little section in the back for you to write notes.
Oh, wow.
It's got some blank pages in the back for more note taking. Ooh, it's got a whole appendix about the Fool's journey, and so it gives the story of the High Arcana from the perspective of the Fool.
Oh, good.
Which I love. Oh, this is cool. This is so cool.
Okay. Nice to hear. Always nice to hear. Okay. All right. I am good to go when you are good to go.
Alrighty, I have the script up. I believe is this an odd episode or an even episode? I can't remember.
It's an odd episode, so you should be up because I did the last one.
So I'm the one that start.
Yep.
Okay. Great. And I have been working on basically creating a highlight of our episodes in the post-production. So
Okay.
I'm gonna do this. Marker, begin podcast. Let's see if it works. Because I'm pulling from your channel. Yeah, it works.
Yeah,
I
let's
won't have to go searching for the beginning.
Let's go. All right.
All right, so count us in, T.
All right. Counting us in 3, 2.
Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes. I'm Spence, or Resonant Moon.
And I'm T, or the T Monster.
And this is a show...
Oh, crap, that's my line. All right, we're going to do that again. Start again. Okay, give me a second here. Let's go up here. I forgot I left the music running. I just need to mute said music. Okay,
yeah.
There we go. I mean, it's
we
pod
didn't mute
safe.
it for episode 2, so
It should be
that's how far I've gotten. So
yeah, well, it should be pod safe because it's safe for live streaming and all that. Okay, let's try it.
Yeah.
Try it again. All right. In 3, 2.
Welcome to Outrageous Fortunes. I'm Spence, or Resonant Moon.
And I'm T, or the T Monster, or Twitch Dad. And this is the show where we record live on Twitch and YouTube, where that's the T Monster, am learning the ways of tarot with the guidance from Spence, a 20-year veteran tarot reader.
During our time together, we turn the cards, read the definitions, and see what patterns reveal themselves. And we might even go down a tangent or two along the way.
So grab your deck. That's deck, D-E-C-K. So grab your deck, an adult beverage of your choice.
Yeah, I got a soda. What do you got?
I have water. Lots and lots of water.
And let's take a deep breath. And let's turn our attention to the cards. I think I am going to add that insert going forward is like, what are you drinking?
What are you drinking?
What are you drinking? Be interesting, God damn it. Sorry.
I wish I could, but I mean, being interesting in the afternoon, I'm not one for day drinking, but okay. We'll just play it as we go.
I mean, what if you have like iced tea or something?
There is that.
Or
there's that possibility. There is that possibility. Okay. I have shuffled my deck. And
I have sorted my deck. Oh, chat. So, because I covered this in the pre-show, but I have a new deck that we're going to play with today. It is the Mystical Manga Tarot deck. The art is by Ron, and the descriptions in the guidebook are by Barbara Moore. I am so excited. It's so pretty, and it was a gift from chat, and I can't.
And I will be continuing my education with Wonderland Shadow Tarot. Now, this is put out by a company called Ethereal, and you can find them on the shop app. You can also find them online. And this is the way they describe the Wonderland Shadow Tarot. Through the looking glass, we descend where shadows twist and truths bend. Embrace the madness, let the light ignite as we dance in the dark and reclaim our sight. Shadow work is a testament to your willingness to embrace the totality of who you are, both the light and the dark. As your journey unfolds, you will discover that the true liberation lies not in avoiding the shadows, but in embracing them with compassion and understanding. Welcome to the shadows. And that is that is my deck.
Okay, so mine is put out by Llewellyn, which that's also there's another card system called the Llewellyn deck, which is another divination type deck that other readers find very very informative. So yeah, just giving that a shout out.
There we go. And at any time, chat, I should say this for both our chat on Twitch and my chat on YouTube. I was going to say, if you all have any questions about tarot and you want to ask Spence, you want to ask me, you want to ask the both of us, what do you think of XYZ? Go on ahead and drop your questions or comments or quotes in chat, and then we can go on ahead and we can make that part of our closing tangent. Just throwing that out there as well. All right. So are we ready to jump on in for today's reading?
Sure. What is your daily card today?
All right, the daily card today, and that's a single one. I go on ahead and I pull that out, and then I flip it over on the horizontal. It is strength, but it is strength reversed. So let us find out what that means. Strength, and this is strength reversed. So I'm just going to read the reversed definition of strength, where it is coward, self-doubt, lack of confidence. The Griffin, this is a major arcana. So the element is fire and the astrology is Leo. I've gotten the strength card before, but I think this is the first time it's been upside down. The Griffin, majestic and fierce, embodies the essence of strength, symbolizing the power of the human spirit to overcome adversity with controlled inner strength. Reversed, the Griffin's presence dims, casting shadows of self-doubt and hesitation. Fear weakens your resolve, leading to a lack of confidence. The reverse strength card warns against surrendering to these doubts. True power comes from within, and even the greatest obstacles can be overcome with trust in yourself. Okay. All right.
And then from the mystical manga, if the card is reversed, is there something about someone else that is bothering me? How is that trait manifested in myself? What are the scariest dragons lurking in my shadows? That's pretty cool.
And that's all it's saying. Okay, interesting.
So there's more to it. So divinatory meaning. There are some difficult battles to face right now. The attacks could be from external sources or from your own dark shadow self. These dragons must be faced before you can move on. Either your fears will engulf you, and no one wants that, or you will find strength of character, of mind, of heart, and of soul that outshines anything you've previously imagined. The advice: do your shadow work, look for the parts of yourself that you have denied or deemed unworthy. Find the wounds that caused you to think that. Heal the wound and reclaim part of yourself that you and the world desperately need. And then it says, if reversed, ask and those questions. So the setup is definitely different in this book than other guidebooks that I've used.
Right. Okay. All right. Okay, so that is the daily read.
My daily card is the Hanged Man, or the Suspended One.
And that is that was
that
upright?
is number 12 in the High Arcana.
Okay.
Right side up, even though it looks upside down. And so that one is there's a couple of different meanings. I have my favorite, but sometimes my favorite meaning is not what the cards are trying to tell me. The Hangman has in centuries past been considered the card of the traitor, and it makes sense because here the fool takes action based on the work he did in strength, which is the card we just talked about.
That's true.
Which usually means turning his back on what his society taught him. He is, at least in one way, a traitor to his people. However, he doesn't flinch or draw back. The fool is committed to doing what he knows in his heart is right for him, regardless of the outcome. With great faith, not in society, but in his own sense of certainty, he gives himself over to the consequences of his actions. He makes himself a martyr, another traditional meaning of this card, to this truth, come what may. Divinatory meaning. Once the action has been taken, all you can do is sit tight. You've done your best by your own beliefs, and now you wait and see, like a breath taken in and held. There is little movement to it, and it can be maddening. Every instinct urges movement, and yet physical movement is impossible. The mind and the heart are still active, maybe distressingly so. Advice: you've done the thing and you can't take it back. Even though you don't know the outcome, you did the right thing in the moment. Remain still and quiet, employing meditation or prayer to comfort your heart and mind. So it's a feeling of stuckness, but as a consequence of your actions, it's also a forced change of perception, which is my favorite one.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Right.
Okay.
I was going to take out strength and put that out here. There we go. And you said it was strength reversed.
Strength reversed, yeah. And now, now I am. Now let me see how this looks. See, I thought I had. Well, no, I could probably squeeze in all 4. I might have to slide 1 or 2 on the way out, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, so I've got my 4. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's any way I can. Oh, wait a minute. All right, I'm going to put those 2 in the middle because I drew them both by accident. So I'm just going to put those.
I actually came prepared with a tangent today, T.
You came prepared for a tangent. Okay, even better.
I did.
All right then. I want to see real quick. Can I extend? Nope. Hang on. Oh, so that's it. Okay. Huh. Well, if I lower this, it's gonna make it. Yeah, it's gonna make it smaller. That's not gonna help me. All right. So how can I fix this? I have to get a little more height on this. Okay, so let me try this.
Technical difficulties. Everybody.
Technical difficulties. Please stand by. No. Oh, and I just lost the camera.
Old leader standing by.
But I got the camera back. Okay. And
okay. So while you're fixing that, I have a small tangent because today is May the 5th.
May the 5th. Yep.
Okay. And so we're both familiar with the Star Wars. I consider myself a Star Wars fan.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. And I have a point of contention with those people who say that May the 5th is the revenge of the 5th.
No, that's the revenge of the 6th.
And that is not so. That is not so.
Yeah.
Today is Return of the 5th.
Return of the 5th. Okay.
It's Cinco de Mayo, Return of the 5th.
See, I thought it was May the 5th, The Empire Strikes Back, and then tomorrow is Revenge of the 6th. So, that's what I thought.
I would go that way, but we're honoring the independence of Mexico.
Right, exactly.
So it is Return of the 5th of tequila, and and then May 6th, Return of the 6th.
Well, we are good. We are good. Yeah, I'm good to go on my end. Yeah. And yes, it is Cinco de Mayo as well as the 3-day Star Wars celebration. May the 4th be with you. There is.
I love that it's Taco Tuesday and it's Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, I didn't even think about it that it was Taco Tuesday. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Nice. Very nice.
The 7th is the 7th. That's all there is to it. Yeah. There's no more to it.
This is only for the original trilogy. All right. Yeah. Are we ready to delve in? Because according to this camera, this is as good as it gets.
All right. Let's do it.
Okay. So we're doing a basic 4-card read, and in this 4-card read, we get the situation at hand, the potential objectives that you may be facing, the advice that the deck is going to give you. Yeah, obstacles. Is that what I said, or did I say objections?
You said objectives.
Oh, geez. Yeah, obstacles. So we have matter at hand, the obstacles. We have some advice that the deck may have for you, and then finally the potential outcome. And we went pretty deep last week, because last week we actually incorporated an oracle deck, which was a lot of fun to play around with.
Yes.
And it really did kind of bring home a lot of the whatever mixed signal I was getting. The oracle deck helped me over the finish line. I will say that. All right, so here's our first
clarity.
Yeah, it did. Okay, so the first card, we've got that is the Four of Cups. Four of Cups.
So
everyone.
the Four of Cups or the Three of Cups?
Nope, that's the Four of Cups.
Okay.
As four. 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one is in his hand.
Ah, gotcha.
And so let's take a look at the Four of Cups. Upright, it means reevaluation, apathy, contemplation. Reverse would mean awareness, withdrawal, or acceptance. 3 teacups sit together while a fourth stands apart. So there's the 3 and there's the fourth one above. 3 teacups sit together while a fourth stands apart, reflecting a sense of emotional disconnection or dissatisfaction. The Four of Cups suggests a time of introspection and contemplation where you may feel indifferent or disengaged from the world around you.
So for the mystical manga, the ennui is so thick around here. It seems like you've been bored forever with no end of the tedium in sight. You aren't happy with what you have. You aren't interested in the offerings from charming ethereal ladies. Apparently, nothing will satisfy you. This isn't always bad. Sometimes, after a string of bad romantic relationships, family squabbles, or friend drama, taking a time out can be just the thing you need. The advice takes some time if you need it, but probably you've been out of commission long enough. Open your eyes and look around and grab some of life's goodness.
So that is the current situation. All right. All right, so that's the current situation. We're now turning over the next card, which is the obstacles. And that the obstacles are the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles. Okay.
This handsome man.
So I'm getting a lot of new cards that I've never gotten before. So that's always exciting.
Excellent.
Ads are starting in about 40 seconds. So I'm going to get to my definition before we disappear off. Okay. So the King of Pentacles. Upright, it means discipline, patriarchal, masculine provider. All right, here we go. A regal figure holding a clock with authority sits on a throne surrounded by the symbols of prosperity. The King of Pentacles represents mastery over the material world, leadership, and the ability to create lasting wealth. This card symbolizes the power to build and maintain stability, offering guidance and support to those who seek it. Lead with wisdom, generosity, and a commitment to creating a secure and prosperous future.
And then on my side, the King of Coins is extremely practical and values end results, bottom lines, and quality. Although he has an appreciation for the finer things in life, he doesn't expect them to be handed to him. He can be generous, but he always considers which donations or gifts would have the most impact. His experience and skill are generally turned towards serving the greater good or a larger organization. I can talk.
Feeling a little tongue-tied myself.
The advice. Carefully assess your resources and invest them wisely. Value good work, but don't purchase above your means.
Okay, so right now I'm in ad break. So I'm gonna just give it a little bit of pause. And yeah, okay.
Thanks, Lucky. I know, but I've been struggling with words all day, as you already know. Lucky Kitsune is one of my neighbors.
Oh, okay, okay, cool. This is a tricky one. Again, it doesn't feel as yeah. Okay, so we've got
cohesive
situation. Yeah, situation at hand. Obstacles. So the obstacles would be leadership or what does it say?
Being too generous.
The obstacle would symbolize the power to build and maintain stability, offering guidance and support to those who seek it. Lead with wisdom, generosity, and a commitment to creating a secure and prosperous future. Okay. That's the obstacle. All right. Okay. So now we get to the advice from the deck itself. This is the advice the deck is going to give. And we flip it over and oh my God, we've got the Queen of Pentacles.
Ooh.
So we got the King of Pentacles and then back to back with the Queen of Pentacles. And considering how I cut the deck and flip it around and all this stuff, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, so the Queen of Pentacles. Nurturing, feminine provider, business oriented. Reversed, it would mean work home conflict, materialistic, or I ain't saying she a gold digger. She's just hanging with the bro. Go ahead, girl. Go ahead. Get down. All right. Here we go. Queen of Pentacles. A regal figure cradling a clock with grace represents the Queen of Pentacles, embodying nurturing practicality and the mastery of the material world. This card symbolizes the ability to create abundance and stability through care and attention to detail. The Queen of Pentacles encourages you to cultivate your resources, nurture your surroundings, and find balance between work and home. I mean,
and from the mystical manga, the Queen of Coins knows that comfortable and beautiful environments help people be their best selves. She is the master of quote-unquote do-it-yourself and turning trash into treasures. If there is joy to be found in making a gourmet meal out of a few eggs and a potato, she will find that joy and serve a wonderful dinner, complete with the lovely place settings. With her, no matter the project, details will always be taken care of. The advice: create as much comfort and beauty in your world as you can and pay attention to the smallest of details. This is a Pip card if I ever saw one.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I was just thinking that.
This
I'm
is
like,
a Pip card.
now we found it. We found that Pip is the Queen of Pentacles. So there we are. There we are. The Queen of Pentacles. Okay. All right.
For those of you who don't know, Pip is T's
my
wonderful spouse.
my Kiwi wife. Yeah. Okay, so we have the situation at hand. We have the obstacles. We have the advice. Okay, so this leads to the potential outcome. Where are we going with all of this? And flipping it over. All right, we have the 9 of Wands reversed.
Oof.
9 of
Ouch.
Wands reversed. Okay.
Ouch.
All right.
I do want to show that the 9 of Wands is a very pretty card. Show it up right.
Let's see. Do what?
At least it is in this deck. In this deck, the 9 of Wands is very pretty. It's a warrior with flame red hair, with a wand in her hand, just ready to go to battle.
Okay. So the 9 of Wands, and I will only read the reversed meaning here. All right, that's Pentacles, that's Swords, that's Wands. Okay, so we have 9 of Wands. Just going to confirm that. Yes, it is the 9 of Wands reversed. Okay, 9 of Wands reversed stubbornness, defensive, paranoia. A shadowy figure, bandaged and weary, holds a rose symbolizing perseverance, resilience, and the courage to keep going despite challenges. Reverse, the Nine of Wands, exhaustion takes its toll, or the will to fight weakens. The reverse Nine of Wands warns against pushing yourself too hard or becoming overly defensive, urging you to seek rest and regroup before continuing.
And from the mystical manga, be prepared, be vigilant. Experience has shown that there is, in this situation, trouble brewing. Very likely it is some sort of ongoing battle or repeating issue or cycle, perhaps on the job, within a social group, or in a relationship. There is a weariness in this card, as if you're just tired of fighting the same fight over and over again. Unfortunately, unless something changes, it is a case of same stuff, different day. Reversed martyrdom, disloyalty, and stubbornness. To me, this, especially when it shows up at reversed, it's burnout. It's hard burnout. So, what are we feeling right now with this reading?
And
this might be one of those instances where we either draw more cards for clarity or we use another tool like we talked about last week. So either an oracle deck or a pendulum or something like that.
I'd prefer if we actually drew more cards. I'd like to give that a try. All right. So the situation at hand. Let me just come back to the Four of Cups. All right. So the Four of Cups. Reevaluation, apathy, or contemplation. And the Four of Cups. Yeah, the Four of Cups. They said they want. Suggest a time of introspection and contemplation. Okay. So the situation at hand is introspection and contemplation. And then the King of Pentacles is about financial, it's about materialistic gain, I guess.
Leadership.
Leadership
it's
through
leadership.
materialism.
It's fair, where it's upright. It's fair-minded leadership, you have resources, and you're not hoarding those resources.
It's basically benevolence. It's benevolent leadership. With many
there is
resources
generosity
to share.
in that as well.
And then there's Pip. There's the Queen of Pentacles. And this card is about being able to take what you've got and making the most of it. It's about nurturing. It's about it's almost leadership through nurturing. Encourage you to cultivate your resources.
It's making making the most of what you have and appreciating the small things.
Right. So while the King is about leadership through generosity and benevolence, the Queen is more about just enjoying the details and making the most of the details and cultivating that. And then we have the Nine of Wands, which is something of a warning about. That's the Nine of Swords.
About burnout.
Let's just see here.
Let me see if I can find them in my other deck to see if it can also personify those aspects.
So
because
the Nine of Wands is about burnout. Okay.
Let me see.
I mean, the
That's
potential,
my
if they're saying the potential
sword.
outcome from all of this is burnout, I'm like, yeah, but I'm trying to find the thread. I'm trying to find a thread here that applies to me and to anything I'm particularly looking at in life. And right now, nothing is coming to mind.
So, would you like my input at this
Yes. That's why. That's why you're here. That's one of the reasons why you're here.
Okay.
One of the reasons.
I also want to make sure that I'm not overstepping as you're figuring it out.
No, that's fine.
So this is, to me, talking about overextending yourself. So in the Four of Cups, you're kind of looking despondently at what's being held in front of you, and you're thinking too much. You're overthinking it. And the King of Pentacles being in a place of an obstacle means that you are wanting to be helpful to a lot of people, and that is probably overextending yourself, at least financially. Even though you may think that you have enough time for it, you have enough effort for it, it is overextending yourself. So with the advice being the Queen of Pentacles I often see as a gardener who is enjoying the fruits of her labor. So she is taking things in, and yeah, she's making the most of what's right in front of her, but she's also doing have you ever heard the story of stone soup?
Oh yeah.
Where so there's a wanderer, and he's like, well, I have this stone and I can make a great soup from it, but everybody needs to pitch in, and so you end up making a great suit, and everybody who thinks, oh, I've only got so much, they bring that to the table to make something greater than what they all had individually. And the Queen of Pentacles is great about that, and about bringing people together to make something a lot more cohesive than all the individual parts. So in the advice, it sounds like in this metaphor that the advice is to lean on other people, because it's going to take all the different people and all their different puzzle pieces to make a whole picture of the goal that you're going for, and that might ignite some of the creativity that the apathy is really holding back. Now, with the Nine of Wands reverse, normally the Nine of Wands shows up as a person who is like holding on to one staff. He looks like he's been through a fight and is just so tired, but has got the other staffs stood up behind him. He's been working really hard at it. So I think where it's reversed, it's saying, don't have the helium hand problem. Don't be the one who's saying, pick me to volunteer for stuff. Let other people step up and help you. Otherwise there will be a burnout.
Right.
I said words. I don't remember what I just said.
I mean,
good thing that I'm editing the podcast.
Yeah, there you go.
And then I'll
there you
figure
go.
out what
you
said.
You always get a reminder. For me, it's funny because I'm looking at the King and Queen of Pentacles, and maybe I'm projecting this, but I am seeing myself in Pip.
Yeah.
And I see that connection. It's more about the the situation at hand and the potential outcome that
that I might be getting a
So-
little tripped up on, because I'm trying to understand the situation at hand. I'm trying to figure out what that situation in hand is. Maybe it hasn't presented itself yet. That is a possibility.
The other thing that I'm also seeing, where we have the 2 court cards in the middle, this could be one of those instances where we're pulling cards in a certain order and we're ascribing definitions to it,
Right.
but the cards are laying out in a different way. So if I look at this without those prescribed meanings in the layout of the cards, I see this as what the king is dealing with versus what the queen is dealing with.
Right.
So if we look at it from that perspective, the king, if you're personifying with the king could be dealing with a difficulty seeing the big picture, or a bit of, okay, I'm on the path. I'm not really excited about the path, but I'm on it. Kind of apathy. And the queen could be like, okay, I'm working really hard. I could use some help right now.
Right.
So that is another way to look at it.
Okay.
And sometimes cards present themselves that way.
This one I may have to, this particular reading I may have to ruminate on.
Yep.
You know, the last 2 have been pretty. I think the last 2, or I think it was the last reading.
The last one. Go ahead.
I was just saying the last reading, really, landed hard. I mean, that cut close to home.
But it didn't land until after the stream.
That's true. That's true.
So just keep that in mind, that it may not always land until after the fact.
That's true. You're right. You're right. Ooh. And okay. Interesting. First off, Retro HD, thank you very much for that follow. In the final edit for the podcast, I'm sure that's going to be taken out. But Retro, I will thank you for that follow. Much appreciated.
I will attempt to remember to do so.
Yes. Future. Oh, look at this. WB Zimmerman, thank you for that follow as well. Making a mental note to future Spence. Edit that part out with the follows. Okay.
Yes. But that is a old friend of mine from New Hampshire. So.
Gotcha.
That's Wendy.
That reminds me, because you are a New Englander. When Val takes me up on the invite to come up and watch this show, you might have to watch this show with me and Val. I don't know if Val mentioned it to you. It's called Widow's Bay. It's playing on Apple right now, and the only way I can describe it is, what if Stephen King wrote a sitcom?
Oh no.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's very New England. It is very New England. And secondly,
well, that's not surprising. He's from Maine.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it is very New England. But that's the other thing. It is also terrifying, but terrifying in a very quirky way.
Okay.
I'm 2 episodes in.
I will attempt to watch it, but also know I am a huge scaredy cat.
Yeah. Well, so am I. But it's not. It's just done so well. That's the only way I can describe it. It is done so well, and they cover all the details. At one point, the mayor, the main character is the mayor of the town, and he's talking to the local priest, and the priest has got his frock on and all that, but he's wearing a Patagonia zip-up sweater over it, and I'm like, yeah, that's you don't get more New England than that.
Nope.
So yeah, if Stephen King wrote a sitcom, or more to the point, if he wrote Fawlty Towers, that's what this would be. And Pip and I are only 2 episodes in, and we love this show. We absolutely love it. So anyway, okay. All right. Well, and you can edit that part out too if you want to. Okay. So we have a reading, and I'm gonna have to ruminate on it. But yeah. Okay. This was an interesting one. This was definitely.
Did you have a tangent for today?
I do not have a tangent for today. I do not.
Excellent. I get to own the tangents.
You own the tangent. You therefore own the tangent, which means it may be a shorter episode, but you own the tangent.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
So my tangent is about things that come up when you're doing the reading, and we actually had a few examples of that today. So as you're reading descriptions, sometimes songs or phrases from movies or something will come up. And so when I pull the Hangman, I always think of Paloma's song Upside Down. And when those kinds of occurrences happen, you want to take a listen to the lyrics and see what it brings up for you, because sometimes that can be really insightful. So today's songs that came up, you said Gold Digger for the Queen of Pentacles. Now, I don't think that really fits the Queen of Pentacles, but it came up for you.
Yeah. Well, that's if it's reversed. That's if it's reversed.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. And then the other thing that came up when we were reading the Queen of Pentacles for me was I think it's Green Day, all the small things. All the small things, true care, do. And then the phrase that really stuck out to me just after that was, she left me roses by the stairs, surprises let me know she cares. And that is very Queen of Pentacles and energy. Thank you, Blink 182. Thank you. I don't know my bands. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. So those are things to pay attention to, because they can be good ways to associate with cards, especially if there are cards that confuse you or keep showing up, but the meaning in the book doesn't quite make sense. But if you're hearing those phrases or thinking about those ideas, that may be something that your subconscious is trying to tell you through that card, to pay attention to.
Okay.
So my tangent wasn't that long, but I do have a list of songs that I'm working on. Like, I have a spreadsheet of songs that remind me of different cards, and I'm gonna have to put Blink 182's All the Small Things next to Queen of Pentacles.
I don't think when I'm doing my homework or my readings or anything with the cards, I don't know if music ever really pops into my head. You know what I mean? I think I'm still I guess focused on understanding the cards and what happens, what is happening in said cards, and I think I'm just kind of like in a zone. So I don't necessarily associate music with cards. I don't think I do. So I can't say that. I think it's a very cool, almost like a secondary backdrop for when you're doing readings. I think that's very cool. I don't think I've gotten that. I don't think I've gotten to that point yet. I'm sure I will, because because of my background. I'm very music affiliated, music oriented. So I'm sure I could easily find myself tumbling down a rabbit hole without going, oh, this song reminds me of this card. Oh, this song reminds me of this card. So I could see that happening.
Right.
I could see that happening.
Is there a music deck? I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is a music deck somewhere. But I have not seen it yet. But yeah, that's something that I pay attention to. So like 5 of Pentacles for me is the song I've Got Friends in Low Places.
Yeah.
Queen of Pentacles also, I have Bitch by Meredith Brooks, because she is kind of an encompassing character, you know. So that's one that I've got written down. For the 3 of Swords, because we did pull the 3 of Swords earlier in my stream, I've got Whitney Houston's It's Not Right, But It's Okay.
Okay.
Let's see here. For the Devil, I have Britney Spears Toxic. And yeah, so it's a work in progress, but I have a whole spreadsheet and everything. But yeah, those associations, as you get more familiar, as you're doing more readings and you start to see patterns, your brain may make those things. And just pay, like, you did the gold digger thing subconsciously.
I did.
When you were reading the description. And so try to make those subconscious statements conscious.
Okay.
Is where I'm going with that.
All right.
Because especially if you decide to start reading for other people, that could have a big impact on them. And music is so powerful on so many different levels, from, you know, just enjoying the moment to evoking different emotions. And then for people with memory difficulties, it can bring them back to a different point in their life. It can bring them back to lucidity. So there's some great power in music, and if you can use music and tarot, you can get some interesting messages across. So yeah, Mind Killers does have a question for us if you want to answer it.
Do either of you have a card that feels like it best represents you?
I think I described you as the Knight of Wands.
Did you? I hang on.
I'm pretty sure in one of our recent episodes, I described you as one of the knights.
Oh, Knight of Wands, courage, adventure, free spirit. Knight of Wands represents action, adventure, and the pursuit of your dreams of fiery passion. This card symbolizes the drive to take you, to make you move boldly towards your goals. It encourages you to embrace the spirit of adventure and to okay.
Like that is the T that I met all those years ago, and honestly, you're still there. You're just more kingly than you were when I met you 15 years ago.
That's a really good question, because the funny thing is, and maybe this is because it's come up so much, I was the card that I felt like I was associating with the most, but that's not really the question asked. It was more like what card best represents us, and yeah.
So this is the one that I associate with you.
Yeah.
But what do you associate with yourself?
Well, I was actually going to say, at least in this deck, I was actually going to say the Star, because I remember when I pulled that out, I was like, oh, and then when I read it, I was like, oh, okay, and I was paying very close attention. The Star urges you to maintain faith in your universe blessings, follow your inner guidance, attracting abundance and purpose. And that was what I associated with myself. Now,
yeah.
But honestly, I didn't even. Well, and this comes from knowing the cards as well as you do. I think you're right. I think the Knight of Wands is closer to where that would be my my idealistic look. And if you're saying that T. Morris is still in there, then that's good, because that's something I've been wanting to get back to, because I feel like somewhere I missed a step. Somewhere in my life's journey, I lost that. But I do feel like it's been coming back more and more. The more I do, old spirits, and the more I get into the paranormal, the more I feel that. I feel that old T. Morris coming back. And it was something that I wrote about when we were the royal we when I was filling out that grant. They were saying, what has the game Magic provided for you lately? What are you doing to, and there was also that moment where I was turning inward, and I had to ask myself, okay, what am I doing for the Magic community? What am I doing that's different? What am I doing, or what am I doing in general for the Magic community? And I realized that right now I'm, talking right now with the folks over at Mythic Hall about me running classes on how to play Magic. And then of course I do this stuff with the Mana Buds every Monday. And it's those little things that it suddenly they all start to stack up. And I go, oh, okay, I actually am giving something back to the community. And again, that ties back to what the Knight of Wands is all about. And so I'm like, okay, maybe I am still in there somewhere. And I'm just currently, working to get back there. So I would say, maybe the Knight of Wands is who I am.
What card so far do you think is my card?
Okay. Let me look.
Because I will say that I had a ready answer that is no longer true. Like I'm changing my phase of my life. And so I would have said the Hermit card if you had asked me like 2 weeks ago. But I think I'm out of that phase now.
Well, I remember anyway.
Mhm.
There was a card that when I pulled it out, you're like, oh, I love this card. I love this card. And I remember when I was reading it, I was thinking, I understand why why they love that card so much. And I want to say it was the 9 of Cups.
The 9 of Cups is a great card.
Yeah, satisfaction.
Because it's sitting in gratitude with everything that you've gotten. And it used to be, I just learned this today. It used to be called the Wish card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, here it is. In the old days, this was called the Wish card. If turned up in your reading, it meant that your wish would come true. Today, we don't go in so much for wishes being granted, preferring instead to earn our blessings through hard work. The truth probably lies in the middle ground. You've made some good choices, and the results are very pleasing to you. For this moment, at least, you feel like life is pretty darn good. I do like that card, but I feel like the card that I associate with in my current stage of life is the Chariot card.
The Chariot. I've drawn the Chariot before. That is. Let me look it up.
Once the fool learned the lessons of his culture and practiced making decisions and dealing with the resulting consequences, he's considered an adult, a fully functioning member of society, like a teenager being granted a driver's license. The fool is ready to go into the world. Like all new drivers, he lacks experience, and it takes all his concentration to control the forces at his fingertips. He may feel clumsy, but he is definitely ready to move forward. For now, each step feels new as he blends the expectations, beliefs, and mores he has gathered with his personal experiences. Will he thrive in his current worldview, or will it disappoint him? for me, it's the act of moving forward, and it's the act of taking steps to drive my own course. I feel like that's a card that I identify with right now in my life.
Okay. I could see that. I could see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that was the thing. I think it was the Nine of Cups. That was the one that I associated with you.
Gotcha.
So there's that. And I did want to say to WB about the music deck. I did want to say there was, I'm assuming it's still in print, but there was a Starman deck, a David Bowie Starman deck, and I bought it. I bought it specifically for Pip, but it is exactly what it sounds like. It is images of David Bowie, different David Bowie and different things that that he is. And it's called the Starman deck. And there's one more deck that I've been wanting to get, but I'm just waiting for it to go. I'm waiting for it to be reprinted. And let me see if I can find it. Adventress, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's not necessarily it, but there's there. Why are they saying it's a musical artist? It's not a musical artist. They do gaming here. Okay, but it is on the Adventress. It's called Adventress. AVANTRIS, and they're the ones that created the Crooked Moon, which is the D&D thing that I've been live streaming for the good folks over at Mythic Hall. And what they're doing is they've basically taken D&D and they're setting it in a Southern Gothic. I think that's the best way I can describe it. It's the Southern Gothic setting. You know, you're not playing necessarily, elves and dwarves and all that. You're playing scarecrows and lycanthropes, and it's such a wonderfully rich world. And they actually had, for a brief time, it looks like they had a tarot set, and it's just breathtaking to look at. The downside is it's sold out, and it's been sold out. But I was told by the folks at Adventress, they said, "Oh no, we're going to be reprinting it. We just don't know when." And I'm like, "Well, that's not really an answer, now, is it?" But just looking at the artwork, it's pretty baller. It's pretty baller, but it's done in that. The only way I can describe it is if you took Sinners and you put it in D&D. That's what it's like. And like I said, it's not necessarily a different game. It's still D&D 5e rules, but it's D&D 5e rules with this whole different, set and setting, and they even have suggested playlists, and it's all these beautiful bluesy. It's great. It's just great, and I would love to get their tarot set, but unfortunately, right now it is still sold out.
Alrighty. So I think that is everything that I had to say. How about you?
I think we've covered it for today. I think we've got we've got a thing. We've had a very good reading. Maybe not as straightforward as some readings that I've done in the past. That's going to happen. It might make sense, down the road. It might happen tomorrow. Who knows? But I'm looking at what I got, and I'm like, okay, I see what this is about. And now it's just a matter of, okay, next week, what do we bring to the table next week? And we'll see what kind of reading we have next week. But as far as anything else that I would want to add, I cannot think of anything off the top of my head. So I think we're good.
Okay. And what do you have coming up for the rest of the week that you want to tell our joint chats about?
Right now, the only thing I've got on the plate is I'm going to be starting up my part-time job as a tour guide. I'm going to be doing all through the summer, probably up to October. Shocker that, but I'll probably going all the way up to October with I'll be giving tours of historical downtown Lynchburg, and it's part of the Haunted Lynchburg tour that is being started up. Well, not been started up. It's a thing at Ghost Stop, and they've hired me to be on as a tour guide. And at the time of this recording, I am not only starting, but I'm actually going to be doing the tour this weekend. So that should be a lot of fun. I basically take people around Lynchburg, and and I tell a few odd stories and spooky stories along the way, and it should be a lot of fun. I know that some things I would like to do. I'm going to give people the option if they want to talk to me about ghost hunting. They will, they can follow me back to the store, and I can show them some clips, from places that I mentioned and all this stuff. So we can do that. That's one thing I want to do. Not during the tour, because I've been told if you do that during the tour, you won't finish the tour, because you get lost in a deluge of questions and antidotes and things like that. So yeah, that's going to be something that I'm starting this weekend. As far as anything else coming up, right now it is the 5th season of Old Spirits. That's the paranormal show that I do on YouTube, and we are currently in we're in season 5, our 5th year doing this, and it's been an amazing ride. So that's happening as well. Right now, nothing else. I am working very hard at making something else happen in October. I don't want to talk about it right now.
Because you don't want to jinx it. I got it.
Because I don't want to jinx it. But I am going to hopefully take it across the finish line. And if it happens, yeah, this is going to be a good time. But I don't want to talk about it until we are a little more locked in. And that's really all I have on the docket right now. That's it.
Awesome. As for me, I will probably be doing some more work and lurks this week where people can join me for productivity or for doing puzzles, because I found a puzzle website that people can that we can do as a community. I have been making dragons.
Oh, there we go.
And
there we go.
I've been making dragons with pride colors. So this is my non-binary dragon. This one is mine. You can't have it, but I will gladly make you one of your own.
There we go.
So yeah, getting ready for pride with that. I am teaching beginner crochet in at the homestead in Hot Springs, Virginia on the 25th, I want to say. Hold on. Where's my calendar? How are we in May already?
I know, right?
The 23rd. So the 23rd, I will be teaching crochet lessons at the homestead, and then the 30th and the 31st, I will be doing tarot readings at the Heritage Festival at the C&O Museum here in Clifton Forge. So if you like trains, if you like cars, if you like crafty stuff, come see us. I will be doing readings there, and I have a special discount for readings that I do in Clifton Forge in Covington because I don't have to travel, so I don't have to add on anything for it. So yeah. And that's everything from me. So, thank you so much for joining us, and that's all for us today, but you can catch us online for more fun, whimsy, and friendship. And until then, may the cards be ever in your favor.
Bye!
Bye! All right, let me hit this marker.
Mark it. Okay.
And podcast. Okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
gonna
there we
make it
go.
so much easier for me.
All right. Okay.
So I'm gonna head on over to my stream because I know I have at least one reading that I need to do.
Oh, good on
that
ya.
someone requested.
That's great.
So yeah. If anybody else wants those readings, Channel Point redeems. Let's go.
And
Because otherwise, I need a nap.
Yeah. And I will be continuing my review of the Hinsdale House. We're looking on my stream. We're looking at the Hinsdale House. I'm incorporating another camera angle, and I'm just reviewing. I'm trying to get the running time of the show down a bit, so that because right now I have an hour and 25 for just one part, and I'm sitting there going, "There's no way that can be my episode. I've got to break this up." So I'm gonna I'm being a bit aggressive right now and looking at places and things that I can cut, and we'll see where we go from there.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Well then.
All right,
thank
good
you.
luck and bye, Tease Chat.
Bye. And again, Spence, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure having you here. And thanks again. And I'll talk to you later. Okay.
All right, bye everybody.
Bye. All right, and now I need to, let's see. There's that. Hope everybody enjoyed that little aside. Always fun. And yeah, I love doing that with Spence. It's just so much freaking fun. So much freaking fun. Okay. And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. So tomorrow I'm getting the mop chop. So hopefully my mop chop will take care of some of this. What else was I going to do over here? I'm trying to remember. There was something else that I wanted to do over here, but I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. Okay, but I've got my YouTube chat. I've got Twitch chat. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to go back and fix the title. That's what I was missing, was the title. All right. There we go. And there we go. Okay. All right. And yes, not only that, but it is also said, it is also confirmed, I should say, it says it's confirmed that I'm streaming by myself. That's what we were trying to confirm there. Okay. Always more fun to stream with friends. I mean, that goes without saying. All right. Did I miss anything? All right. Sorry if I'm sounding a little run down. I'm not sure what that's all about. I'm not necessarily feeling tired, but I'm just like, I am. I feel like I could use a nap, but I don't want to take a nap because I have a very, very busy schedule ahead of me. So. Cell dweller. It was louder, and I said, it's got to be cell dweller. Okay, so let me see what I got here. Let me just see. All right, this is charged up now. I want to find out if I still have my... okay. Okay, so let me pop into Seer. Let me look at my gallery. There we go. And let's see how far back I go. Because this is going to have to go back quite a ways to get to... yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I... No. I have... It looks like... Yeah, it looks like I've already gone through... No, wait a minute. No. No, hang on. Yeah, it was 2024. It's 2024 when we went. And the only things that are here are from 2025. So unfortunately, I think I have lost to time all of my, or at least the images from there, which is a shame. I thought I still had, or I had pulled off there. Let me check. Was one other thing I can check. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not going to be in here, because if it was, it would be in here. It would be in this particular setup. Oh, wait a minute. But did I start recording? Ah, that's the real question. Did I start recording? Okay. Oh. Hang on a minute. Oh, come on. Okay, so back to Seer. Is this it? Videos. Okay. Nope, because it turns out that I also emptied out this. I emptied out this as well. So I don't have the videos from here either. That's a bit of a disappointment. Okay. So where else would they be? That's lost footage from Ghost Up, so that's not going to help me. Side quest stream. Stream? Oh, stream reels, right. Side quest. Okay. I mean, the other option is I could do this. I could do a search for... just see what came up. That's Wayside. And that is the bird. And then we have Annaberg. And then a lot of stuff here. But I need to find... Okay. That is from 20, right? So Ghost Tube Seer, GT Seer, Old Hospital. Belmont Farm. Seer images. That's Clover Hill. That's side quests. Oh, that's side quest. Wow, that's side quests from. Oh, that's videos for social media. Got it. See your images. That's balladary. Nope. That's the balladary. That's the Terry. That's the Terry Craddock. Craddock Terry. Sorry, Craddock Terry. A lot of Craddock Terry stuff. Unfortunately, now that would be an option. Would that's March 24th. And that's the D&D session. Okay. And that's the investigation. Oh, wait a minute. Is this it? I think I found it, chat. Ghost. Wait. Investigation. Now these are all. Oh no! Wait. These are when I. This is when I downloaded it. I think I got ahead of. Yeah, unfortunately, I got ahead of myself. Okay. But this is on the desktop. This is on my desktop. What am I doing? Okay, hang on. Okay, I can probably. It turns out I have a lot of stuff on my desktop chat that turns out I probably can get rid of. Yeah. Let's see here. So bear with me, everybody, while I take care of this. All right. So this is yeah. I know for a fact. I Okay, so we got solo Estes. Oh, these are all the images. Okay, so yeah, that doesn't help me. What is this a video? Oh my god, this is a video. Not sure why I've got that there, but okay. Yeah, intersections, mirror fill. Is that oh my god, that's Ashlina. I need to make sure I get a copy of that to her. That's right. That's when Doug, yeah. Okay. And then TwitchCon 2025, okay. Ads are starting in about 15 seconds, everybody, just so you know. It's starting in 15 seconds. There's countdown. Okay. Desktops. Oh, okay. Oh my god. What is that doing on my desktop? I just found a podcast that Phil and I did back in 2007. Wow. Wow, man. A bunch of stock images I boosted from somewhere. Yeah. Okay. True testimonial. Oh, yeah. Pictures from TWA 514. Oh my god. Whew. The stuff you find on your desktop. Unfortunately, not what I'm looking for, sadly. Little aggravating that I can't find what I'm looking for here, but that's just gonna happen, I guess. Okay. All right then. It looks like those images are lost to time. That kind of sucks. Excuse me, kind of sucks. All right. I could have swore I put those images somewhere though. That's a bit of a bummer. It's always disappointing when I find out that I'm missing images from a project. Always a bummer. Okay. I'm just trying to think of any other possible place that I could have put those. Nope. I think I screwed the pooch on that, sadly. That's disappointing. That's disappointing, isn't it? Stairs of Atmos, no. T-Twitch. Okay. All right. I've looked. It's not there, T. Just let it go. It's always that last bit of hope. You know what I'm talking about? But no. Instead, we're going to be jumping back in. So let's get back to it, shall we?
I'm testing all of the equipment that I bring when I go on investigation. I build.
How did we get here?
Would you mind taking like 2 steps in this direction because you happen to plant yourself right in front of me? It wasn't a live stream, but it's like, yeah.
But now you have that clip.
I do.
This doesn't make noise, so if you could just keep an eye on the top of it.
Okay. What color will it go?
It will hum white if it senses ambient static, and then it will flash bright white if there's a discharge. And that flash, if it coincides with any sort of EMF equipment going off, that means that it was actual kinetic energy movement.
Whoops. Oh, it didn't register the fade out, or at least I didn't think it registered the fade out. Let's try this again.
Ambient static, and then it will flash bright white if there's a discharge. And that flash, if it coincides with any sort of EMF equipment going off, that means that it was actual kinetic
it did fade out. Okay.
That created the burst of electromagnetic radiation rather than
hang on.
That's pretty clever. That's a pretty clever device. That's pretty clever.
Phil wishes he was here. He
my boo.
He
My
loses,
boo.
I win. So.
Was there anything you wanted to share with us? Anything at all?
And you can go back to T's device if mine's too difficult.
Hallie. Chase. Oh, I really am curious about the doll on the right-hand side there.
The yellow one?
The yellow doll. She was here when the Dandy family were here. And she apparently got thrown.
By something in the house?
Cursed.
Cursed. Cursed?
It said cursed. It said cursed twice sitting over when I was over there. Is it a cursed doll? Is that what you're saying? Or do you feel cursed? I'm just really curious who threw that doll. It's quite impressive. Hopefully.
Okay, so Cursed, Cursed got the changeover. Hopefully did not. Okay. All right.
I'm just really curious who threw that doll. It's quite impressive. Hopefully.
Are we actively setting? Are you guys okay with like setting up more?
Yes.
Yeah.
What you got in your bag?
I was gonna say every time you say something else, this move, great. I have something for that.
Are you gonna put something with the doll?
Lauren was a hoot.
I'm aware
I liked Lauren a lot.
that there's some cool stuff in the bag.
The thing is, looking at that bag and the style of the bag, I'm like, oh my
I
gosh,
have an aesthetic.
she's a paranormal Mary Poppins.
I-
love it.
I'm a time traveler.
Oh, she was the one who pulled up with the TARDIS. Oh, okay. Well, that makes
That
sense.
is what you were pulling. I thought
That's
it was,
what you were pulling up.
Hmm.
All right. She does. She had that little like carpet bag kind of style.
Does it say cornhole?
Portal.
Oh no.
That's what I heard too. So
Cornhole.
yeah.
Do you want to play some?
Yeah. Is there a cornhole?
I'm terrible at that thing. The one thing in college I don't think I could master was the art of cornhole.
I couldn't believe when I came to this country that was what it was called.
Cornhole?
Yes.
Yeah,
I was like,
weird.
what is going on?
Is this woman Clara, right? Clara?
Is that Clara or is that
I believe.
right there on the wall?
Yes. Yeah, I believe that's Clara.
Yes, and that's Dan who went to Oregon to meet her because that's where she lives now.
Excuse the noise.
Oh, I love that. Oh, Phil's so jealous right now.
So is she still alive, Clara?
I think so, yeah.
Now, is that a...
What was that? Might have been
Could
you?
have been me. I mean,
In the dark. No. I don't know. Was I don't.
Take 4 steps back and then come back to the chair again. So
well, that all.
I mean, I'd never say no to a nice booty shot, but I'm also trying to keep it professional. So let's not focus on the booty, shall we? Let's not focus on the booty. There we go.
Excuse me.
Oh, I love that. Oh, Phil's so jealous right now.
So is she still alive, Clara?
I think so, yeah.
Now, is that a...
What was that? Might have been
Could
you?
have been me. I mean,
In the dark. No. I don't know. Was I don't.
Take 4 steps back and then come back to the chair again. So
well, that also shouldn't affect.
Dance.
All right.
That's
and
a no.
that's science, everybody.
Dance science.
Dancing for science.
I desperately need to work with her again. She was such
that
a
is
blast.
Microwave motion sensor. It uses microwave Doppler radar to map out the general area, and then if something moves, does not have to emit infrared radiation like a passive infrared motion sensor. If anything moves, you'll hear the tone. And if it's in pitch black, there's also a 250 lumen light bulb that goes on it. so it will light up the whole area in either red or white, so you can maybe see shadows or.
Phil really wishes he was here.
Yeah.
What's Phil's last name?
Rossi.
Rossi.
He does a podcast that's
He would love to have you on.
I'm sure he would love to.
Right, he would love to have you.
over here.
He has dabbled.
He is,
Okay.
Yeah, he is built.
But he likes tech.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, I'm more the tech head.
He built himself a.
But he built himself a portal.
Okay, sure.
He's built himself REM pods.
Cool.
He is.
I do a workshop where I teach people how to build REM pods.
Yeah.
He is not a fool.
He's not a fool.
Wow.
Matter of fact,
I'm high.
So for this one, Phil is definitely, as soon as I give something for him to look at, I'm going to have to rely on him to watch this episode a couple of times because, as you can see, he wasn't with us. Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, I'm more the tech head.
He built himself a.
He built himself a portal.
Okay, sure.
He's built himself REM pods.
Cool.
He is.
I do a workshop where I teach people how to build REM pods.
Yeah.
He is not a fool.
He's not a fool.
Wow.
Matter of fact,
I'm hiding from.
Matter of fact, one of the things that Phil recently did, which I thought was really clever, Phil is also a musician.
Oh, wonderful.
He took EVPs and dialogue from when we were at TWA 514, and he put it to music.
Oh, I love that.
And
I was gonna say, I was like, do you do some like cool drum and bass and sampled
like
that?
eerie.
I love that. That's cool.
Yeah, he does all the stingers for our show. He when he can, he will do like original music. If not, I go to like.
My husband's a musician, so that little simple tone is layers of what he did. But he does a lot of the music for any like experimentation and the equipment that I built.
That's very cool.
I love that. Small world.
What about you? Were you a musician, or did you listen to music often?
Jacob. Infuriated.
No, what are you infuriated that we have this large amount of traffic
Oh no, they're just
coming in and out? Does that infuriate you? That people come in here?
Well, Diana was saying that
silence.
there was some people are sometimes disrespectful. It means that an image is forming.
Lily pad. It's
the pond's out there.
Oh.
It's the pond outside.
Okay. What is that?
So this is part of the Ghost Tube suite. This is called Ghost Tube Seer.
Oh, okay.
It has a word bank similar to Ghost Tube Vanilla, but you need an internet connection to make it work because instead of giving you this phrase or the word or whatever it is,
It gives you an image.
it gives you an AI generated image.
Ah.
Boy.
And it's really compelling.
Huh.
It's really compelling.
This thing is going off very I wonder if it's because I'm standing. I'm going to go sit over here, just so that I'm not close to the router. Just
Were
in
you
case.
saying before I rudely interrupted you that there were people coming in that were doing like?
Yes, Diana. Yeah, that was her name.
Yeah,
She was saying that the people left the back door open and stuff and various other things. So yeah,
I have two big pet peeves. Is like negative disrespect for locations, and I don't. Excuse my language. Like negative disrespect for locations.
Okay. I'm looking for a potential break where I can do the fast forward effect because I feel like we're coming up on that.
I wonder if it's because I'm standing. I'm going to go sit over here, just so that I'm not close to the router. Just
Were
in
you
case.
saying before I rudely interrupted you that there were people coming in that were doing like?
Yes, Diana. Yeah, that was her name.
Yeah,
She was saying that the people left the back door open and stuff and various other things. So yeah,
I have two big pet peeves. Is like negative disrespect for locations, and I don't. Excuse my language. Fuck ears.
You probably wouldn't have liked the bird then.
It was wall-to-wall mirrors.
It was
in
wall-to-wall
that movie
mirrors on
theater.
the mezzanine.
I don't mind them. I don't mess with them though. Like
You don't
I don't
do the scrying
actively.
or the whole what was it? What do they call it? The room where that's all mirrors.
We do have
Strange, yeah.
a mirror room
Oh,
at
Succomantium. That's the one I'm
Madison
thinking of.
Seminary, and I have gone in there, and I do find it very interesting. But I will not like
actively try to interact with
Right.
things that could be inside of
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. And it's one of the reasons why I think we get along so well with Alex. Is that we're the same way. We don't come in. We don't.
I was gonna say, wait, upstairs?
Why is she here?
Well, we're here to talk to you and find out about your story. We're very interested in the history of the place. We're interested in your role in this, living in this building.
No thanks.
Okay. Well,
Well, if
we
you
can
don't
just
wanna
chat and
talk,
hang
I mean-
out. That's fine.
But this is why the people who make GhostTube, and they're paranormal investigators as well. They say don't use the device by itself.
Outside?
But sometimes it's like on the.
Is
Like,
Alex still, her ETA still 1 a.m.?
No.
Okay.
She left Gettysburg. Well, and my phone's off now, but it said getting ready to leave at like 5:15.
Got it. Okay.
So I don't know how far it is from Gettysburg.
Elemental. Interestingly, Diana was also talking about she was thinking that some in the back there was some elemental stuff going on.
All over this
Yeah.
area, I could believe that 100%.
Anyone outside? No, I mean it could have been a car door.
Yeah, but we're in the middle of freaking
Yeah.
nowhere.
Yeah.
All right.
But she also said that they get looky-loos coming up and just pulling up to the house.
All I could think of driving up was normally I listen to like true crime podcasts. And I'm like, this is all the rural places that it happens. Like, where am I
when your signal
driving?
drops out, you're like, well, this is it.
I have a variety of knives. I also have a police baton. So, if
And
anybody
welcome to my
really-
stream, everyone. For those of you who are new here. Oh man, Lauren was a hoot. She was an absolute hoot.
So,
And welcome to my stream, everyone. For those of you who are new here.
If anybody wants to carry around something,
I
make
said
themselves
to
feel better.
Diana, I like it's the living that are the most scary.
Yes, don't.
So
Yeah, I always come
I
prepared
sent your
to protect.
YouTube
Don't
channel
worry.
to my son who's in college at the University of Anchorage in Alaska. And he was like, awesome, it's a 4-hour time difference, so I can just be in the evening hanging with my fraternity brothers watching it while you're really tired. Like, perfect.
I appreciate that. Man, I would bend his ear too because my wife and I absolutely ate up True Detective Night Country.
Oh, God, was that good? We were talking about that today. I haven't seen it. She hasn't seen any of them.
Okay, so here's how you watch it. There's season 1.
Gotta watch that.
There's season 3. And then there's season 4.
Yeah, that's nice.
And I'm going to repeat that one more time for you.
1, 3.
Season 1.
Forget to.
See, even the spirits agree with me. Season 1.
I didn't see that.
Season 3. And then season 4.
Right. Season 2 you can kind of miss.
I was gonna say I also danced on top
and
of
it
it.
had so many-
It didn't
it had
move,
really
yeah.
good people
I
in it.
know. It just didn't work.
No, it didn't.
It didn't work.
But season 4 was a return to form. Oh,
and it's coming back.
So
Yeah.
good.
I'm just gonna turn this baby
So
down.
good.
I just imagine in my mind when you guys were talking trash about trying to set this one off, and then it goes off 2 times and nobody's paying attention.
I wasn't paying attention. It's awful because I need to see it.
And I just imagine this like ethereal
Are they
being
playing
going
with
like,
you?
guys, I'm touching it, okay?
Back
Work
to
real
me.
hard.
Back to me.
And I didn't see True Detective season 4 either, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. So there you go.
I was saying season 2 was my favorite.
This is the stuff I was thinking about cutting, but now I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty good. I think I'll go ahead and just remove that entirely.
Oh,
I
no,
loved
see,
what's his face.
that's when look.
Sorry. Listen.
If I caught that as an EVP, I'd be like, well, I think I found my first demon. It was season 2 was that bad. Ooh.
She hides.
Now we get into the surreal. What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
First demon. It was season 2 was that bad. Ooh.
She hides.
So this is the other thing.
Is she still with you?
Then it creates
no.
an image like that. And this is what makes Seer so interesting. Is that
this? So it's intentionally creepy.
Yeah, AI is always intentionally creepy.
It's but then it's, and this is why I say this is a fun device to have, provided you got other devices in play, because this is all up to interpretation. We don't know what the.
I was just about to say the only sort of curse about something like that is the interpretation or confirmation bias that you can create
Up here.
with
Exactly.
images and.
Let's see.
Did it say up here?
It said up here.
Okay, let's.
Maggie.
Aw, she passed away today.
Maggie Smith.
Yeah.
Dame Maggie Smith, if you're with us, I loved you in a room with you. You broke my heart.
Oh
but
my
Dame
God,
Judy
that was wonderful.
William saying,
Hopefully.
"Hello, Wendy lady," and her saying, "Hello, boy."
I forgot she was in Hook.
Oh,
that's right.
That's
Yeah,
Ooh,
and it still gave me chills.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I got chills
Yeah,
for
'cause
that.
I was like, that's
And now
like the
Sierra goes
happiest,
off again.
saddest.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, we're ignoring you.
Oh wow.
Somebody else is
We're
just
talking
passed
about
into
Maggie Smith, and then it creates something like that.
It's like
Like Maggie Smith going into the light.
I'll be impressed if it makes my face. Make my face.
Show me my face, but creepy.
And ironically, I should actually write to Lauren about that. She said, make my face, and yet we had that happen, but not with Lauren. We actually made it. It actually happened with Liana Rupert twice during our investigation of Linville Manor and when we were playing Dungeons and Dragons. So I find that interesting, very interesting that Lauren would say that.
Show me my face.
I mean, there have been.
Just shows my face.
So I would say. So Alex was very. She was like, this was a hard sell.
Yeah.
She thought it was a hard sell until we were at Annenberg Mansion in Manassas.
Now, one thing that some people have said is, why are you guys talking so much? And the funny thing is that we have been, it was one of the first things I think Phil and I realized, or that Phil learned, and he passed it on to me, when we started doing this, was that, and there were some other people that we worked with that kind of reaffirmed this, that if you are actively talking about something, sometimes the energy or whatever is there. If they feel up for it, they're going to want to chime in. And hey, Tammy, wait, Tammy Michelle, hold on. Hello. First up, this isn't Tammy, as in that's not supernatural Tammy, is it? Is that who I'm talking to right here, Tammy Michelle, or are you just someone that's just really interested in the paranormal, Tammy? Either way, welcome on in over there on YouTube. Thank you for watching. But no, that's one of the prevailing theories, is that if you're talking, if you're cracking jokes, if you're expressing emotion, that energy, whatever is remaining in a space, that's going to react to how you're acting. So just sitting in silence, think about it. Think about it from the perspective of whatever could be there, whether it's a spirit, a ghost, whatever you want to call it. You're sitting there in silence. How do you react to that? What do you react to that? One of the things you've also noticed, we were talking about other things, And that's when the devices that Lauren had created suddenly kicked in and were like, hey, we're over here, which is kind of interesting, I think.
Alex was very, she was like, this was a hard sell.
Yeah.
She thought it was a hard sell until we were at Annenberg Mansion in Manassas. Never been investigated before. We were getting ready
Now
to
you
go
said
in.
that needs the internet though, correct?
Do what? Yes, it does.
Pagan.
So I know it's I know the hinkiness of
I'm
it.
very hard sell.
But here was where it got interesting.
I mean, I think all that stuff's fun. But
Oh
I
yeah,
just,
yeah. I mean, it's a great device and it adds an element that you wouldn't
of
normally think about. Right. But here was where it got interesting at Annenberg.
Oh, I saw that one.
Yay! Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very
Do
much.
you like the blue
Agreeing. Hard sell.
Yes. So here's what happened.
They're like, she's right. That's just
So Annenberg for a while was a geriatric facility, and we're all huddled around our devices. And I said, and we're outside the building, and I said,
And where is this? I'm sorry.
this is in Manassas, Virginia.
Okay.
Out the building. And I said,
And where is this? I'm sorry.
this is in Manassas, Virginia.
Okay.
And I said, well, we're about to.
Did I get that response? No, I didn't. That's a shame. Oh, I didn't get it. Darn it.
I'm sorry.
This is in Manassas, Virginia.
Okay.
And I said, well, we're about to go now. And I said, well, we're about to go now. And we get the chime. The image it generated was, I'm not kidding, the image that was generated was this old woman in her Sunday best sitting by a window looking outside.
Looking sad.
And all of us just went, no, we're coming back. We're coming back. I swear to God, we're coming back.
Now, my only issue with that is
Yes.
just the access to the internet
Mm-hmm.
and the sort of lack of full understanding when it comes to AI technology.
Mhm.
And so my idea would be access to the internet means access to GPS locations, which also
Mhm.
means access to like the permissions on your
That's-
tablet.
that's
So that would be, but and then of course throw some like inconsistent things in there to mix it up a little bit to give that benefit of the doubt,
Right.
and then it like hits you with a good one, and
And that's where it.
it's almost like the consistent. Like I want to know how it works,
Right, how
before I
consist- yeah.
just
It's a
rely
black box.
on a confirmation bias.
And that's the problem with AI on a whole is
Mhm.
that you have black. It's a black box technology.
Yeah.
There is a movement, and I want to say it's a very tiny movement, but there's a movement for what is called the clear box technology, where AI vendors and AI developers show you how the process works. The problem is that everybody has to sign off on that on the corporate level, and not everybody wants to do that.
But not just that, the understanding of how it works.
Right.
Telling somebody how something works is easy.
Yeah.
It's the comprehension piece.
Absolutely. No.
So
And-
that would be my only.
Which when it brings down to is, okay, well, do we trust the developers? Do we trust the developers behind this app? And that is where
Ads are
look at-
coming in
I
in
look
about
at
30 seconds.
Seer as a really interesting app.
Mm-hmm.
I would never take it at face value if I'm
Mhm.
not using it with other devices.
I
The
think I
other
might
thing is
cut
that
this.
I put other ghost tube apps through the paces to say I trust what these folks are doing, and so I'm putting my faith in them. But
We could have a whole conversation about this
could.
because I have about 12,000 more questions on how you put something to the test.
Yeah.
Because going to like
Yeah. I might be
like,
cutting this.
2 locations or 3 locations and using an app at 2 or 3 locations. No, that's not what I'm saying that you did.
Oh, no,
There's
I
there's different variations of
No.
what people deem experimentation.
And see, I love these types of conversations because
And it's not critical. It's I'm genuinely
No,
curious.
I'm the Dana Scully of the. Of,
Just so
of
you
the
know,
team.
I have turned off the microphone. Anchor.
Okay. All right.
That's a big thing. Looking at the permissions that it asks for when you download
Yeah,
an app.
yeah.
That's the first thing I typically ask.
One of my I mean, and I'll be the first one to say so they have 4 different apps in the GhostTube suite, and there's one that I just completely dismissed. I'm just like, I don't care how good it is. I've never bought into the SLS technology, mainly because I'm a gamer and I've worked on the Kinect.
It's interesting though, because if you use passive infrared motion sensors, that's all SLS is.
Yeah, I know, because I played games on it, and I'm like, no, I'm pulling the cord. Why do you not see me? You know.
I think that there's a good way to use all technology. But I will tell people all the time, I don't believe in ghosts until a ghost comes up to me and says, boop. And even then, I'll just be like, alien.
You got it. It's
may not be too far from the truth there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that to me is part of the fun, is being able
Oh my gosh, absolutely.
rule everything else out, and then when you have nothing left but
alien.
That's
all it is, guys. That's all it is, folks. Show's over.
So yeah, I do. I love having conversations like this, especially with other paranormal investigators. I do think
I keep a tinfoil hat next to my computer for podcasts. So that you know.
Right. I hear
shit's
you.
about to happen. Put on the tinfoil hat. That's when science goes away.
She was a stitch. She was an absolute stitch.
Emerges.
The woo is strong.
Yeah, move over, science.
Science. Oops.
Woo is here.
The woo is better science, probably. We just don't get it yet.
Shoot, we don't even get science. So, is that bell a significant, like a...
It's just saying I'm
it's
generating
telling
an
you that
image,
it's making
yeah.
a picture of it.
Interesting.
Are you afraid? No, I'm not particularly afraid.
Again. Another gold chain.
Did someone lose something here, maybe? Someone lose some
Gold
jewelry?
chain. So that's fascinating. All right, I'm gonna.
I don't feel particularly afraid here.
No.
No,
definitely.
I didn't like the feeling in that bedroom.
Yeah, there's
straight
something
above
a little
us.
weird in the parents' bedroom.
I didn't like it.
We'll go.
I'm not a fan of the stairs.
No,
No,
that
it's
too.
dangerous.
The way the stairs go between the rooms, I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, can you imagine being
No.
Now, is that psychological, or is that because the closed in?
I don't know. I just don't like the steps. It seems like just thinking of having children and having them on those stairs.
Bouncing down the stairs, not great. It's funny, I was kind of like hot and cold on GhostTube, but then we went necklace. It just said necklace.
Really?
It just said
that's
necklace.
interesting.
And I'd hurt my knee. I'd actually fallen down some
This is
stairs.
funny.
And we went to this old Civil War
It
fort.
starts with her hurting yourself. The woo emerges.
Move
the woo
over.
is strong.
Yeah, move over, science.
It's time
the
for
woo is here.
The woo is better science, probably. We just don't get it yet.
Shoot, we don't even get science. So,
Okay. So that's 30, that's at the 30, 40 minute mark. Okay. So let me just go on ahead and mark this area. Okay. So we start talking about this.
William saying,
hopefully.
Hello, Wendy lady, and her saying, hello, boy.
I forgot she was in Hook. Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
Ooh,
and it still gave me chills.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I got chills
Yeah,
for
'cause
that.
I was like, that's
And now
like the
Siri goes
happiest,
off again.
saddest.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're ignoring.
That's right.
Oh, wow.
I forgot Maggie
Yeah,
Smith had
talking
passed
about
away
Maggie
that
Smith,
weekend.
and then it creates something like that.
Like
Like Maggie Smith going into the light.
I'll be impressed if it makes my face. Make my face.
Show me my face, but creepy.
I mean, that's almost 5 minutes I could cut there. That's actually not a bad jump. Because we're not really talking about what's happening there. We're talking more about AI and a lot of AI chit chat. Everything else has been pretty active up to that point. And those things slow down dramatically here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna edit that part. I'm just gonna fast forward it. Okay, and when we do that, we take out the hits because they're not going to matter there. I'm going to also mix up the footage itself just for variety's sake. Yeah, okay. And then I move that down there. I move this down here. Okay. So the first thing I do is I take this block of sound out because I don't necessarily want to. I don't want to necessarily fast forward sound. No reason to do that. I'm now going to narrow in on just this section here. I'll select everything here. Oh, and 2509. $30.40. So the elapsed time will be 5 minutes and 31 seconds. Okay. 5:31. Not a problem. So I've got that selected, and then I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go to speed duration. And we're going to make it... go from 25 to... Yes, that should be fine. That should be fine. Okay. So it's almost a 30-second jump, and that's fine. So 5 seconds into 30, or 5 minutes into 30 seconds. So yeah, definitely a jump up. And what I do here then is I do this. I have some resources that I can pull from. Let's see here. Oh, that's a perfect place to dump. It's a perfect place to dump that. So I put that into elements. I put this into elements. Any other elements? No, I don't. But then in elements, I go in here and I go, okay. Import for me from here, video elements. I should have something that says VHS. No. Heavenly Light. Oh, that's the Digital Assault. Heavenly Light. Oh, that's the old one. 5-minute ending intro. Light. Where is it? Oh, I know I've got it in here somewhere. I didn't put it under accents, did I? I may have put the... Oh, there's the cartoon. Slide up, cartoon, sound effect, cracking wood. Family Feud buzzer. Time cards. Hang on. I had here... Oh, shoot. Did it not copy over? Chat, I don't think it copied over. That might be why I can't find it. Okay. I'll show you what I'm looking for in just a second. Let me just, let me go on ahead and let me pull that up. Okay, so I go to here, I go to here, show elements, video elements. Okay. Yeah, there's some stuff in here that did not copy over, I don't think. Okay, that's rewind, but I don't want rewind. I wanted fast forward. I had a fast forward one. There we go. There we go. Okay. So I've got that. Why? Really? This should already be in here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff missing from here. Like both of these are missing. Those should have copied over. And now I need to. Don't be like that. There we go. All right, so I've got those two things, and then replay, yeah. What was season 2?
It all started with a video game.
Oh God, no! Oh, I'm running! I'm sprinting! I hated sprinting so much in Phasmophobia. Okay. Did I make? I thought I made a member. Oh no, we haven't really talked about members only, have we?
think I need to make a new one. And then there's a merch store, but I've actually got more things in the merch store now, so I have to redo the merch store. But I should put that over there. There's like and subscribe, DTA. Oh, you know what? Just in case Phil talks about don't turn around. Have that. We don't use those anymore. I should maybe think about going back to using that, because I do like that one. I do like that shot. Is that that's a PNG image? Oh, okay. That's a JPEG. Okay, we're not using those anymore. We've already got the smoke blush thing handled. Digital Assault we're using. Why do I have a rewind? I've never used rewind. I've only used... Oh, no, wait. No, wait a second. I have used rewind before. Okay. I have used rewind before. It just dawned on me. Okay. Now that I have what I'm looking for, and I've already put this up here. Okay, now I put on here. Let's see. Yeah, I put that on there, and then I put this one on there too. All right. And then for both of these, I go to Effects. And under Effects, Video Effects, I go to King. And I just say Ultra Key for all four of these. Let's just see if it does it. Does not. So. Oh, no, wait. Is it Ultra Key or Luma Key? Luma Key. Luma Key. It's Luma. All right, so Luma. And then Luma again. And then Luma. Luma. And then Luma again. Suddenly I'm sounding like Sean Connery. And then I say, please go ahead and fit the frame. There we are. Thank you, Moneypenny. I think I'll have you fit the frame again. And then over here, do I need you to fit the frame? Yes, I do. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. All right, so fit the frame for both of these. Then, moving on, I actually have sound effects. So let's see here. So I got to go to the sound effects over here. And let's see, stock music. No, accents. I think it's accents I need. All right, hit the whoosh. Ah, there it is. Yep. Okay, import that. And then it should sound like this. Hold on. It's like Maggie Smith going into the light.
I'll be impressed if it makes my face. Make my face.
Show me my face, but creepy.
And there's the fast forward effect. go here. Put this all the way here to roughly about there.
Show me my face for creepy.
One more touch and we're almost done with this. And then I have some music. I have some time jump music that I play underneath this.
Yeah.
Shoot, we don't even get science.
And that's it. And that's, well, that's not it. I got to do one more thing. Come back here and I go elapsed time 5 minutes 31 seconds. Okay, so we go to, hi Dorito. Okay. Come back up here. We go to properties. We go to myriad, semi-bold italic. And we make it, yep, and then I center it, and then I center it, and then I come back down here, and I center it. And then we have some you know, some creepy music play. But this is just accountability so that people know this is what we were doing. And yeah, as fascinating as that AI talk is all about, unfortunately, I don't think it's pertaining to anything here. You know, it doesn't add anything to this. So
Like
Maggie Smith going into the light.
I'll be impressed if it makes my face. Make my face.
Show me my face for creepy.
Shoot, we don't even get science. So is that bell a significant, like a?
It's just saying I'm
It's
generating
telling you
an
that
image,
it's making
yeah.
a picture. Okay.
Interesting.
Are you afraid? No, I'm not particularly
Jewelry
afraid.
again. Another gold chain.
Could someone lose something here, maybe? Someone lose some
Gold
jewelry?
chain. So that's fascinating. All right, I'm gonna.
I don't feel particularly afraid here.
No.
No,
I'm gonna.
I
go
didn't like the
ahead
I
and-
didn't like the feeling in that bedroom.
Yeah, there's
straight
something a
above
little
us.
weird in the parents' bedroom.
I like it.
We'll go there. I'm not a fan of the stairs.
No,
No,
that's
The way,
dangerous.
the way the stairs go between the rooms, I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, can you imagine being?
No.
Now, is that psychological or is that because
Yeah.
the closed in?
I don't know. I just don't like the steps. It seems like just thinking of having children and having
Yeah.
them on those stairs.
Bouncing down the stairs, not great. It's funny, I was kind of like hot and cold on Ghost Tube. But then we went necklace. It just said necklace.
Really?
It just
Oh,
said
that's
necklace.
interesting.
And I'd hurt my knee. I'd actually fallen down some
This is
stairs.
funny.
and we went to this old Civil War.
It starts with her hurting herself,
Yeah,
and you're like, "This is hilarious."
It's hilarious. I hurt myself on the knee, but I'd hurt. He's not here. And I was we went to this old Civil War fort just outside Manassas. I hope I'm a friend.
Is that a question?
Yeah, are you a friend?
Are you a friend?
Yeah, I think I'm a friend. But
I'd say so.
But it was a very nice. Whatever was there was very nice because Ghost Tube said 3 different times sit down because I had a cane and I was hobbling.
Ah.
And it's never said that before or since, and I was like, "Aw."
I think there are certain places that Ghost Tube will pop off.
And
It will just go. In other places, it's silent. I think
And since Alex said that about the microphone, I'm now just turning off all the microphone.
Okay. I just noticed this is. Oops. I'm on this shot. I'm on this angle for a rather long time. Of course, as you can see, I have brought upon myself. I have brought upon myself that Her Majesty the Queen. Would you like me to take you to the? Would you like me to take you to the tower? Would you like to go to the tower? Would you like some treats? I wasn't asking you, but you're gonna tell me. You're gonna tell me your opinion anyway. Okay. How about I tend to Grandma first? How does that sound? Okay. All right. Oh my God, she is purring here. She is purring here. You've had a rough day, haven't you? You've had a very rough day, Vi, haven't you? Would you like me to take you to the tree? Come on. Let me take you to the tree, Vi. Come on. Ugh. I'll wait until the wee one gets up there. Come on. Ooh. Are you stuck in my shirt, Vi? Wait your turn. Wait your turn. Up. Hey, calm down. Dorito. Dorito. Don't you get angry with. Don't you give me angry eyes with me. Ready, Dorito? Are you ready, Dorito? So I just discovered tucked into my chair were 2 Magic the Gathering cards. 2 red. Okay. I know where to look. Hold on. This is what I did yesterday. Oh, that's what I did yesterday. Okay, so we have Duskworn Red. All right. Okay, Duskworn Red. And it was what? Defaced Gallery. Okay, so ticket booth. Would you get out of there? Get out of there. Oh, wait. Did I make this a... I wasn't paying attention to what's going on. Oh, we got an ad break coming up. Okay, hold on. Okay. It'll be in here if it's in here. Chainsaw. Yep, there it is. Painter Studio, the Face Gallery. Nice job, Past T. Nice job. He categorized it right. Okay, so... All right. Get out. Get out of there. This cat, I swear. Thank you. All right. Ah. And then. So we're going to ad break. I'll see you on the other side. Yo, Sam. How are you, Sam? All right. There you go. Oh man, why can't this stuff said ads just ended? Oh, okay. Then if ads just ended, ads just ended. Hi, Sam. I just saw this D&D. D&D. Drinks, Dungeons and Dragons. 4 comedians, 4 drinks, 1 messy adventure. Los Angeles, California. That sucks. Oh man. How are you, Bear? How are you? It's good to have you here, Bear. And what was I about to do? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Just having a moment. Just having a dad moment. Just having a dad moment. Hope you're doing okay, Bear. I do. Hope you're doing all right. Keep your dad in your heart, if you would, please. I just applied for a grant yesterday. No, day before Saturday. Saturday, your dad applied for a grant to go to Magic Con in Atlanta. And if I get it, it means I can go. And if I get it, not only do I go, but maybe Uncle Steve Saylor, Uncle Blind Gamer Steve. Steve might be joining us, so that'd be fun. And then we get and then we get Steve for a couple of days too, so that'll be even more fun. All right. Okay, so I just did this. I just did the
This is another big break too. Jeez. Okay. Oh, that's okay. All right. So we're doing this.
Stairs.
Bouncing down the stairs.
It would be cool. Kind of entering the trenches of finals, but I'm catching up on work that is related to my finals. Okay, good. Well, that's all good, and I'll be picking you up probably next week. Well, not probably, but it'll probably just be me because I found out you've been on Dean's list for almost. Yes. Let's freaking. You could kill me with your brain. You know that? You could kill me with your freaking brain. That it to be able to say, that means Sam, when you put together your resume, you'll be able to say Dean's list. You can actually just write down the years, or just going ahead and go Dean's list such and such through such and such, and that's done. That's amazing, Bear. Well done. My kid is way smarter than me, chat. I'll tell you right now. Book smart, anyway. Book smart. Comes to street smarts. Yeah, she could probably take me in a fight. She could probably take me in a fight. They could probably take me in a fight.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
Anyway, Bear. Yeah, I'll probably be coming to pick you up solo. Okay, buddy. It's a special kind of relationship when your kiddo calls you buddy. Hey, Bear, you try this on for size. I want to see. I know LUL, LUL is easy, but try this one. Try this. Try doing that with no spaces. That means there's space for that extra monitor. That's true, yeah. Just try that with no space. No, with no space. Oh, huh. Then who does that belong to? Who does that belong to? It should have done this. It should have done this. Should have done that. Let me just see. It's a Twitch hype. Oh, it was a hype train. It was a hype train. Okay. It's a hype train. All right. I got it for a hype. Okay. This is what happens. This is what happens when you're a nerd like your dad. He gets cool stuff like that. Okay. I do love that. I do love it. Anyway, yeah, it'll probably just be me. We found a new place to take you for dinner sometime. It's Incan. You heard me right, Incan. INCAN, Incan. And it's called Inca Grill. And it's really good food. It's really good food. So anyway, yeah. Just wanted to give you a heads up that it might just be me picking you up.
Right. It's funny, I was kind of like hot and cold on GhostTube. But then we went Necklace. It just said Necklace.
Really?
It just said
that's
Necklace.
interesting.
And I'd hurt my knee. I'd actually fallen down some stairs. And we went to this old Civil War fort.
It starts with her hurting herself.
Yeah,
and you're like, this is hilarious.
It's hilarious. I hurt myself on the knee. But I'd hurt. He's not here. Okay. And I was, we went to this old Civil War fort just outside Manassas. I hope I'm a friend.
Is that a question?
Yeah, are you a friend?
Are you a friend?
Yeah, I think I'm a friend. But
I'd say so.
But it was a very nice. Whatever was there was very nice because GhostTube said 3 different times sit down because I had a cane and I was hobbling. And it's never said that before or since, and I was like, "Aw."
I think there are certain places that GhostTube will pop off.
And
it will just go. In other places, it's silent. I think
since Alex said that about the microphone, I'm now just turning off all the microphone.
I did turn that on. I would love to.
We can put it.
Like how do you know that something's interacting with it or that it's?
It goes off and on.
Oh, so it blinks.
It turns itself off.
Yeah, it's a combination of trigger object and EMF.
If I put it
detector.
close to that recording device, it's not going to.
It shouldn't. In fact,
That's another thing that I was wondering too, because it doesn't go off with.
Okay. So I'd say we can plan everything day before, day of, because there shouldn't be that many things to move in general. Probably fit everything in one green bin for the people moving my stuff to the UPS store. That's true. Maybe a couple of chips for the computer. Anything else you're taking home? Okay. Are you feeling better, by the way? From the amount of back and forth that you're doing, it sounds like you're feeling better. You're feeling a little better, right?
It's not touch, no, or
Infrared. Well, we emit electromagnetic radiation in the form of infrared radiation, so it's not infrared that's putting it off. Does anybody have a two-way radio?
No.
After
Here she is, just the killjoy. Has to break everything apart. Can I open it?
No, that is.
It's glued. I can't open it.
In their promo.
You're trying to think of some way to trigger. Send a text to your husband.
Yeah,
right?
send a text to your husband. Do you mind if I buy a sweatshirt? And
Do you, adorable that you think that I asked my husband. Actually, that's a good idea. I should ask.
Just a moment ago.
Oh, because I'm sending him a picture of the shirt I bought.
Oh.
See, that goes off with this.
Oh wow, yeah.
But
you haven't done anything, have you?
Well, the moment that you wake up your phone, it does send and receive radio waves.
That's an awful.
Now, this is a millimeter, correct?
Yeah.
Now, these are made specifically for the paranormal.
Right.
And more often than not, sometimes, unless I could take things apart, I find that millimeters are very. Actually, what?
I have it on setting of 3 for my for the REM pod.
Yeah, that's picking up hardcore radio waves there. You have to.
So this was Lauren's MO. She would try to debunk all things, which is not a bad thing to do. Not a bad thing to do. Again, I'm worried that this is slowing down the pace of the investigation, so I might have to take might have to do another time jump. Had a lingering cough, but it's almost gone. Allergies, deciding to kick my ass a little bit. Not enough to hinder anything, though. That's good, because, yeah, your dad's been going through the allergy stuff as well. I'm actually taking antihistamines at night just to get through the night. So I know exactly what you're going through. So just sit tight, Bear. Sit tight. The allergies are just as bad up here, but we are covering up we are trying to take measures. We're covering up the cars. We're, taking care of ourselves, but the peens have been have been a little worse for wear. Don't mind saying.
I know it's not.
All right. Yeah, I know. I sent him the T-shirt that I buyed.
So if you
that I bought, it. Okay.
This is why writers need editors.
I buyed it.
I bought it.
So every time going off this time though.
I don't know what that red light means.
That means that something's touching it's a.
Oh.
And okay, this is fascinating.
Right, it wasn't going off a moment ago, and then it is.
And now this going off.
Now that's the thing, is that I'm wondering.
And meanwhile, the candle.
I would like to know in what range within the electromagnetic spectrum does this candle activate? Power.
You'll have to talk to Ghost Tube for that. And now I'm sounding.
I know I'm going to.
And now I'm starting to sound like Sir Ian McKellen.
For some reason, I don't know.
Did this come with the user manual? I already yelled at him about that. So.
Well, he's trying to save paper supposedly.
I already yelled at him about it.
Yeah. Well, I told my wife. I'm going to be nice because I'm streaming. I told my wife, oh dear, doesn't like this story.
Or it's the phone.
Ladies of Hinsdale, make your presence known.
Oh no, he's wonderful.
But no,
I just was picking on him for not having.
But I said to my wife,
causing these
make sure you know how this thing works. she had this one device from Ghost 2, but she never knew how it worked, even though it had the instruction manual on there. But
Should've
then
wore.
when we
I have a
visited
shirt
Ghost-
that says, "How do you know it
Ghost
works
2,
if you don't know how it
You're
works?"
making complaints
Should've
about
wore it.
you
Should've wore it.
That came
not
with the
reading
manual,
user
I told you.
manuals.
This might also be a fast forward moment, or I might add this to the fast forward moment, because again, I respect what Lauren is trying to do in trying to debunk things, trying to test the waters or the limits with the her phone and this, but it is slowing things down. I feel like it's slowing the pace down. Leftovers of congestion meds. Yeah, I hear you. You can add them. Yeah, you can either keep them for yourself, or you can add them to the community pot around, in the house. So that's fine.
Leaflet thing.
When
I
was the
read
last
it.
time you
It's
read
at
one of the
home,
user
but I
manuals?
read it.
Last time you read a user manual.
Really? You
Yeah.
really want to
The
do
first
that?
thing I did, I was like, wait, how does this
I
work?
read the user manual.
I learned how your gimbal worked. I read your user manual.
Wow.
And also, it's the bickering. I don't think we need the bickering.
I don't know, because
Wow,
I
look
just
at this.
think.
It's from the phone, though, right?
All right,
I
now,
don't think it's on the phone, 'cause then that
airplane.
should've gone off.
So when you go to airplane, is that also send a signal out?
No, airplane mode. As long as you have airplane mode and Wi-Fi off, your phone no longer sends and receives signals.
Okay, so you turn off Wi-Fi, you turn on airplane mode.
But here's the funny thing. I've been streaming this whole time, and it hasn't set off any of these devices.
Sometimes putting in an airplane mode is just like that extra tick mark that you put on
Right.
like your study if
Right,
you're
but
doing
streaming,
one. Just because
Right.
streaming, I mean, I personally don't see a ton of activity happening when you have your phone.
This
not
lady
in
is so
airplane
darling.
mode, unless you are actively sending and receiving text messages.
Yeah, because the only time I have ever had any device on me set off one of the devices that I had deployed was when I was on a walkie-talkie. And of course-
Those
and
are
I know that
big
now.
big old radio
Yeah,
waves.
yeah, and I know that now.
Those are big monster
But
waves.
I've never had, when I'm streaming, the phone is constantly going. The phone is constantly
Well,
going.
that is going to be a consistent.
Vengeful.
That had a little accent too.
Vengeful.
Sending and receiving a text message or looking at a web page is going to send a burst.
That makes sense.
So that is going to trigger that.
Right.
When a constant just like live streaming, it'll just like acclimate to the space. It's no different than having a hotspot in the location.
This lady is brilliant.
Or power lines outside or anything like that.
So the candle hasn't gone off at all.
No.
I'm
It's
turning on my
bothering you,
phone.
isn't
I'm
it?
curious here.
Because I just think it's lovely. I feel the same. See?
I just turned my phone on.
Oh, okay. So that's
Just
okay.
to test, right?
Yep. So now it's sending and receiving. You might be receiving emails that you weren't getting while your phone was off.
I was just curious. Yep.
Yeah, that's good. But the
Okay.
phone now is just on the
Hold
lowest
on.
setting.
Lowest
Is
setting,
your,
yeah.
Is your phone still going?
Let's
So
crank
crank
this
that
puppy.
baby up.
I'm airplane mode is on. Wi-Fi is off.
Oh, we will come. That's nice. Do you want to play? Oh,
I do. Play with
you.
this candle.
Play it, please. Play with that candle. Touch it.
Okay, so this would be a nice way to. This would be a nice signal.
I feel the same. See?
I just turned my phone on.
Oh, okay. So that's
Just
okay.
to test, right?
Yep. So now it's sending and receiving. You might be receiving emails that you weren't getting while your phone was
Yep.
off.
I was just curious. Yep.
Yeah, that's good. But
Okay.
the phone now is just on the
Hold
lowest
on.
setting.
Lowest
Is your-
setting,
is
yeah.
your-
Yes. Yep.
Okay. That might be a nice place to jump back in, because then the activity starts to pick up again. So, yeah. Let's. All right. Now, because it's a longer time jump, I might have to make it even faster than 1500%. Because this was 30 seconds. Now, granted, I'm adding music and stuff like that. But this is a much more sizable jump.
just see what. That's an extra 7 minutes right there. Okay. 7 minutes and 40 seconds. All right. I mean, we lose the interaction with necklace, but that isn't like super. It's this. This is where you have to do the editing. You know, this is where you edit, and these type of responses, I don't think are that tantamount. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to take out this audio here. Let's see what 1500 does this. Let's see what 1500% does this. All right. Oh, first off, let me simplify this. So yeah. Okay. Select all of these. Speed duration 1500. Oh, we might be able to get away with this. Okay. Okay. Ripple delete. Ripple delete. Ripple delete. Ripple delete. And ripple delete. Let me zoom on into this again. All right. So the elapsed time will be changing. Okay. Copy pasta. Whoops. Don't want to copy pasta there. Copy pasta here. Copy pasta here. There we go. There we go. Okay. The elapsed time now becomes 13:11. Because yeah, sometimes that can happen. Sometimes chat, your investigation can slow the F down, bear, and then you kind of have to make it work. Okay. Let me just. Okay, I want the drone. Yep. Okay. So now it's just under a minute. So I'm going to have music playing under this. You know, just say, hey, this is what's happening.
Show me my Facebook creepy.
Now, if I was really concerned about the running time, like if I only wanted this to be 30 seconds, which I think I do, one of the things I can do is I can actually take off some of these clips. And I think that's what I might do. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll actually go to here. And then I'll say, show me what this would be like at plus 30 seconds. That's the 30-second mark. So, what we can do is I can go on ahead and move this out of the way. Move that to 30 seconds. Because the important thing is not to show the clips. It's just to say 30 this 30-second lapse. In this 30-second lapse. Crap, that was the wrong button. In the 30 seconds that lapsed, we've actually jumped ahead to 15 minutes. Or, sorry, 13 minutes. So I can go here and say, yeah, delete that. And then actually probably delete that as well. Oh wait, no. Because that one's in color. Let's go. Let's do this, and then we'll end on a black and white. And then I'll go ripple delete. Everything shifts up. And then move this out a few frames. Or not. Right about there. And then and just because the time jump is longer does not mean that you go full method, and you don't want to go full method and actually make the time lapse longer. That's just adding time to your production. So I'm going to go ahead and say, yeah, this lapse time is 13 minutes, but you're seeing that in 30 seconds, which you kind of are. It creates something like that. And then I'm putting music underneath all that.
I'll be impressed if it makes my face. Make my face.
Show me my face, but creepy.
Yeah, that's good. Put the phone. Now is just on the lowest setting?
Lowest setting, yeah.
Is your phone still going?
Let's
crank
that
this
baby up.
I'm airplane mode is on. Wi-Fi is off.
Oh, we will come. That's nice.
Do you want to play?
Oh,
I do. Play with this candle.
Play it, please. Play with that candle. Touch it. It's for you.
Okay, that's TC Phasmo. Turn off the background. Okay.
Airplane mode is on. Wi-Fi is off.
Hopefully we won't need the mic.
That's nice.
Hopefully we won't need that mic.
Oh,
I do. Play with this candle.
Play it, please. Play with that candle. Touch it. It's for you.
Touch my candle. Love my candle.
Weirdly, it goes. I mean, at Annaberg, it was going off a lot.
Yeah. Well, there was very.
Oh, Sam, I meant to ask you. Did I tell you about did I tell you about my ad breaks? Oh crap, ad breaks. Didn't even see the warning for the ad breaks. So I go to say something for Sam, and then they get an ad break. All right.
I mean this in the highest compliment. You remind me of one of our cats.
I love cats.
Then you would love this story. Oh, then would you like to hear a story about a cat?
Yeah. What?
Follow me.
Yeah.
There was a bump.
Another bump.
There's
been like 4 of them.
And then they said, follow me. Are they trying to get our attention to go upstairs?
I think so.
Listen, I want to love this.
Well, then you'll love this story. You'll love this story. So we were investigating the old hospital in College Hill, and this lovely tortie we found on our deck.
Always a girl.
Of our Airbnb.
Oh yeah.
She was bulging, and we were like,
oh no!
But we were pretty convinced. Well, at first we were convinced that was why she'd been abandoned, because we would feed her.
Because humans are awful.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But she never ran away. She was like, all right, you fed me. Now I want my pets.
Oh, and she was Southern.
Yes.
Well, she's an Appalachian princess from West Virginia. So we gave her the...
Barefoot and pregnant.
That's
She
right.
is.
Oh, and stealing sandwiches on the streets of West Virginia.
That little rascal.
So, I mean, she was literally hopping on my lap, and I'm like, this is not a feral cat.
No, somebody got rid of her. Oh, poor baby.
So
you took her home, and now you have a million kittens.
Yes.
For a while, we did. We
Yay!
had, we named her Evie. Her full name is EVP. And, yeah, her little rapper name, EVP. And named her Evie. Her full name is EVP.
Oh, yeah. Hang on.
Her full name is EVP. For a while, we did. We had, we named her Evie. Her full name is EVP.
So your dad got a part-time gig. He's going to be leading the ghost tours in downtown Lynchburg on behalf of Ghost Stop. So yeah, yo, I thought you'd dig that. I forgot I wanted to tell you. Yeah. So if you ever, and I'm getting paid. I'm getting paid. I'm also going to be doing some weekend shifts at Ghost Stop and things like that. But yeah, I am getting paid. And so if you have any friends that are coming into town and you want something to do, if you want something to do with when your friends are in town, you can go on ahead and you can make sure that you get on board with one of your dad's tours. But yeah, the official start day is Friday. They're throwing me in, and I'm leading tours. So there you go. I wanted to make sure I told you that because I forgot I told you that. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. back to the investigation. Here we go.
Evie. Her full name is EVP. And yeah, her little rapper name, EVP. And we found homes for 2 of the cats. One was christened Lucy. Another one was christened with the one black cat went to my buddy Phil, who I do this with. He named
Phil,
him,
who's he mad he's not here?
Yes.
Okay.
That
Phil who was mad.
He named him Calcifer after the character in Howl's Moving Castle.
I love that.
And
Why
then
do they get grandmothers or angry men?
the ginger is going to our daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito. And because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the 2 boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And
at one page we had 9
There was
cats.
another bang.
2 bangs.
Unless it's outside.
We might be talking too much then.
Yeah.
Is it? It's not him stomping his
night.
But we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito. And because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the 2 boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And
Okay, so there's a bang happening in here. I want to see if I can catch it. A little difficult because we've got something happening outside, but let me have a listen again.
franchise. The two boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And
At one point we had 9
There was
bangs.
another bang.
2 bangs.
I'm not hearing these bangs. Listen again.
And because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the two boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And
At one point we
Wait a minute. This is hard to do with what's happening outside, but hold on.
Ginger is going to our daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito. And because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the two boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Oh, it's real soft, but yeah, I hear it. It's right after I say Hudson and Hicks.
Halsifer, after the character in Howl's Moving Castle.
I love that.
And then the Ginger is going to our daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito. And because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the two boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And
At one point we had 9
There was
bangs.
another bang.
2 bangs.
Unless it's out.
I think it's 4.
But we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito. And because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the two boys.
It's right there. The two boys. Okay. Wow. Yeah, we are talking too much.
In the Alien franchise, the two boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And two boys.
Okay, that's one of them. All right. Okay. Ah, shoot. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, are we not doing this? Are we not doing this? Hello? Hello? There you go. Okay. Now let's see if I can get the timing right.
P. And yeah, her little rapper name. Come on. I need my headphones to be spotless or to be flawless right now. Okay.
Don't worry, I'm going to get that typo out in just a second where I say name the boys. The boys. The big boys. Okay. Well, they weren't that big at this time. In fact, I think, Sam, you were taking care of the kittens. No. I want to say you were taking care of the kittens while we went up there, because this is September. This is late September 24. Yeah. They were still tiny, but they weren't as big as they were now. But I think so. Well, we went to the old hospital in 23, and then Evie had her boys in 24. Yeah, so they were just over a year old when, yeah, I think you were taking care of them. I'm pretty sure you were. Okay, and then okay. Her name is EVP, and yeah, her little rapper name, EVP, and we found homes for two of the cats. One was christened Lucy, another one was christened with the one black cat went to my buddy Phil, who I do this with. He named
Phil,
That
who's
was
Maddie's
me.
not here.
Yes,
Okay.
that Phil.
Phil was mad.
He named him Calcifer after the character in Howl's Moving Castle.
I love that.
And
Why
then
do they get grandmothers or angry men?
the ginger is going
cat.
to our daughter, but we're
angry
keeping him presently.
there
So
is.
she named him Dorito, and
Love it.
because my wife writes in the Alien
Black cat,
franchise,
white
the
stain.
two boys we named Hudson and Hicks. The two boys we named Hudson.
White
The
stain.
two boys we named Hudson and Hicks. It is really soft, but it's there. It's really there. I want to say there's at least 4 thumps, but I could be wrong.
White
The
stain.
two boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And
At one point we had 9
There was
cats.
another
one-
bang.
2 bangs.
Unless
bang?
it's
Okay.
outside.
we might be talking too much then. Now that thump was my foot. Too much then.
Yeah.
I think I picked up the other noise. Okay. See, I'm trying to get this one particularly right, chat, because this is the Hinsdale house.
And quite honestly, I have thoughts about the Hinsdale house, and we're going to be talking about that in this episode with Phil. Just how. Well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to own it that I'm talking too much, and I think that was just out. I think that was. I hate to say this, chat. I think that was just out of sheer boredom. I should have. I feel like I should have. I should have paid more attention. But yeah, I think I was just bored, and that's not a good thing to be. When you're paranormal investigating, you don't want to be bored. Okay, so it's not there. One of these keys has an arrow. I'm determined to find it. Okay, it's none of those. Okay, none of those. You know what? Just for funsies, I'm going to use the hand. I'm going to use the hand because I can. All right.
Too banged.
Unless it's outside.
Okay. We might be talking too much then. No. Still hard to believe, though, Sam, we raised them from kittens. But, man, good times, right? Right, Bear? Good times. All right, hold on.
I love that.
And then
Why do they get grandmothers or angry men?
the ginger is going to our daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him.
There's two. There's two thumps. There's two thumps in there.
Grandmothers or angry men?
The ginger is going to our daughter.
Grandmothers or angry men?
The ginger is going to our daughter.
It's underneath my voice, so it makes it a little tougher to find. Yeah, I've gotten a couple of those too.
Grandmothers or angry men?
The ginger is going to our daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him.
That's the first one.
She named him.
So actually, you need to listen to after I say she named him.
So she named him Dorito. And because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the two boys.
Okay.
I want to say there's another. Friend of the stream, everybody, Ashlina. She apparently got an autographed. She did some kind of fundraiser. She got an autographed photograph. And keep in mind, she's a big fan of horror films, and she got a Jamie Lee, Scream Queen. The original Halloween. Because she calls herself the Hollow Queen. Ashley is one of my faves, baby. She's one of my faves. Hey, don't you remember? It was one of the most amazing things, Sam, if you think about it, when we had to weigh them and take care of them, and we just handed them like toxic waste, and now we're picking them up going, blah, 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 and they're just hanging upside down. We would never try that with Evie, but dear Lord, the okay. I think there might be another thump in there, so hold on. So she named him to read, and she says there it is. So hold on. The ginger is going to our daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito, and because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the two boys named him Calcifer after the character in Howl's Moving Castle.
I love that.
And then the ginger is going to our daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito, and because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the two boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And
at one page we had 9.
There was another bang.
Yeah. So at least 3 thumps. So what am I saying? Daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito. We're keeping him to our daughter. The ginger is going to our daughter. Hold on a minute. The ginger is going to our... Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, I think he cares. He just is not going to tell you. Come on, mouse. Oh shoot! Is it really 6? Oh, this is how I can tell him. This is how I can tell I'm in the zone. I completely lost track of time, and it's 20 after 6. I was planning to wrap up at 6. So you know what? Let's go another 10 minutes. We'll call it. Okay. Listen to underneath T's voice just after he says the ginger. Okay, so I'm setting that back 1 minute or 1 second. And now I'm going to do this. Okay. boost. I'm gonna boost. I'm gonna actually, yeah, boost the volume, and then we're gonna go to audio transitions, crossfade. And then do another constant here. Okay, 3 seconds there. Okay. Black Cat went to my buddy Phil, who I do this with. He named
Phil,
him,
who's he? Maddie's not here.
Phil who was mad.
He named him Calcifer after the character in Howl's Moving Castle.
I love that.
And then the ginger is going to our daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito.
Actually,
And
wait. I think it is. I was wondering that too.
Sorry, the ginger is going to our daughter. There's the fourth one. I knew I heard a fourth one. Our daughter. It's right about here. Daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So to our daughter. Ginger is going to our daughter. It's right before I say that. The ginger is going to our daughter, but we're keeping. The ginger is going to our daughter. Daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito, and because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, she named him Dorito, and because she named him So there are 4 thumps in there. 4 thumps. And 3, and then 4. Okay. You see, another one's Kristen. With the one Black Cat went to my buddy Phil, who I do this with. He named
Phil,
him,
who's he? Maddie's not here.
that Phil.
Phil who was mad.
So, J2, you're about to get ads. I will answer that question when you get back. So sit tight. Sit tight.
Went to my buddy Phil, who I do this with. He named
Phil,
him,
who's he? Maddie's not here.
that Phil.
Phil who was mad.
He named him Calcifer after the character in Howl's Moving Castle.
I love that.
And then the ginger is going to our daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito, and because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the 2 boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And
at one point we had 9.
There was another bang.
2 bangs.
Unless it's outside.
Okay. We might be talking too much then.
Yeah.
Is it? It's not him stomping.
Okay. Off into the ad void.
All right. Let's see here. And
okay, so I go over here to effects controls. I'm just going to move this. Okay. All right, chat. This might be a great place. This might be a great place to save for the night because I need to get going. I'm going to be doing I'm doing something with Phil Rossi and the wife tonight, so this should be fun. And of course you're getting this because you don't have ads, but you're going to hear that again when we get back. But this is definitely a good spot for us to wrap things up, as it were. So yeah. All right, and okay, we're back in 3, 2, 1, and welcome back, everybody. So J2. First off, J2, thank you very much for popping in. I appreciate you being here. And so I'm a paranormal investigator, and what I do as a paranormal investigator is I put together shows. We currently have a show. We have 5 seasons of paranormal investigation found over here, and right now what you're looking at is me doing a final review and adding some production elements to our episode, our investigation in the Hinsdale house, and on this what was going to be a final pass, I actually picked up 5 seasons, Sonny. I know, right? It's hard to believe from those early days when we took you guys to Gettysburg. No, 5 seasons, 5 years. It's going to be 5 years this summer, and if you it's called actually I just dropped a link. If you follow that link, Old Spirits Investigations, it'll take you to our YouTube channel. And the show is called Old Spirits. And again, we have 5 seasons for you to watch if you want to take a look. We've been toying around with the seasons and toying around with the formats, and I think we finally got it right around season 3. That's when we kind of locked in. But this is our investigation on the Hinsdale house. And again, if you follow the captions and you listen, thank you for that save, J2. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. But if you listen, we did pick up some thumps, and the two ladies, Christy and Cindy, they heard it, but I was talking too much. I'm going to own it. I'm just talking too much. That being said, we're just going to review this real quick. And before you ask, yes, we also do live investigations as well. All these episodes that you see, all these episodes you see, we do stream live if able.
Phil, Maddie's not here?
Yes.
Okay.
Billy was mad.
He named him Calcifer after the character in Howl's Moving Castle.
I love that.
And then the ginger is going to our daughter, but we're keeping him presently. So she named him Dorito. And because my wife writes in the Alien franchise, the 2 boys we named Hudson and Hicks.
Love it.
And
at one point we had 9
There was another bang.
2 bang.
2 Unless bangs? It's outside.
Okay. We might be talking too much then.
Yeah.
It's not him stomping his
night.
No,
it's up there or it's outside.
Yeah, one or the other.
Let's hold on.
Why is that light just going?
Because I'm trying to figure out how it works, and it's just inconsistent. So I'm just going to pretend like there's ghosts everywhere. Now make a noise.
Wait. She said, "Now make a noise." Did that thump again?
And so I'm just going to pretend like there's ghosts everywhere. Now make a noise.
Wow, it did. It did. Listen.
Let's hold on.
Why is that light just going?
In fact, that was pretty uncanny. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna grab you, drag you over here.
Because I'm trying to figure out how it works, and it's just inconsistent. So I'm just going to pretend like there's ghosts everywhere. Now make a noise.
It's right there, and it goes boom, boom. Okay, that's crazy. That is crazy. Sometimes you do get lulled into a, comfort level. I don't want to say boredom level, but you are sitting there for for a good amount of time, and then suddenly you get what I call the 5 minutes of insanity. Okay. So I'm going to go on ahead. It was pretty quick. So I'm going to guesstimate about there. And then I'll fine tune it. Okay.
I'm just gonna pretend like there's ghosts everywhere. Now make a noise.
Right, yep. I almost had it.
Make a noise. Everywhere. Now make a noise.
It's not going to make a noise because it already made one. It already made one for you. Okay.
Just gonna pretend like there's ghosts everywhere. Now make a noise.
Where would you like us to go?
You can control the sensitivity of it. I know. I'll be over here.
Okay, that was your.
He sighed.
Okay. And that is where I think I'm going to wrap it up for today's review. So, so J2, yeah. Tuesday through Thursday, I do footage review. And episode production. And this is where things happen in the investigation, where it's partially production, getting the videos ready for YouTube, and then there are others where I'm still in investigation mode, like right now. That actually was not bad. I missed that the first time. The thumps are very, 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 very soft, but that sometimes happens. But sadly, I have to wrap things up, and I've got to wrap things up and get ready for whatever it is that Pip and I are doing tonight. It's something writerly. That's all I know. So I'm going to go on ahead and go in with my writer's hat on, and we'll see how this plays out. Thank you all for being here, everybody. Really do appreciate it. Oh, and I did it again. I clicked on something here. And I lost my YouTube chat. Are you still there, YouTube? You're still there. Docs said hi. Well, there you go. Docs was here, said hi. Thank you, Docs. And good night, everybody. Good night. I really appreciate everybody being here. I'm just going to wrap stream up. So, I'm always careful, man. I'm always careful, J2. We take plenty of precautions at Old Spirits. If you're looking through some of the old stuff on Old Spirits, please feel free to drop us a comment, say hi. For those of you on YouTube, thank you for watching as well. I will be back tomorrow at 11. And I'm picking up where I left off. All right, everybody. Have a great night. Take it easy. Peace.